out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on, man? Yo, so, shout out to everybody coming in, man. Dead Game, salute to you, my brother. B Cherry, salute to you, my brother. Mark Nash, salute to you, my brother. My man, appreciate you for all the love, support, man, and appreciate everything that you do for the YouTube streets. Shout out to my dog, Bruce Gas, Jazz, and more, man. What's going on, big dog? So the link is in the chat if y'all want to join the panel. The link is definitely in the chat. Quick update, man. You know, we got people getting their chains snatched and shit. You know, crying on social media. You know what I'm saying? Is that fight really gonna happen, or is it smoke and mirrors? You know what I'm saying? You know, is it smoke and mirrors, or that fight really gonna happen? You know me, man. I'm a smoke and mirrors type of guy. I think everything is smoke and mirrors. I don't think nothing's gonna happen. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't think nothing's going down. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they had a little altercation in the club and whatnot. Javante Davis tried to got a hold of that chain, but you know, nowadays it's so hard to just snatch somebody's chain off without snatching their whole entire body because there's locks, right? So I waited to do this. I didn't put my chain off on purpose, right? So most chains, my other one got a lock too. So most chains have these locks. So it's hard to just snatch a chain completely off somebody's neck. You know what I'm saying? So they got these locks right here. So it goes, so you gotta go like this. Hold on. Let me fix it up real quick. So it'd be hard to just snatch somebody's chain completely off their neck these days. You know what I'm saying? With the way that they make the chains. So we got it now. We here now, right? So it's a lock, and then it goes inside, right? So then you go like this, and then you clamp it. So it's hard to just snatch the chain off somebody's neck completely. You know what I'm saying? Because of the lock. So and you know they make them small, right? So now and another reason why people get them small because so they can't just, hey man, take that shit off, right? So you got to do all this. You know what I mean? So then, you know, if somebody trying to get you, you got to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the processes where you got to go like this to take him off and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do a whole lot for these new chains. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just like cut and dry. Well, I mean, depends. I think his chain was like this. I think he had the lock on there, but most chains have that lock on, like the chains that most people wear nowadays, like with the diamonds and shit, like the heavy chains. Most of them have a lock on them. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to just snatch a motherfucking chain off their neck these days. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it was more like just a grabbing of the chain. I don't think it was a snatch. It was like he grabbed his chain. Let me see. As a matter of fact, because it was on a gram, so we can watch it because it was on a gram. Let's see. I just think it's all self promotion for these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's all self promotion. They didn't put it on the ESPN, so where the hell did they put it at? Check the shit. Somebody had, I can't think about where it was at, but somebody had it though. Yeah, Bruce. When you get to the level that they on, these things are thick as hell, dog. So it's hard to just snatch a chain off somebody's neck, man. John, what's up with it, bro? Man, hop on, man. I know your internet ain't bad to every day. Shit. Trying to find this chain snatching shit, man. I know you did send it to the group, huh? Okay, here we go. You know, he finna cry in a goddamn car, man. Shout out to my boy Coop, man.
Guys, I actually did. I seen Tank in the club. He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. I went up to his table with me and this guy, and we said, "Yo, are we gonna make this fight happen?" And I guess he got offended by that. Got all worked up, and I was like, "Yo, what you on about, man?" It's like, "Ain't no respect here." And then he responds with, "Nah, there ain't no respect here." I said, "Oh, it's like that. Okay, it's like that. Okay." And then he grabbed my chain, but I wasn't worried about it. You know, there's so many security cards there. I knew he wasn't going to take my chain or do anything, really. He just wanted to seem tough. So I said, "Wow, it's like that, huh?" And then he responded again, "But yeah, it's like that." And then he had to let go. And then I said, "You know what? And then I said something to him. She knows what I said. I'm not going to repeat it on live, but just know, you know, in the fight, that's where it really happens. Outside the ring, you can act tough all you want. Inside the ring, it all changes. Definitely does. I'm not with the, acting tough. I'm tough only when I need to be. You know what's funny, guys? I actually did see, I seen Tank in the club. He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. I went up to his table with me and this guy, and we said, "Yo, are we gonna make this fight happen?"
Yeah. So, like I said, nigga, you can't. It's locked. So, nigga, he had to let it go, or he's gonna grab his nigga whole neck. It was a video of Steve Francis back in the day. Coop, if you could find that for me and send it to me from Instagram, because I don't need no YouTube shit. Where Steve Francis got his chain snatch. And he had his he had the lock on there. You know what I'm saying? So he had the lock on there as well. We got we got somebody very special coming in here, man. You know what I mean? A very special guy.
Going again? Yeah, we gonna run that train again. All right, man, enough's enough. This is my girl now, all right? Ain't gonna be none of that fucking sucking, none of that. I love her. I just proposed to her. What? We all just did our thing, like. Nigga, I was then. Now it's now. I was 10 minutes, whenever. She good now, man. I love you. You gonna marry me? Viva la Mexico!
Yo,
What it do? What the business is? Word on the street. Makes no hand to handle his. Get your mind
bitch,
right.
get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Hey, all the motherfuckers that got a problem with the way I talk, they don't even know what song that is. You know, that's all I gotta say. Them motherfuckers ain't know the culture. Fuck out of here.
My phone just died.
Oh, of course it did.
Shit. No, my daughter had my phone all morning, bro.
Was it Yo Gabba Gabba or what?
Man, she just be on YouTube, bro. She gets so mad when you take this phone from her, bro. She don't be having none of it.
Hey man, I'll snatch that chain real quick. That clamp ain't stopping shit.
Crazy nigga.
Man, just like old boy is about to do in Vegas, man.
Gonna get maxed out, boy.
Bruh. I wouldn't. Hey, if someone try to grab your chain and run, I wouldn't even swing. I'll just trip their ass.
I mean, but you can't just snatch the like my chain. You can't just take it off my neck. L Dub, what's going on, big dog?
L Dub.
Yeah, you can't just take the chain off my neck, bro. It's like it's locked like a motherfucker. I mean, you seen the goddamn chain? I just did a whole like.
I held it.
Listen, all you gotta do is double hand that chain and that motherfucker coming off.
Yeah, just give it all you got.
All you gotta do is pull one way, pull one the other. It's coming off.
No, bro, you coming with it like Steve Francis.
Oh,
listen, if I'm snatching your chain, your neck coming with it.
No, your whole body coming with it.
You're done. I'm taking your neck.
I was gonna throw you in the trunk,
Mr. 20 on my neck,
man, what's up,
10 on my wrist. I need it.
Hey, listen, can you because you know how to find everything. Can you find that video of Steve Francis and send it to the group?
I couldn't find it. I was just looking for it.
Damn. I can just find it on YouTube, but I don't even know YouTube problems. But that nigga whole body went with that chain, remember?
Yeah, that nigga pulled too hard. You got to. I would have pulled both ways. I would grab the chain on both sides and just pulled apart.
That's a lot, bro.
That's coming with enough force.
Nigga, I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you is what I'm telling you. The whole person coming.
No, I'm not pulling your neck with it. I'm pulling it apart.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. The way it's locked, you can't.
Listen, that little lock ain't nothing, man. I done broke bike locks with my hands, little master locks, nigga. That chain is coming with me if I want it.
This nigga cool.
I done ripped a whole bike lock off the rack. They want your chain, they gonna rip your neck off. Y'all better not even let them boys get close enough to snatch it. Y'all need to go arm yourselves.
We're talking about Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis. I'm just talking about the fact that, he grabbed his neck just to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't really snatch it. You know what I'm saying? He can't get the motherfucker off.
I think Tank really didn't want to snatch it. I wonder why he didn't fire on the nigga.
Because he's supposed to be trying to make this fight. But you know how that shit go. You know how that shit go.
Ain't none of these fights happening, they say.
This is not not going down.
But then y'all tell me October was a good month for boxing?
Yeah, but it's not right. It ain't happening right now.
I know, but what's on the schedule for October?
You got Deontay Wilder, you got Carissa Shields, and then you got Devin Haney, and then you got
Connor Ben,
Lomachenko with Troy Isley, of course. That's why we're going. But who else is on there? Jake Paul.
Yeah, boy, let's go.
Who else? Oh, hey, Cam, please join the panel, bro. Please join the panel. Please. I got something very special that the people need to see.
What's up, my brother Brandon Washington?
What up, though, Mitch? What up?
What's happening?
Jay Coop on the panel. What's going on? What up,
What's
Kyle?
up with it, B?
Hey, man,
What's up with
Kyle, you gotta show these chains, man. You gotta really show a chain, man. You cannot snatch these chains. You cannot snatch them. They make
Nigga,
them.
I just did a whole tutorial just now, bro.
It's called a box lock. Yeah, it's called a box lock.
I just did a whole tutorial.
Wait. So why are these rappers still getting their shit snatched? And they know they changed it more than you guys.
They getting strong arms.
Snatching them. It's a
difference.
difference.
I've seen motherfuckers do this shit snatching concerts, snatch all kinds
They
of
not
shit.
snatching them. They taking them off their neck. Like they cornering them, putting that pistol on them and say, take your chain off. Now, if you can rob me and tell me to take my chain off, but you cannot just run by and snatch my chain. And if you do, it'll be worthless because you're going to break it. So even if you try the worst, but I got a box lock, which it slides into that part locks. And then it got two clasps on the side that lock that in place. And that's called a box lock. It locks it snaps it in place. So you just can't walk by and tug on it like you would a spring loaded. The little, what they call it, the oyster, I forget what they call it. But the regular lock, you just can't you can pull that because it's spring loaded and that spring will give way. So you can pull that. That's how you can snatch those chains. But like the Cuban that I wear, dude, you're not snatching that. Matter of fact, it's so heavy that I could take it off and hit you in the face with it. That was the flex card. That was just a lot of like flex card.
I need to show you that I did a tutorial. You came over here talking about you got to really show the.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, so they make them box locks on them wooden African chains that you be wearing and shit.
Listen. Hey, the person you think he is, he ain't. Listen, Max. What you think he looked like is probably he don't look nothing like it. Listen, I thought that nigga was a short, light skinned dude.
No, I think he a big ass dark skinned dude.
How can you tell, Max?
But the shit he spew, you light skinned, you don't feel that attached to your blackness.
That's fucked up, Kyle. You just said, Kyle. Kyle just shot at you.
Let's go with it. What is like a hostage video? What's going on?
Blink, Kyle, blink. You say blink.
That nigga look like he apologizing for cheating.
Club or whatnot. Deontay Davis tried to
chain,
but nowadays it's so hard to just snatch somebody's chain off without snatching their whole entire body because there's locks, right? So I waited to do this. I didn't put my chain off on purpose, right? So most chains, my other one got a lock too. So most chains have these locks. So it's hard to just snatch a chain completely off somebody's neck. You know what I'm saying? So they got these locks right here. So it goes, so you gotta go like this. Hold on. Let me fix it up real quick.
That's called a sleek lock too. Kyle, I don't know if you know that. The name of that lock is called sleek lock.
So it'd be hard to just snatch somebody's chain completely off their neck these days. You know what I'm saying? With the way that they make the chains. So we got it now. We here now, right? So it's a lock, and then it goes inside, right? So you go like this, and then you clamp it. So it's hard to just snatch the chain off somebody's neck completely. You know what I'm saying? Because of the lock. So and they make them small, right? So now and another reason why people get them small because so they can't just, hey man, take that shit off, right? So you got to do all this, you know what I mean? So then, if somebody trying to get you, you got to do this. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the processes where you got to go like this to take him off and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do a whole lot for these new chains. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. Yeah, and I think that's why niggas keep getting popped because they like, nigga, you take too long to get the fucking chain off. Like, nigga, it ain't that easy to get the motherfucker off, nigga.
Yeah, but I got mine is I don't have that sleek lock style. I got the box lock style with the clasp.
Yeah, because you got the Cuban link.
Yeah. Not African wood mix. Big heavy chain. Heavy mix.
Hey, nah, listen, let me tell you something about Brandon Washington. I already clowned him for his pendant already. I already clowned him once. So I'm gonna clown him on wax for everybody to hear this shit. Listen, now this nigga get to talking about all this black shit, Max. Watch this though.
He got white Jesus pendant.
This nigga got an Aztec pendant, blood.
Aztec.
This motherfucker got an Aztec pendant.
What the?
Hold on real quick. We got a very special person coming on to the panel, and we got to make sure we give him his just due.
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
Milk of magnesia.
What up, Kev? Oh, his shit done froze up.
Oh, Max, who's this white kid on your picture?
Fucked up the intro.
Huh?
Who's this white kid on your picture?
You never seen this video with all the black kids are dabbing?
Oh yeah, the little white kid came in. Yeah.
I told Kyle that's how I feel kicking with y'all motherfuckers, man. I did put Captain Sabo up there for a minute because motherfuckers in here saving these thoughts, but I don't even think half these dudes know who that is, or else they wouldn't have that mindset. So
that shit hella funny. Yeah, man. So everybody got a couple. This nigga had an Aztec chain on, blood. I said, type of nigga. I said, now what type of Muslim out here wearing fucking Aztec?
Hey, bro. Hey, let me find out this motherfucking Kevin Gates over here with the feathers in his hair and shit, man.
The universe is all of my symbols. You know what that stood for? That stands for the universe. That stands for the earth. That stands for fire, water. See, Mix? I'm deep, Mix. Mix, you
just
see, Mix?
You remember
Come on,
the
man.
21st night, September, Earth, Wind, and Fire ass.
That nigga, that Aztec was big as shit on that chain, cuz. I had to put my little shit away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kyle looked at me. Kyle was like, damn, bro. I was like, this ain't about that, man. I'm an old man. This old jury.
Listen, I swear to God, bro. I thought this nigga looked like Farrakhan, nigga. This nigga looked the total opposite. Thought the nigga was gonna have on a bow tie. He did not.
Hey man, we all regular, but once I saw the blueprint for the boxing section chain, I knew it was gonna be hard. I was like, oh, that's live. Kyle was like, yeah, I liked it. Kyle felt so fucked up. He was like, look, this is what I'm getting made. How about that? I was like,
yeah,
damn,
had to let him know, big chunky thing. Listen, my boy Mexico, he actually like held it. I don't know if John, you ain't like hold it yet, huh?
No, if I hold it, I'm running off.
Don't lie, you can't run, John.
I'm strolling with style. That nigga better not put it in my car. It's over.
Go get it. Hold on. Say what's up to everybody, bro. Say what's up, John. Say what's up, Max. Say what's up, B-Dub.
Damn, Cap.
What up, man?
Y'all head almost the same size, boy.
Like father, like son.
Man.
Hey, Kyle, what's the illest shit though? When you had got the boxing section chain done, you was over there on fake ass Fred, and he was going in on people buying chains and shit. And afterwards, he was like, "Yeah, I got this shit."
Now he already know. He listen. You know,
Bro, I
that's one
laughed
thing
so
about
hard.
one thing about Fred. He hate jewelry because he it's a liability to him. You know what I'm saying? Well, sometimes it could be, but you know, in my line of work,
It depends on the situation you in. That shit, I mean, that's food around your neck. So you got to walk around like you prepared that you know you got food around your neck. Everybody can't handle that. You know what I mean? Like I grew up in the 90s. You had to be who you was to wear your chain. And that's just how it go. Not bragging, not saying nothing like that. So I understand he don't want the attention. You know, you got to be a big dog to put big shit on. Ain't that right, Mix?
I don't got no jewelry, man, because I live out here.
well, he can't afford it. But listen, that's the
Hold on, Playboy.
Blood.
Hold on.
Max, I got a lick for us to come up right now. Don't even trip.
Hey,
He ain't gonna be talking like
you
that.
see, your ancestors were held down in chains and whips, and all you care about today is chains and whips. No.
Hey,
We come from like Pimp C say, we come from kings and queens. So that's why we wear this gold shit around our neck, because when we was in Africa, this the shit they was wearing, you know?
Nah, this the shit only they were wearing. The rest of y'all were over there working on the pyramids and shit. So nah.
I come from them people. We just got caught. My people just got caught. I come from them. I come from raw lineage. They just got caught. Yeah, one of my dudes, my great grandfather, he was pissing. And he saw him, you know. I come from a princely, you know, from princehood and shit like that. And he saw him. It wasn't my people wasn't traded by black people. White people actually came into Africa and got my people. So yeah, he was pissing and they came and got him, you know what I mean? And shit, here I am.
Damn. Well, at least you admit you lost.
Oh, brutally. Not only did we lose,
I always talk about motherfuckers losing.
We was decimated. Nah, Mex,
you know, we love winners in this country.
Nah, Mex, Mex is insane, man.
That motherfucker always say that, man. You lost.
Anytime, like Trump,
but it's true. The only thing is, people only get sensitive when we're talking about black shit, because there was plenty of Europeans that conquered other Europeans. White on white, no one give a fuck. They murdered everybody. But when it comes to this shit,
they came to our land and took us.
That's how it happened.
Y'all land and took the whole shit over. They said,
yeah,
this ours.
Mex don't identify with being Mexican though.
Well, he can't be named Mex.
Hey, because when it's time to take over some more shit, I'm gonna be up in there helping.
Guess what? If Mex come to Texas, Kyle, you better tell him. If he come to Texas, he a Mexican, and you better identify. Or you.
And I'm gonna tell you, if I go to Mexico, I ain't Mexican, and they're gonna let me know that as soon as I cross the border.
Tell it.
Just like y'all go to Africa, you're not African, and you will find that out.
If you go to the pen in California, they're gonna make you be Mexican.
We know.
No, when I went into jail, I ran with the others, and it's actually the brothers wanted me to run with them. They was trying to put me on. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, because if you go with them, nigga, it's over. And a race ride, your own people gonna get you.
No, that's what they told me. They said, well, Mex, you got to choose us. So shit crack off. You got to choose. I said, I'm just going to get packed out by everybody. So I've been jumped before. It's good. As long as you don't kill me, I'll be all right. Fuck that shit. Because after people I knew before I even went in there, I'm like, wait, now we ain't friends no more? Or what's going on? Like, you gonna let the COs in the jail tell you can kick it with? Fuck all that. Fuck. Fades are fades. Run them if you have to. Fuck it. But I actually got into it with the Mexicans last time I was in jail.
Some people not ready for the 8-man fade, Mex.
Hey, put the sheet up on the camera and get it cracking.
Niggas say I got 1 or 2 people with me, but 8? All y'all want it?
Hey, you curl up and get in the corner so they can't surround you. You
so
gonna
now
get
Ryan
it anyway.
Garcia got Shakur Stevenson name in his fucking mouth now.
Bro, Ryan
is the best promoter out of all that class. He stay with his name in the news and don't do shit.
That's what he's supposed to do, though. Like, he's supposed to market himself, right?
No, he's not. He's supposed to.
Yes, he is, bro.
No, you don't. Tank did not come up off the back. Who was Tank? Who was his name? Tank was screaming when he was on the come up. Nobody. wouldn't scream in nobody's name like this.
Tank got the best cosign out of everybody.
But
Mayweather.
what I'm saying is, okay, well, he got Oscar De La fucking Hoya, the Golden Boy, one of the most marketed fucking people on the planet. Go look at old Oscar videos. Fucking females was meeting him at the airport crying and throwing panties like he was a rock star. Like, come on. He got Oscar De La Hoya. Ryan's problem is Ryan is not likable. He don't fight and he's a fucking douche. At least with Oscar,
man, his problem
Oscar De La
is
Hoya, at least with De La Hoya, Bob Aaron was able to hide all of Oscar's bullshit and market him as the Golden Boy. I mean, he was able to market him a certain way. It's hard for De La Hoya to market Ryan in his image because Ryan got social media and he talked too much.
That's
and
the
then
best thing about it, though. If you,
it's not.
does,
it makes
so
Ryan look soft and stupid. This coming out makes Ryan look soft and stupid. He grabbed my chain, and then I told him,
oh,
"Is
yeah,
this what we want to do?"
Yeah.
Like, what
but
the fuck, yo?
He got that Jake
Did
Paul
you see
vibe,
Trevor
like,
Burbick and Larry Holmes getting it in like that? No, Larry Holmes jumped off the top of that car. They got it in. Mike Tyson and what's the name?
Nah.
They got it in.
Trevor Burbick did bitch up. Larry Holmes tricked me. Nigga.
But
nah. See, y'all niggas always do that shit. You old motherfuckers.
Yeah, we do.
Always
You right,
do that
Kyle.
shit,
We
bro.
do, Kyle.
Nah,
You
y'all
right.
niggas forget history. Hey, listen.
We do. You right.
Niggas, they like the white folks. They like the white folks, man. They forget all the other history. The nigga, Larry Holmes showed up the car and drop kicked the nigga. The nigga ran and told the whole anybody who would listen, Larry Holmes kicked me.
He did. He went on. Hey, you remember that show called A Current Affair? He went on that show called A Current Affair and told it. And basically he was like, yeah. I used to knock down his wife, or his wife wanted to give me some ass. That's basically what it was about. These dudes. So I think Ryan should have kept that to himself. And if I was Ryan PR dude, I would have played that the other way. You know what I mean? I'd have been around Ryan. I said, we're gonna play it like this. Yeah, Tank wanted the King Rod chain, he wanted to touch it. You know what I mean? But I slapped his hand and told him, don't touch my chain. You know what I mean? Let's get in the ring. Shit like that. That's how to play that. Pussy ass Ryan. Ryan looks soft, man. I don't like Ryan. Ryan, you need to toughen up, dude. Shit, JoJo Diaz or somebody. Let's get that fight. Let's see what you about.
Trevor Cliff.
Yeah, I agree, Brandon. I agree, man. I thought, did he really touch or take his chain?
She just grabbed a hold of it. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gonna let nobody grab the TBS chain. They grab the TBS chain, you're gonna try to chop their fucking throat. Bitch, let my chain go. You know, man. No, man. Listen, Kyle. Can you see a man walking up to you, bro? I don't even want nobody like touching my chain, like, you know, shit, bro. Nah, man, don't touch it. See with your hands, see with your eyes, not your hands. Don't touch me. Ryan, for Tank to feel like he could put his hands on him, that's a form of control and domination. I mean, you know, not to bring it to penitentiary, but if they was in a penitentiary and he took his food, I mean, what you think he take next? I'm just saying.
Man, you see, I don't see. That's why I think he lying. I think Ryan lying, man. I think all this is to like, it's one of it's
Javante Davis tweeted that he's gonna leave him alone.
Okay, well, again, like I think Ryan lying, man. Like it's just like when
the nigga just said that he did it.
I understand that. I understand that, but what clever Steph thinks is that he's lying, talking about Ryan.
I'm saying Tank said that
Tank admitted that he grabbed his chain. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, they still on the video. Tank tweeted like, Al Heyman told me to leave the nigga alone because we trying to make the fight happen.
You heard how powerful Al is. You see that? Tell your boy that Kyle say Al Heyman just say, hey man, leave dude alone. And he hurry up tweeted out, Al said leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. Thank you, Al.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, Brandon. But like, okay, so
I'm just joking, man. Go ahead.
Right, but like, did Al say? Okay, whatever. I don't even care, man. This is waste of time, bro. Waste of time, man. Who cares? What I'm saying is, I don't think he took this dude or messed with this dude at all. I think it's a cop out, and that's just that, man. Because Ryan is all talk. He's all talk. He's not anything. He hasn't done anything.
So you're not gonna believe the guy that that did it?
That did it. No, he didn't admit to anything. All he said was, "I'll leave him alone." Right? He didn't admit to anything. If he admitted to something, he would incriminate himself in this bullshit. He didn't say, "Yeah, I took the dude's chain," or "Yeah, I went and fucked this guy and took his chain." He didn't say that. He said, "I'll leave the dude alone."
Fuck this guy.
Know,
what the fuck?
We didn't know what he did. So,
like I said, man, Ryan got the same problem Oscar had in the beginning. All the bitches like him, so all the dudes hate him, and he ain't proving nothing in the ring to make the dudes like him yet. Now, if he has a classic fight, if him and Tank fight and he beats Tank, or it's like a slobber knocker where you're like, God damn, Ryan, you got some heart, people will start following him. But right now, all he does is talk, not fight, and then the bitches like him. And we already know, most dudes are haters, man. That's how it goes. That's what Oscar's problem was, because he was a heartthrob, but he proved it in the ring because he fought everybody.
Oscar beat ass, though. Oscar beat ass. Oscar beat ass.
And we haven't seen Ryan do it yet, but Ryan does have a history of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, before he became professional and kind of got in the limelight, when he was an amateur, people spoke highly of him. He was one of the guys. It wasn't until he came out here and he started all this weird shit with the shit he's doing now that people kind of fell back off him.
What is weird?
What TikToking and shit?
What is
you
weird about
being
young?
Instagram and all that other weird
no,
shit.
there's nothing weird about being young. That's what I'm saying. But
he young,
the way
bro.
I'm talking about him ducking.
Crowd.
I'm talking about him ducking fades, him pulling out of fights, him being #1 contender and don't want the belt, all that weird shit.
I don't like
that
to
was
see
Oscar. Oscar would have fought Haney. Oscar would have fought all them motherfuckers.
Next, I don't like to see duck lips though. Why these kids always taking pictures with duck lips?
The bitches like
he does that, man. No.
YB, what's up, bro? The niggas
nah,
in the chat,
bro.
man.
Ryan out here taking pictures like a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, Ryan's just one of them dudes that looks soft. You know what I mean? Like, he looks soft.
Delaware took pictures of
like, if you ever ran into Ryan on the street, you probably be like, I'll beat this dude's ass right now. And then he's going to knock you the fuck out.
No, he poked his lips out like a faggot. No, stop.
Listen,
don't defend that.
Don't y'all boy Delaware got pictures and fishnets and shit?
Hey,
that was later. That was later. That was not doing Delaware.
We're talking about Delaware as a fighter. We're talking about him as a fighter.
That is after him beating all the ass in the ring. That's after him beating all the ass.
That was after CTE.
Hey, that don't take nothing away from him as the fighter, him taking pictures on social media with duck lips. He marketing himself how he's supposed to.
I don't want my fighter looking zesty with duck lips, bro. It's hard for me to follow you.
He's not like trying to appeal to you. It's for the bitches. Like,
hey, hold on. Some of these other fighters, these melanated fighters, be wearing some suspect ass outfits, and motherfuckers don't care about following them in.
Themselves as much as Ryan. They not bringing in no money. They're not getting no endorsements. They out here broke. He marketing himself.
Tank a real one though.
Hey, we got a very special guest, man. You know what I mean? We talking about very, very special out here in these streets.
Where did Kevin go? I want to ask him about his malenesia or whatever, you know.
Trying to find the right
yo.
We got my dog, the Boxing Insider, man.
Oh, what's up, Billy?
Man, that's my man Kyle, bro. Actually met good dude in person. Great dude in person. But hey, man, we talking about zesty stuff, bro. Look, it's a lot of zesty stuff. If we want to be honest, bro, it's men out here with extensions. It's men out here doing all type of shit, bro. We worry about one fighter posting duck lips when there's a lot of fighters doing like that or not, but they just not high profile as Ryan. So for me, I don't know, bro. I gotta call it, keep it a buck down the middle. You know what I mean? I gotta call a spade a spade. It's a lot of people doing zesty shit, man. You know, yeah.
Call their names, I think. Call their names. Let's do it.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. You focus on that, but if he fight Tank, like you said, then I don't have nothing to say about the man. You get what I'm saying? If he get in there and fight Tank, he will earn my respect. I don't know about everybody on the panel, but he already got my respect. Cause look, the fact that it's really gonna happen and the fight probably gonna happen in January, that's what I'm hearing. Look, I ain't got nothing to say because they actually really trying to make the fight. Like it ain't just for clout. It ain't just clout chasing. Like they really trying to make the fight.
That's not what Ryan said. That's not what Ryan said. Ryan said that he walked up to Tank and asked him, "What's up with that fight? We gonna fight or what?" So obviously they ain't trying to make it. If he in the club asking them about it, they can't be trying to make it.
They making that fight.
he was in the club asking him about it. And basically Tank was like, man, get your little ass out of here. You know what I mean? And then not only that, he put a little intimidation fact on it. I'd rather see Ryan fight one more time this year, not Tank, and then hook that shit up next year, because man, we don't have time for that fight right now. I'm gonna be honest. And the build up, they don't have enough time for December for the build up. And not only that, I low key think Ryan shook, man. Ryan needs to go get his nuts back, man. I mean, he done called a lawyer.
But Brandon, look, you said Ryan was in the club asking about the fight. So my thing is, how is that a bad look on Ryan when he asking about the fight? That means he want the fight. Like in your mindset,
I believe he do.
Logically, you telling me that Ryan want the fight. So if you
I
go
don't
up to
believe
a person,
Oscar want that. I don't believe Oscar want that. I don't believe Oscar's gonna sacrifice his last chip that he has on the zone to cash. I don't think Oscar ready to cash him out. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you know how Bob Arum would get to a point where he'll see what you made of. He'll throw you in there with a Trinidad. He'll throw you in there with a Cortez. He'll throw you in there with Pernell Whitaker. You know what I mean? He'll throw, because then you get to the point where, okay, I'm putting you on pay-per-view. You the goods. Let's do it. That's what we ready to see for Ryan. Ryan done had too many step-up fights. It's time for Ryan to be the goods now. It's time. Everybody else did. Everybody else proved themselves. Hell, Shakur done been a champion in multiple weight classes. Tank champion. Devin champion. Come on, man. Where this dude at? Let's get to the business.
Yep. Hey, I got some. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, it's some real people in the game saying that this shit gonna happen. And it's some people I really trust, bro. Like, it's leaning towards happening, bro. I swear. Like, this ain't no cat from either one. Ryan and Tank want this shit.
YB, let me say this though.
Talk to me.
Let me say this though. First off, I believe that everybody involved wants to fight. About a week, I was saying this last time in the streams. About a week before Leonard's birthday, I got to talk with him, but interview him over the Twitter Spaces, and he hung out with us for about 2 hours. Shout out to Chicken Talk over there on Twitter. He's really after it. They're after it. So I believe them. I believe that this is possible. And before even that interview, I was like, whatever, this is all fluff. This is just talking, whatever. So I believe it. But there is a but, and it's a major but, and it's Oscar. He's the main hurdle. If he's willing to let his best product go over to another, to the other side of the street, quote unquote, because what I think, when I say he's the hurdle, I think he's going to want more and bargain and all that stuff when they have nothing to bargain or no leverage to have. I don't see a co-promotional. I don't see any of that shit. It's just Ryan crossing the street and making a big check and walking out with the L. So if he's not cool with that, no fight, man. No fight. I don't care. January. I believe Leonard and company are trying. He told me this. I believe him. He said,
I don't believe that motherfucker.
In fact, I know you do.
All the niggas be lying all the damn time.
Kyle, man, you ain't gonna never let Leonard make it, bro. Leonard, get Kyle at it. Get Kyle an interview, bro. Leonard, if you can hear my voice.
No, that ain't the problem though. The problem that I have is motherfuckers be talking about that black power shit, and when they got a chance to put a black person on, they choose to go interview with the white dude. So fuck him, nigga. That's how I feel.
No. He just interviewed with my man. He just interviewed with him. He black. Come on, Kyle, do that, bro.
In fact, that was a black
Kyle,
space.
Just like he didn't give you the picture, he blew you off. Everybody know the story. He blew you off. He didn't respect the TBS, and you kind of felt a certain way ever since then. Just say
nigga, don't. This is what I'm saying. Don't say that. Oh,
just say
you about to leave, and then interview with the white dudes when I'm right next to you.
Oh, man. All right. Let's come back.
He owe you that. Kyle. Hey, bro. Hey, you interview Leonard. Tell Leonard that he owe Kyle, that interview, and that he slighted him, and Kyle is feeling a certain way. And we're gonna fix it.
He don't owe me shit. Fuck him.
And tell him that Kyle's black, so he owes it to him.
We love Leonard. He owe you that, Kyle.
Nah, fuck.
I will. I will. Brandon, thanks for reminding me.
Hey, Kyle, maybe it was because of your white blood and he didn't want to fuck with you.
Hey, Kyle, you start interviewing with white dudes. I said that nigga. So listen,
You got
I'm gonna
white
tell you
blood
though.
and
I'm gonna tell
you
you what
Kyle.
happened though,
Oh
bro.
shit.
This the thing though. This the thing though. This
Oh,
is
Your
yo,
me.
last name is Brown. Fucking plantation style, all the way from Virginia, man. But go ahead.
So check this out. The worst part is the thing is people he just thought I was some random motherfucker, right? But when Bozy and Jerron Ennis told me to come up on the stage with them, that's when shit changed. He looked like, oh, you know what I
He didn't
mean?
know you.
Like
He doesn't know
that's bitch
you.
ass activity,
You
bro.
cool now,
I
huh?
don't get down with bitch ass activity, bro. That's whole shit. Now
I
you
agree,
look
Cal.
like,
He
oh
didn't know
shit.
you, but now he know who the TBS
Nah,
is.
fuck him.
Come on, bro. Don't
It's
do
fuck him
that.
all the way, bro.
How you gotta let that
No.
hurt go?
Nah, Cal,
Nah,
Hey,
we
fuck him.
need that.
Fuck him.
Cal,
let this shit
we
ride. Let
need
this
that
Fuck him.
over there. We need you at the Mayweather promotion events, getting them scoops, them insides. We need all
Nah,
that.
fuck
Nah, it ain't
him
fuck.
in them
Gentlemen,
scoops, nigga.
gentlemen, before that, I just want to finish before we go down that road. And before all the talk about Shakur and Devin and
No, we ain't
whatnot,
done yet,
no,
Clever.
hang
We ain't done yet.
on. We can go
Bro,
back to
you ain't
hang
gonna
on,
get
Devin, because
Kyle.
we
You
know
not
y'all
finna
like
get Kyle off this Leonard Ellaby subject.
Yeah,
He
we
a
ain't get
dog with a
yeah, we ain't
bone.
get caught over
I'm not
shit.
trying to, Brandon. I'm
Hey,
not trying to.
ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man.
No. What's that? Before this whole talk of Shakur and Devin and stuff, he mentioned them because we were asking him about that situation. And he's straight. This is going on almost a month ago. This is before my birthday and his birthday. My birthday was September 3rd. Um, he said straight up that, which is the word on the street today. He said, "Look, those guys' profiles are not big enough. What we're trying to do, not even what we're trying to do, what we figured out is what the people want." So I believe him when he says he's trying to make this fight with Ryan Garcia. I just still think Oscar and his handlers are going to be the biggest and hardest hurdle to cross. Because I really don't think Oscar and Golden Boy are they're in a bad position, man. They don't pay nobody. They don't showcase nobody. They don't ask you to want to come
Man,
over and
that's
fight their fighters.
bullshit, man. That's
No, they
bullshit.
don't. Who's the last
Listen,
person they paid?
this nigga bogus, bro. He bogus. This nigga
Who's the
bogus,
last
man.
person they paid? Oh, you're talking about Leonard.
Listen,
Okay.
listen what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying though.
Man,
Shakur
damn.
Stevenson just made
I don't
Shakur
want to hate on
Stevenson
nobody
just
right
made
now.
$3 million, like a guaranteed purse. Not fighting on pay-per-view. And
Wait, who's it?
he just sold out a place
Oh, you talking about Ryan?
not even known for boxing.
That's
Sold
not
it
what I'm
out.
talking about. That's not what I'm talking about, G. And none of those guys are fighting anybody over on Golden Boy. And like when I say that, I'm talking like a big major fight, and whether it be for championship status or again, like I'm talking big money. None
Okay,
of those guys are
what
fighting.
major
Golden
belt
Boys are
is
not fighting
Gervonta Davis
people,
fighting
brother.
for though?
They're over there on an app. What are you talking about?
What mega fight is Gervonta Davis fighting? Let's just be real.
Oh, stop.
Hey,
Let's
Mr.
keep it a
Bass
buck.
Okay,
Reed,
What
fine.
major
you don't
fight?
want to go down.
No,
Let
let's
Kyle
do that.
have this,
Let's do
bro.
that.
Tell
No,
you,
he asked you.
you don't want to go down this road with Kyle. Kyle, you got it, bro. You right. You right,
No,
bro.
I'm
Leonard.
asking a question. Simple. What title
What
fight
big
has
fight?
Gervonta Davis been in? A real title fight. Not the
That's what you're
regular
asking.
belt. We're talking about the
Okay,
super belt.
hang on.
When is
Time
the
out.
last time he had a
Time
mega
out.
fight like that?
Okay. That's fine. Fine. But what you gotta understand is, man, Tank is one of one. He's an anomaly. Like, and that's another thing
Here we go.
Leonard was
You
discussing
let
with
that
us.
man say you a bill
There's
of
no here
goods.
we go.
You let
You
that
just won't
man say
accept
you a bill of
facts
fucking
and
goods.
reality. No, Cal, you won't accept reality. This guy don't obviously need a belt. What else do you want me to say?
But
I'm telling you the truth.
you just said Golden Boy ain't fighting no major fights or fight for
They're not.
championships. Neither is he.
They're not.
Neither is he. Him and Ryan Garcia got the same type of star power, bro.
No. Fine. I'll give you that. I'll go ahead and give you that.
I mean, you ain't got to give it to me. I took it. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you because that's not.
All
No.
I'm saying
Hang
is,
on. Let me rebuttal to that because that's not how the business works, and I know you know that. So I don't know why we have to
always
go
the
down this
business.
road.
Always the business. That's their favorite
So
line.
the
Their
business
favorite
doesn't matter.
line is the business.
Business
Their
doesn't
favorite
matter.
line is
Business
the
doesn't matter.
goddamn
No.
business.
Business doesn't
But
matter.
what the
Why
fuck
am I
has
getting
Rolly
so
ever
emotional?
sold anybody? What has he sold any goddamn body?
Who, Tank?
Rolly Rolando Ramirez.
Brother, His last pay-per-view did upwards to almost 400,000. Before that, he's averaging anywhere between 225 and 250. This guy is diminutive. He's freaking 5'4" or smaller. And he's not
Rolly,
like
Rolando, Romero.
Who
What
is
has
doing
he
this
done?
below 160 pounds, below 147? Who's doing that? But
I just
again,
brought up Rolly
no,
Rolando.
but
You bringing up
again, let's
Javante
just
Davis. I said Rolly Rolando
let's
Romero.
disrespect the pay-per-view model. Let's disrespect. Let's take the names and the emotion out of it. None of it matters. But it does matter if someone's a big fucking deal like him. But it doesn't matter according to you, because he ain't fighting nobody. He ain't got no championship. He ain't got nothing. But he's the biggest,
I'm
hottest
making
thing
your
out in the
point.
streets.
That's the point that you made. That's the point you made. I didn't make that point. You made that point, and I challenge you on your point.
So you're saying Tank's not a big deal, and he's not fighting nobody, and he's not a big
I never said he wasn't a big deal, but he also isn't fighting big fights, though.
He's been in big fights, sir. You just don't think those guys who he fought. No, you just don't think those guys.
Give me the big fight.
Big fight.
Hang on, Brandon. Hang on, Brandon.
Kyle, he on pay-per-view.
Just name
He
the
on
big fight.
pay-per-view, Kyle.
Look,
whether you think the magnitude of his fights is big, depending on the personnel, it don't matter because he fights on pay-per-view and people pay to see him, and he sells out stadiums. I'll give you a big fight.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Poach, how do you keep blaming YB for something he didn't even say? That's a whole nother channel. A whole nother person said that. So we gonna hold him accountable. Jesus Christ. Anyway, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He said big fights. Although you can sell out an arena. I know that. I get all that. But I'm saying as far as big fights, he hasn't had a big fight, bro.
You don't think Leo Santa Cruz was a big fight in the pandemic? You don't think that was a prominent fight, a name, someone who has recognition, of a champion, a unified champion, 3+ divisions? You don't think that was a big fight?
That was not a big fight, bro.
Okay, fine.
Yes, it was.
So that was a big fight. Was that?
Kyle,
okay,
it was.
Hold on.
No, it's okay, Brandon. It's okay. I'm just trying to go down the list. Who else before that? Gamboa, with his history before we see what he is today. You don't think that was a big fight? His pay-per-view opening red carpet scene there. You don't think that was a big fight?
I'll give you Mario Barrios over Gamboa.
Okay, let's go. Let's scooch on down there. Do you think you don't think the Mario Barrios fight? You don't think that was a big fight?
It was a good fight. It wasn't like a big fight though.
Yeah, it's not a Hall of Fame fight.
Well, when I say big fight,
you get good fights.
Let me define that.
Big fights. We're not talking about good or great. We just talking about big as far as magnitude and event that he put.
But this is the problem though. We don't get great fights, so we just happy to get good ones that we say they're great. It's just like rap music nowadays. These dudes aren't that good, but they're better than the rest of the field, so you automatically say, "Oh, this is the guy right here." When you compare him to the rest of history, it don't compare. This is a weak ass era of boxing. Nobody want to fucking fight nobody. So when you get two people that kind of got a name, you just happy about it. Because you ain't gonna see them big fights. We ain't gonna see the big fights.
Big facts. Because listen, Leo Santa Cruz, although we like the guy,
love the guy.
He ducked Gary Russell for the better part of 10 years, bro.
Everybody ducks people. I was saying this last night with Picasso and Cinto. Everybody or somebody on there. I mean,
Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Hagler for the longest, and he ducked Aaron Pryor. Everybody ducked people, man.
Yeah,
a lot
of
people swerve Mike McCallum too.
There's only, and then you know what, Brandon? There's only maybe like 2 out of 5 guys who really don't be ducking smoke. But even then, people are ducking, whether it's strategically, whether it's the money, whether it's the timing. I mean, that's the real profit here. I keep saying that timing, but I mean, overall,
when is it going to be time for Tank to fight a big name?
Say again?
When is it going to be time for Tank to fight a big name?
Is Ryan Garcia a big name?
No.
Is Ryan Garcia a big name?
Right now.
Would the Ryan Garcia fight be a big fight?
Is it signed, sealed, or delivered?
I'm asking Kyle, would you consider that
a huge fight? That's
okay,
a huge
good.
fight.
Okay, right on. Okay, cool. It is too.
Yeah,
I
but
agree.
it ain't signed, sealed, or delivered.
No, I just want to see what you thought a big fight was because you brought up belts, and now one of them don't have no real belt. So that still can be a big fight
I'm
without a
telling
belt.
you right now,
Right?
hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite.
No, come on, him. Ooh, I like him. I don't have any panties on.
Lady Eloise, please.
DJ, big DJ.
What's going on, Mr. DJ? I call you Mr. DJ. I'm nice to you. Is the weather good where you at down there, DJ? Everything fine?
Oh man,
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. How's everybody doing this
It's good to see
big
you,
DJ,
Mr.
what's
DJ.
up, bro?
Be nice to
evening?
me.
YB, what's going on? My guy Brandon Washington, my guy YB, what's going on, man? What y'all in here talking about, man? Cover is trying to convince me that Leo Santa Cruz versus Javante Davis was a big fight. What's a big fight? He's trying to convince me that was a big fight. So which one?
All of them were. All of his pay-per-views have been big. And then anyone who was matched up before him because he was proving himself. And I don't know, man. And then when I start comparing him to his contemporaries, such as Ryan Garcia, such as Atillo and Devin, they're all on a different path, brother. They're all on a different path. Meaning even the resume how it's transpired into what it is today. And then when you look at it, Tio is the only one with the best win. He's got the best win, but you take that win, I don't even really think his resume is that good. I guess I'll give him the Comey, but he struggled in all of his step-ups. Comey, Nakatalia, and
how did he struggle with Comey?
I'm about to say, did he knock Comey out in like 2 or 3 rounds?
Not Comey, not Comey.
Struggled in the second round knockout,
the Asian dude. No, the Asian dude.
Nakatani. Yeah,
he did, and because he's got no defense and inside game. So
yeah,
Nakatani in his Loma wasn't such a bitch.
Nakatani's a punching
Loma
bag
would have beat his ass.
man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But back to Tank. Tank is versatile, man. He's moving up and down his weights. I think as far as his confidence in staying in shape in between fights, I think that's also apparent. So he's going to keep his Keisha right there at 35. And I think he beats all of them. I think he beats all of them. Anyone y'all want to match him with, including some 47-pounders. I think he beats them all.
Do y'all really think Tank has reached that level in his career where he can go to his guy, where he can go to people like, I want to fight this guy, and it'll happen?
Yes.
He's not gonna do it though. He said it. Remember, DJ, he did $1 million worth of game on one of them and said they asked him straight out, how do Al Heyman do it? He said, well, it worked like this. So I don't think he gonna do it. You know what I mean? He said he never asked for nobody. He said that out of his mouth. Now, don't ask. Basically, give his ass a list. He picked from the fucking list, and that's what it is. But he don't ask.
Where's that soundbite? Where can I find that, Brandon?
It's on $1 million worth of game podcast with Gilly and Wallow. Yeah, I remember that. He never asked for big fights because we were always under the assumption that Tank wanted these big fights. But Floyd and Leonard Ellerby were like, I don't know about all that. But him coming out saying that, man, kind of make everybody take 2 steps back with him. But it's come to the point to where, you know, I've always believed, I don't think Tank really cares who he fights. You know, I really don't. I think he looks at the check, be like, okay, cool. This is what I'm making to fight him. This is what I'm making to fight him. Okay, cool. I'll take him. I don't think the names, so to speak, really impress him, but he did say he would fight Devin Haney. He did say he would fight Ryan Garcia. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm at my wit's end with him. It's like either do it or don't, man.
He's currently trying to fight Ryan Garcia.
He needs to stop all that gangster shit too. Don't nobody want to hear about you snatching chains in the club and wrecking Lambos in the middle of the street.
Now, in his defense,
okay, now hang real fast, DJ. Brandon, you got to help me with all that stuff because, like, I guess I'm not keeping up with all this dude's tabs. Now, when, where, and how did he say all that? As far as like these gangsterisms. Because to me, I feel like he's been.
Now, in his defense, from what I gather from this shit, right? In his defense, if I don't fool with you and you walk up on me in the club or wherever they was at, bro, back up off me. I don't like you. And the only reason you did that, not to make a fight, is because you know how it's being in the hood when somebody know you got a case pending and they try to needle at you.
Yep. Or they want to see. Let me go check his energy. I want to show him that I'm here. I'm gonna walk up on him. You know what I mean? It was that kind of energy.
Man, Tank don't like you, man. Tank done told you I ain't got no respect for you. I ain't got no respect for your boxing skills. Why would you then try to walk up on him unless you was trying to start some shit? So don't walk up on that man in a setting outside of a press conference or a face off. And then come running to the internet. He grabbed my chain. Bro, he don't like you.
DJ, I think that's a thing that's in our culture. Like, we got a thing, don't walk up on us. I don't know if that's everybody, but most black men take that serious. Like somebody walking up on you. Like, we take that as a violation. Other people don't touch me.
I think Ryan
don't touch me. That's a fact. That's a fact. And do not touch me. That's a fact.
Bro, my thing is, if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Like, we not being cordial. I'm not, man. Look, bro, we ain't signed no contracts yet. Why are you walking up on me, man? I don't like you. Leave me alone. And Ryan doing this shit for the internet. That's what was clear to me from what I gather on this whole he grabbed my chain.
Yeah, and Tank was running real life.
Because the first thing he did was run to the internet and said, Tank grabbed my chain. Now, how you think that gonna look when Tank got a case pending? Well, he might have to do some jail time. You ain't helping yourself if you want to fight. Best thing you can do, you done y'all done both let everybody know y'all want to fight. Best thing y'all can do is just stay out each other's way until the fight gets made.
Hey, that's what I hate to say it, but that's what Bud and it seemed Earl agreed to when they had that one face to face. Because remember, there was a lot of back and forth, and once they had that, and then they got each other number and cleared up, they stay out each other's way. You don't see them dudes around each other. Them dudes
they was at they've been at. Look, they was at that Wilder Fury 2, I think, or 3 together. And Errol sat right by him. He was sitting right by him.
But remember what the energy was after that goddamn fight. Anytime they're around each other, the energy just changed, man, because of the competition. I just think Earl and Bud know how to move out of each other orbit where they not bumping in each other, where they really like beefing every time you look up, even though they know that they rivals. It's just the way that you handle it. You know what I mean? I just think that the way that Ryan is handling it, from just looking at it, that was childish. Man, you don't go to the internet, just let it be known, send out some cryptic tweet like, yeah, you touch the chain, but you're gonna touch the canvas or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, handle it. But we don't want to hear that.
You know how they do now. Oh, energy change when we in person. It's like, man, come on, dog. First thing you did was run to the internet talking about that man grabbed you.
Hey, but you know what? But you know what? That do build up the fight, though. Every little thing between them build up the fight. So I'm looking at it as publicity. All publicity, good publicity for this fight. You know what I mean? It's a big fight. Anything they do or say is big. So,
man, it's taken away from the fight because he's intimidating them before they even fight. He punking him.
It ain't no intimidation type shit. It ain't no intimidation type shit. It's YB. Normally I would agree with you, right? But we've reached the point to where this has been over a year. This has been over a year, them two needling each other, especially while Ryan was out and Tank taking his dig, saying he don't think he don't respect him for his whole mental health shit, talking about his daddy. Like, it's come to a point to where, all right, sign the fight. We get it. Y'all don't fuck with each other. We get it. Y'all want to fight. Sign the fight.
Yeah.
That's where it's at with me.
That's a fact, DJ.
You can't over promote.
Yeah, like we don't want to hear this. We don't want to keep seeing y'all back and forth and shit. I don't want to see this no more. Like, let's get it cracking.
Right.
That's the main point. We don't want to see this shit. Don't walk up to him and ask him what's going on with the fight. Tell him, man, I just told Oscar I want to fight. I already signed my half of the contract. You need to tell Al you want to fight, and let's get this shit popping. Like how they say Floyd and Manny did. They got together themselves. You know, even Floyd was being Floyd. Floyd always gonna be Floyd. And you make the fight that way. But that little boy shit, all this little, I don't want to see this shit. Maybe because I'm not in this generation and I'm not used to this shit. You know, we wasn't privy to a lot of this information. We just know when the fight was made, let's go. All this other bullshit, I don't care about.
Well, to the credit though, to their credit, that shit happened around the Canelo fight weekend. It wasn't even, so that shit was damn near 2 weeks ago when the little altercation happened. So a lot of progress could have been made on talks in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So we got to look at exactly when this shit happened. It happened roughly 2 weeks ago. So
why you just not posting this?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And why they bringing up lawyers, bro? Why they bringing
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
That's gonna, like, remember Manny sued Floyd and that shit had a problem. That shit was holding up the fight. I think he dropped the lawsuit or did Floyd have to pay it? He had to drop it. So so with litigation and lawyers like that, don't bring up no lawyers. And what your lawyer gonna do? Send Tank a cease and desist? Don't touch him no more? What you gonna do? Put a restraining order on him? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, I agree. That, like, lawyers and all that shit, I don't shit too much. Just some weird shit.
Yeah, they just, I mean, they got weird energy towards each other. Do I think they really dislike each other? Absolutely. I don't think they promote the fight no more. I think Tank really don't like and respect him, and I think Ryan really want to whoop his ass.
Yeah, so, man. He said Ryan's parents are like they inbred. I would want to whoop his ass too.
Right.
Damn, Tank said that.
Yeah,
Tank said some disrespectful shit to Ryan, man.
Yeah,
that's fighting time. Yeah, that's
Tank is really saying some disrespectful shit about Ryan.
Ryan shouldn't have walked up on him. If Ryan knew, I didn't know all. If Ryan knew this man does, I'm not walking up on no man that said all this shit to
what
me.
He said about nigga parents?
He said they look inbred or something. They look retarded or some shit like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Tank has said some real disrespectful shit to Ryan. And Ryan has said some disrespectful shit back. So they really, it's past promotion. Like, they really don't fuck with each other. And like I was saying earlier, knowing that, why would you walk up on me in a setting outside of a professional setting, knowing this shit probably gonna go one way?
Well, then again, though, if Tank wants to fight, bro, he got to be disciplined too. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You can't be putting your hands on people, bro. If you know you can settle this shit in the ring.
That's a fact.
And bro, ain't no fighting for free. Shit, we get paid to fight. So at the same time, even if I don't like you, bro, I like him and Rolly. You could settle that in the ring, because I damn sure think him and Rolly didn't like each other. That was real beef.
Hey, tell that to
he was more annoyed with Rolly.
Tell that to Larry Holmes.
Yeah, well,
you like that guy?
Kyle, I think he was more annoyed with Rolly than anything. Rolly was getting on his nerves, but I think he really don't like Ryan.
Hey, nigga, Trevor Burbick, nigga, ran to the press immediately. Larry Holmes kicked me.
Oh, man, we've had some legendary press conferences, man. I remember that damn Tyson and Lennox Lewis press conference was all over ESPN. That shit was everywhere for about 2 weeks, man. I'll fuck you till you love me. Whoa, wait,
DJ, I ain't never seen no shit like that. I still joke about that press conference to this day. I never seen nothing like that. I mean, Mike Tyson just grabbed his dick and was like, yeah, I do you too. You like it. Kissed it. Why I did that. I'm like, yo. And I'm going to tell you what's crazy. Nobody ever called Tyson sus after that. Nobody. I still ain't heard nobody be like, yeah, Tyson was sus for that. What you think, Kyle?
That nigga gay as hell. Listen, that nigga said, "Who the fuck you say you love me, faggot?"
Keep that energy. I'm gonna tell him. I swear, we ever around Tyson, I'm gonna tell him you said that. I swear to God,
Hey,
I'm gonna tell him that you think that.
Listen, I'm gonna wake up later.
I'm gonna be like, "Yo, Tyson, you remember?" I'm gonna be like, "Kyle, remember? Tell him how you feel. Like, remember?"
Listen. If you know, if you follow this channel, you know I ain't got no problem with telling the motherfucker how I feel about him.
And I'm glad Piero just hopped on. Me and Piero were talking about one of the press conferences before. That's one of them. I actually wished I spoke Spanish because the what's my guy name? Not Margarito. Mayorga and Oscar De La Hoya. I wish I knew Spanish because he was saying some disrespectful shit to Oscar, man.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. And I remember those days because in those days I was a big Oscar hater, but I kind of like let off, throughout the years. But yeah, when that fight was going on, man, I was like rooting for Mayorga 100%.
Oh, nah, Piero, I love Oscar. Oscar's my guy. I rooted for Oscar before I rooted for Floyd. I'm not gonna lie.
So you love a nigga with fishnets, okay?
Man, listen, because he was the only one.
This before all that.
And he was the only one. He was the top fighter, man. He fought everybody. Kai, you don't realize that before Canelo did the Mexican holidays and before Floyd, like this dude was really doing that, and he was fighting big fights, man. And he was game. He came to fight, and Floyd Senior was his trainer. Come on, man. Oscar was a bad motherfucker, man. I love
his in-ring career ain't up for debate. Like he's one of the greatest of this generation, but
of all time.
I mean, his in-ring career is not up for debate, man. But his post-fight career, a little shaky, but we gonna power through it though.
You said a little shaky.
A little shaky.
Cocaine cowboy.
Nah, it's a lot of shaky, DJ. I mean, come on,
wearing
bro.
high heels and shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's reports coming out how he liked to, get dug with the spatula. Come on, bro. That's a little more, DJ.
Hey, look,
I ain't never heard that. You know what I thought? I'm gonna be honest. Let's go on and really get some deep conversation. Here's the thing. since we here. You know what I've always thought? I thought that most men who have access to women like that, that's why they become sexual deviants, because they run out of shit to do. So you just start doing stuff. Let me put my foot in it. Let me put my leg in it. Let me you know what I mean? That's how I think people become sexual deviants, because they have too much access. So
you think he got bored with the coochie?
I mean, most of them do. I mean, didn't you hear the story about T.I.? And his wife, they was like, T.I., he wants to stick his foot in it. Like, that's his thing. He want to put his foot down there. Richard Pryor used to snort cocaine off of Pam coochie. You know what I mean? Hey, so people just get bored.
I'm just saying. If I was back in the day, I wouldn't mind sandblasting Pam Grier either. I'm just saying.
Yeah, DJ, DJ didn't let me get that out all the way. DJ was like, hold on, Pam Grier, hold
on. Hey, but since we go on there was rumors about Richard Pryor going, playing on both teams.
Yeah.
That's not a rumor. That's not a rumor. That's a fact. He wrote it in his book. I read his book. He
played both sides. He played both sides.
Yeah. Richard Pryor played for the home and away team.
Hey, YB, you should read his book. You should read his book, YB. His book is funny. His book is called Prior Convictions. And he talk about it. He talk about the first time he sucked dick when he was little. He said that he was walking home. I'm going to tell y'all all these stories. This shit is hilarious and it make you cry at the same time. This is how funny Richard Pryor is. Richard Pryor said that these two little dudes they pulled him in the alley and made him suck his dick. So he said one day, the next day he was walking and they pulled him in the alley again and get ready to suck dick. He said that one of the other little dudes was like, man, leave him alone, man. He don't even know how to suck dick right. Richard Pryor said he got a little offended, like, damn. But those type of stories that he tell, he say he gay for 2 weeks. He tell a story how he met the homosexual, how they was together, and how he liked sleeping with the homosexual, but Hollywood was talking. So he stopped. But he talks about that in his book, Prior Convictions. It ain't no real one, man. He talked about his wild life. He talked about growing up in a whorehouse.
Right. I was just about to say, well, hell, he ain't had no choice but to be
he
a
talk
sex
about all
deviant.
that
He
in
grew
his
up in a
book.
whole house.
Man, I'm telling y'all, if y'all want a good read where y'all will really see a man open up, I mean, that I was crying and laughing at the same
You gotta
time.
say pause, cuz. You gotta say pause when you say that.
Pause.
I don't remember James Brown having any rumors of being gay, but that's just me.
Also, too, though, like those rock star drugs, man. Like you go out with a rock star one night and do some drugs with them. You wake up next to a dude and be like, "Fuck shit," and then you fucking wake up.
It's how you people experience, clever.
All right, so Piro, happy birthday, man.
Thank you, DJ. Gracias. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday,
big dog. My shit was Tuesday.
Happy birthday, Piro.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday to Kyle as well. Thank you.
Oh, happy birthday, Kyle.
How are you now, Kyle?
I appreciate it, fellas.
Are you old enough to rent a car yet, Kyle?
I'm 34 in these suits, man.
Man, Kyle old as fuck.
Yeah, man. Old as the dirt I walk on, man.
Hey, that goddamn DJ video at the beginning, bro. That intro was hilarious.
Oh, listen. If you know, you know. If you was in Vegas with us, you know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. You know.
Was that the Venetian, by the way?
No, that was
like that little mall area.
That was Caesars.
That was Caesars.
Oh, okay.
That was Caesars.
Okay, word. Caesars.
Oh,
Kyle, you stupid. I know what you're talking about now.
you know.
You stupid as fuck. Yeah, man. We had a good time in Vegas. Not to go back to all of that, but we had a good time.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all this shit. I'm gonna tell y'all this shit right quick though. Me and DJ are trouble, man. When we together, man, we like what Taylor Swift say. I knew you were trouble when you walked in, because I'm a ride. You know what I'm saying? I'm ride with my dog. You know what I'm saying? He on some bullshit. I'm on some bullshit, and vice versa. If I'm on some bullshit, he on some bullshit. So whatever the fuck is happening, it's gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. If y'all go to the MGM, they got a breakfast spot. It's trash. Don't even fuck around, bro. They got some of the worst strawberries I've ever had in my fucking life, dog.
Bro, they in the middle of the desert. They got to import all their food. Ain't no good fucking food in Vegas. They're in the middle of the fucking desert. All their food is imported. We don't eat fresh food. We from Texas. We got farms and shit down here, man. We eat
big Texas.
good shit.
Hey, B, where you from, bro? Where you from in Texas?
Dallas.
Okay, yeah, I'm from Houston. That's what's up, though. Shout out to Texas. Yeah,
shout out to Houston. H-Turn, what up?
Yes, sir. Nah, because when you say Texas, we do got nothing but food out in this motherfucker.
Yeah. Eggs,
shout out to Texas. Man, I like Texas. Y'all can't play football worth of shit, but I like Texas.
Yeah, I don't want no problems. Yeah, you right, DJ. Peace. Everything good with you, DJ? Shit,
hey, I mean, you know, but your favorite team got a quarterback from Houston.
That's a good one. I got no comeback for that.
Shout out to the 444 boys right there. 44 boys.
He ain't from Houston. He from Channelview.
Oh, motherfucker, DJ. Come on, DJ.
He from Channelview.
All right. East side Houston. Okay. You want to be technical, huh?
Yeah. I don't know where that is from Houston. I just know he went to Channelview High. That's all I know.
It's like 15 minutes outside. It's in like East Side Houston.
Okay.
Yeah. He from Houston. But it's cool. You said Texas can't play football, so even if he's from Texas.
Yeah, I told you I got no comeback for that.
Hey,
that was
but DJ,
that was cool. Great timing, everything.
Hey, DJ, I gotta ask you Kyle, because I know Keyshawn, bro. He's been getting shitted on by a lot of channels that's saying that he's clout chasing, but you guys know him. So I want to know exactly what you think about the criticism of Keyshawn saying that he's clout chasing, that he ain't really like that. You guys know him. You guys know his confidence, that it ain't just bravado. What do y'all say about that, bro?
He really feels like none of these young prospects and none of these guys up and coming can fuck with him. He really feels like he's 2 levels above them. He said the shit about El Rayo before before he even lost. Like this was even without the cameras on. Like I asked him, I was like, you know, who you want to fight next at 135? He told me everybody. I asked him, I was like, everybody. He was like, who out there you want to fight? And I was like, who out there you want to see me fight? I was like, well, it's a job down. I'm just throwing out a name. I was like, it's a guy down there in David Benavidez's gym that go by the name of El Rayo, and that's where the rant that you see him go on once the cameras came up. And like he was going on.
Hold on, say this though. Before a lot of that shit we didn't. A lot of that shit we don't have. My boy Lalo got it. He ain't sent it to me yet because I really wanted the other shit. The other shit was. Yeah, but go ahead. My bad.
Like he didn't. I was like, what about Frank Martin? He was like, Frank Martin too. Michelle Rivera. He was like, none of the guys from PBC can fuck.
He don't want that. He don't want that Frank Martin smoke.
Hey, B-Dub, I'm telling you. The way you know how you can tell. Look at somebody's body language and look at somebody's eyes. He really believes this.
If y'all watch the video,
DJ, I know he won't. Right? I just don't like the way he's going about it.
Hold on, listen.
I don't like it.
Let me tell you though, Brandon. The funniest shit, dog. Let me tell you what the funniest shit ever was when everybody was finna leave, right? And DJ gonna say some. Oh well, he didn't say Frank Martin. He said what? Look at that nigga too.
but I mean, I love it because it's genuinely who he is. He's really not putting on a show. If I feel like you putting on a show and you just doing it for the cameras and it's not genuine, then I'm not gonna fuck with it. Keyshawn Davis really feels like nobody who's not a champion can fuck with him, and he really.
So basically, this is who he is. So basically, we should look forward to seeing this character. Because if this is who he is, I can accept that. But if this is
really who he is, he's not putting on an act.
Okay,
this is not no Twitter clout chasing shit.
Okay,
this is really who he is.
Well, then we finna be. Well, then we finna be in for a treat. We finna be in for a treat.
5-minute clips or 8-minute clips of an hour-long conversation.
Yeah, we finna be in for a treat. If he's really like this and he's 6-0 talking like this, oh yeah, we finna be on to some in boxing. If he finna be loose mouth like this and really just go off it to hinges, because that's what I felt like he was doing. I think.
Hey, listen,
even Shoo was sitting right there with us, and so was Troy Isley. Shout out to them, man. Shoo was even popping his shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys really feel like they can't be fucked with right now. And they really feel like they got the glow.
And
so we'll see what happens with that, man. I hope it materializes into some fights.
Yeah, but let me tell you something about Troy Isley, though, right? He just got done beating the nigga the fuck up, right? Now he didn't get the knockout, so we at the same place. We loud as a motherfucker, bro. He frustrated with everybody because this nigga is on his phone rewatching that fight. That's when I was like, okay. We in good hands. The boxing section.
Yeah, I mean, but in his defense, the guy was in there trying to survive. You could see, from round 3, round 4, he was just in there to survive.
No, but I'm saying, but for him to look and see what he could have done better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's locked in right now. He's definitely locked in.
So do we get that? So now that Keyshawn done opened up his mouth, does Bob Arum speed him up? Because he did for T.O. Remember, T.O. only had like 13 fights.
He already speeding up.
I'm ready.
He had 35 fights.
Man, you got to come on. But yeah, the only thing that fools me about Top Rank, they match make so well that I can't tell until they get into the upper echelon. That's why I can't tell, bro. Like, you can't tell.
He does spar against everybody, man. He done so much.
I'm ready. If y'all say like that, I want to see, but I didn't like the way he came at EJ. You know what I mean? Talking about scary and all that shit. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. You over there with Bo McNeil believing somebody's afraid.
And that's just what I took it. And that's just what I took it as, B-Dub. Like,
yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
We get it. We get it. I get what you're doing. But that's just the way I took that. I really don't think that he believes EJ is afraid of Bud. Nobody does, but some irrational.
I think he think EJ scary. I do, because you got to know they don't fuck with each other in them orbits. Like, they don't just mingle like that. So I think for him to say it like that, you know how he is in the hood. He was like, "Yeah, scary." You know what that is? Like he meant that, bro. I know
Yeah,
he
but
meant that.
Brandon, remember he was down there with EJ not that long ago, though.
Yeah, he like EJ. I mean, he had a picture talking about some real, recognized real. We on a different side of the
he was
street.
down
But
So
there
he
with
believe
EJ.
he's
He was
scary.
in
So he
Dallas.
believe that. So he do believe that then. He said it. He believes it.
I don't know if he believe it. It just might be some shit. They just talking. He with the squad, so being with the squad, he got to be on his team. It wasn't that long
Yeah, I
ago.
mean, he probably
too,
feel
when
like
Keyshawn-
Errol chose the side because he promoting Frank Martin, and it
Right.
would be dope if Frank Martin versus Keyshawn could happen on that Bud and Spence card. But you know, that's just me. That's just me. Just
Bob ain't going for that. Bob, we know Bob ain't going for that. Bob ain't giving them no prospect. No
That ain't
prospect.
happening. Not happening. Yeah, them fights ain't happening right now, man. It just is what it is.
Yeah, and you know, I thought that video like it was corny in a sense that like why you put that music on in the background? You could have just been addressing yourself, but you do put the music on, and then he just looked young, right? He just looked like a young dude feeling himself, all the mirror insecure type shit. But I don't really care about all that. I care about what he does in the ring. And to me, right now, it's 6-0, not ready. Not ready.
Yeah,
I don't. And when I say that,
I don't think he's ready either. But I think his skills is. He got
Yeah,
skills.
like Brandon, like he's not fluid though, Brandon. Like he even when his last fight, like he's just a counter puncher, and then after a while, he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go get this guy out," and he went and got that piece of shit out of there. But other than that, he's not fluid, man. To me, I'm just like this dude's
That's
around,
wild,
man.
boy. That was very blunt, brother. He said it was he got the piece of shit out of it.
He's like, he would have got that piece of shit. But
Well,
man,
I mean,
I'm like this, right?
hang on. Like Brandon said, like their matchmaking, they're not going to put anyone in there with their prospects who they know they can't beat with a rate of like 85, 88%. Like
Yeah, they
winning.
got the best matchmakers. They got the best
So,
matchmakers.
and when I say when they do have the best matchmaking, like they know matchmaking, they're not going to just that guy can't fight that guy. So,
I think the only prospect that they messed up recently was Felix Verdejo, but shit, he was a prospect forever.
Well, see, my thing is the thing about them.
Yeah,
they also know
That's
who's
not
really
about
good and who can fast track, because they let Lomachenko fast track. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Lomachenko is a grandmaster.
Even with T.O. and Shakur, what fight were they in before they got their first title shot?
Facts.
What was T.O. like? What was his 12?
T.O. was knocking people out.
Nakatani. I guess Nakatani was undefeated. I know he's a punching bag, but he was undefeated.
T.O. was knocking people out at a crazy rate, plus his charisma, man. And he talked. Like he talked his way into that.
I don't think Keyshawn realizes that he's going to be pushed down some, because if Shakur comes to his weight division, he has no, you know what I'm saying? They're automatically putting Shakur on the fast track to that. They're not about to just, you're going to have to get pushed down, dude. You 6-0, you got to wait. Like, he's going to have to wait because he's not going to fight anybody. It's not happening.
Wait. More to that too. Like, and there's another thing when I talk about Keyshawn. Like, look, man, his prominence is above 135. He's not going to be a lightweight champion or anything like that. I think
he's huge. We see him in the ring, bro. He's fucking huge. That blows my mind. I'm like, God, how the fuck is he making one? That just
young, Brandon. They young, Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon. Too. I've seen him at the Theo
fight. You know when you was 20-something, man, you can eat, run, sleep, all that, and be everything in 24 hours.
Yeah, but he's only
you ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't never lying, YB. God, dog. I missed that.
Who y'all saying?
I do too. I do too.
5'9"?
Who big as hell?
Keyshawn Davis.
Nah, he tall. He long too.
What is he like? 5'8"?
He 5'9", 5'10", ain't he?
Nah. Ryan's like 5'10". Ryan Garcia's like 5'10". He's not taller than Ryan Garcia. He's like 5'8.5".
These pictures.
He at least 5'8.5". Him and Shakur and Terrence is about the same.
DJ, I know how tall he is. How tall is the DJ? You stood next to him. How tall was he?
I gotta look. I'm about to look right now.
He's about 5'9". He's about 5'9".
He about 5. He's my higher than taller. Hold on, let's see.
But Brandon, like, that's really 5'10".
You might need to go out and come back in. You Borging bad, man. You Borging bad.
Who's that, me?
Nah, whoever else was just talking before you.
No, I think we were just all talking at the same time, being rude.
Oh,
but,
there you go. You clear. You clear.
Testing. Word up, KP. But like when you put Shakur up there, Shakur like 5'6", man. He's short as fuck.
No, he's
I'm
not.
talking about that.
Ain't no 5'6",
Shakur ain't 5'6", bro.
Oh,
He's about the
shit,
same
bro.
height as Keyshawn.
Bro, he looks small, man. And like I've seen him next to Floyd, and then I was looking at him next to Keyshawn. Keyshawn towers over him.
No, he
Keyshawn
don't.
has to like
No,
come
he
down
don't.
in the
No,
picture.
he don't. Listen, I've been around both of them, bro, and I'm 5'9" myself, and me and Shakur about the same height.
That motherfucker got bigger, man. That's why he out of the weight class already, bro.
The nigga was big.
I mean, I don't care. Hang on, Brandon. Like, I don't care nothing about that. I'm just saying, like, he don't look that tall.
That's Kyle.
He is that tall.
I tell you who ain't that damn big.
Barely
Go back while we on this right now. Go back while we on this right now and look at his picture next to Terrence Crawford.
You better stop, DJ. He gonna knock you out when he see you. You better stop, DJ.
Nah, man.
He must say Joyce.
Go fight Wilder. Why you bothered me?
Joe Joyce gonna knock him out. He better stop. I don't know what. Why you mad
Joe Joyce ain't that goddamn big. I'm sorry.
Why are you mad at Joe Joyce?
I just said he wasn't that big. Kyle made an issue out of that.
Yeah, you sized him up.
I got on his nerves because I kept telling him I wanted him to fight Wilder, and they had to explain.
Shit, Joe Joyce don't want to get knocked out.
Changing shit. He ain't like that too much, right?
Joe Joyce don't want to get knocked out.
I mean that's his problem.
That nigga face made out of vibranium, bro. I don't know.
Man, Joe Joyce eat too many punches, dog.
That's what I'm telling you, nigga. He can eat him because his face is made out of fucking metal, nigga.
My only motherfucker I seen get up like that from Wilder is Fury. That's it. It's only one of them motherfuckers around. Ain't no they don't just make them like that every day.
But everybody call me crazy because I say he ain't that big. He tall as shit. And
DJ, did he tell you to stop talking to him after a while? Did he say, "Hey man, be quiet with that wildy shit"?
Nah. He just started looking at me like he ain't understand English and shit.
What you say? What you say, Kyle?
Mex had to save him and shit.
If he was gonna snuff me, he'd have did it.
DJ ain't worried about that motherfucker, man.
Nah, nigga, that motherfucker tall, big as a motherfucker, man.
No,
nigga hands
to you, maybe. To you.
That nigga hands the same size as my fucking head.
No, they weren't, man.
That nigga has a big ass fist, bro. Come on.
No, his hands wasn't that big, dog. Like his hands, they hard as shit. They felt like fucking cinder blocks. Like he got the he got the hands of a Soviet brick mason, but bro, he's not this fucking giant everybody make him out to be.
Yeah.
But he cool as shit though. Like I ain't got no problem with Joe Joyce.
Yes, you do. You don't like Joe Joyce.
Yeah, I don't. Just a little bit.
Man, Joe Joyce was the nicest guy to DJ, bro. DJ just kept bringing up fucking Deontay Wilder. I'm like, bro.
So I'm not a manager. I'm not a promoter. I tell everybody, I'm not a manager. I'm not a promoter. I'm not a trainer. Nothing. I'm a fan, and I'm telling you the fights I want to see. I'm not a manager.
Yeah, you want to see the fights?
I tell everybody.
What did he say about Wilder, DJ? You asked him.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. He just kept saying we'll see. No, fuck that. I'm half drunk too, so I don't care.
Yeah, you was really
Wilder, dog. Hey, when you go fight Wilder, man?
Yeah, you was kicking shit when you.
He wasn't going for none of that. So I can understand how he would be annoyed, but fuck it. I'm a fan. That's what I'm asking as a fan.
Hey man,
ain't like I said it disrespectfully.
Hey DJ, yesterday I watched the replay of that documentary of Malice at the Palace. Hey man, they whooped them fans' ass.
They should have. There was some disrespectful ass fans.
Hey, they should have whooped their ass worse than that, dog.
They should have. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, man, like fans are disrespectful as fuck, dog. Like,
yeah, they disrespectful.
Like we was just me and some of my homies was talking about this shit yesterday, right? Just going back to my my college football days, my playing days, right? Going to these stadiums and walking out these tunnels and shit, like you hear some of the craziest shit, bro. And it's like, oh, fuck your mama. Y'all came a long way to get this ass whoop. You know, normal shit like that. But
Money.
when it come to, oh, you got too much energy. I know you ain't getting in the game, or type shit, that type shit. Like, and then some of them be like, fuck your mama. I hope you didn't. This is before, like, I think Twitter was just starting to take off, but MySpace was real heavy, and Facebook was just starting to take off. So social media was still a new thing, so they really couldn't research you like other people could. I mean, like they can now, but they would still say some of the craziest shit. Like, I'm gonna go cut y'all bus tires if y'all win, and all type of shit. I hope y'all like that water that we made y'all, and all. I mean, whoa, bro, like, come on, man. We just playing football, dog.
Yeah,
it ain't gotta be that deep, especially going down to Tuskegee. That dirty ass, filthy, rotten, fucking. Don't get me started on Tuskegee. Anyway, that fucking shithole.
No. Please expound. Please expound on Tuskegee.
That fucking shithole. I hated that shithole. That fucking dirt.
I've been to DJ. I've been to Auburn and Birmingham. I had a good time in Birmingham, man. That was one of the cleanest places I ever been in, man. I thought I was in Japan. There was no trash anywhere. I was like, damn. I was like, it's spotless over here.
Yeah, you must have been on the south side where all the white folks at.
I don't know, man. It was nice.
I've been to Birmingham. I went to see. I had to go be with Minister Farrakhan in Birmingham before.
SF City Slicker, Miles College. Go Bears.
Yeah, go Bears.
Yeah, niggas ass.
Yeah, we sucked, but that's not the point. I mean, shit. When you quarterback the weed, man, you can't. I mean, you're not gonna win many games.
Damn. That dude was probably late for games. Damn.
Bro, we had guys like they tell us, like, practice is at 3:30, right? Don't schedule no class after 3:00, right? And you got guys who really didn't give a damn, who was scheduling classes at 5:15 and shit. They would leave practice and go, or leave film and go to class.
Oh, that's fucked.
And they would tell us, hey, look, make sure you get all your classes. Man, anybody finna get no damn 8:00 class. Just fuck all that. Bro, right. We just got beat 44-6. But it's all good, man.
Do you think you should have went to another school, though?
Tuskegee,
you think you should have went to
smelling? Oh, don't get me started. They ain't got no lights on their field. It's
Do you think you should have went to another school, though?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What school you thought you were
ripping that Minnesota Twins?
Huh?
Where you think you should have went?
Well, I'll say this, right? I'll say this. I wouldn't change anything because it led me to where I am today. I probably wouldn't be with my wife, and I probably wouldn't have the two beautiful daughters that I got today, and I probably wouldn't have met the same people that I probably wouldn't have met y'all. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't change a thing, but definitely should have took some more visits. But the things that were important to me at 18 aren't important to me at 33.
Oh, you're my age, DJ. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you 2 years younger than me, DJ.
Nice, B-Dub.
So I've been to most of the Big 12 states. Can't lie, TC. Yeah, I hadn't been to them.
Brandon, what do you
Kansas State? Oh wow.
What kind of work are you doing in Dallas right now, man?
He's a retired drug dealer, bro.
I work for man. Stop listening to Kyle, man. Anyway, I hope Kyle don't be listening to other channels. Anyway, what I do, I work for.
He's a reformed drug dealer.
We all are.
Go ahead, Brandon. I work for a company that manufactures HVAC equipment, commercial and residential HVAC equipment, and I basically run what you call environmental test rooms. I work in the engineering building, and I help design and test prototype and production HVAC equipment.
Nice, man.
You
HB is where it's at, man. My best friend, he's a salesman, and he's again, we're from Texas, so he's in Colorado now, and yeah, I always ask him how business is going. You guys, just like my business marketplace, the supply chains have been up and down, and you guys have had to adjust, I would imagine. But just wondering, man. Texas, I always got jobs like that. So,
what part of Texas?
Dallas.
Oh man, I like Dallas, man. I love Dallas. That's where you from?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I was out there in Irving, man. Dang, I'm trying to think of that other little city I was out there, man. Next to the Toyota Center.
Like Las Colinas.
Las Colinas, yeah.
There in Las Colinas, man. That's
you was on the nice side. You were living good on that side.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like it over there. It's smooth over there. I tell people all the time, man, if you gonna move to Dallas, go to like Irving area, like North Dallas, like, you know what I mean? Dallas Fort Worth type of area.
I would say, yeah, or you know what? If it like for black people, we like where Earl live in DeSoto and Cedar Hill in that area. Like I guess the North Oak Cliff area. That's the area I live in.
I'm staying away from Oak Cliff. I ain't gonna sit there and say like I know a bunch of shit about Oak Cliff, but I'm staying away from Oak Cliff. I know to stay away from Big T's. I stay away from Big T's. I stay away from Oak Cliff. But I knew that I went through Big T's before Boosie got shot. I said it just don't even feel safe around here.
You walked through there? Or you drove through there?
I drove through there. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh yeah. You can feel the difference. Yeah, you feel it. You know what I mean? Like you know when you in Oak Cliff and South, especially when you was in Irving and Las Colinas. You know it feels different.
Exactly.
We walking around. You know.
That's why I said to go from here to there. I was like, nah. You know, that's why I
told my But you know, Brandon, like people don't be messing with people like that in Oak Cliff, man, unless you fuck with them. Like they don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's always it's like that damn near everywhere. It depends what you over here for. Like, what are you doing? If you going through minding your business, nobody's gonna bother you. Especially if you don't look like an appetite. I mean, if you ain't walking around with
what they famous for, that pizza over there or something, some kind of pizza or something.
No, chicken.
Chicken.
Oh, okay. They were saying something. I thought that was some pizza or something. They were saying motherfuckers like.
Is that You see, Brandon, when I would see. Well, we started off on the wrong foot because when I said what I was from, you were like, "What? No!" But
you from Boise.
Yeah, well, that's 817. That's 817. But when I was coming up, we used to, you know where that Jack in the Box is off Lancaster and Ledbetter. Yeah, when I was coming up, that used to be a Checkers, man. When I was coming up, and
I used to sell call newspapers right there on that corner as a young man.
Nice. So you remember when that you remember when that Fiesta got built? I remember when that Fiesta got built.
It was Mignards. Remember, it was Mignards.
No. Mignards got built first. Remember? And I remember that Mignards was fucking nice. They tore that shit.
It's horrible now.
Really nice, man.
It's trash.
That Hollywood video used to came into play.
Damn, dude, you old.
Anybody want a dog, man?
Yeah, man. My mom, we went to Southern Crest.
But YP, I'm pulling up in Houston next summer, bro.
What kind of dog is that, money?
I've been trying to get there for a little while now. Yeah, I'm definitely pulling up next summer.
Do me a favor, Brandon. When you get some time, man, go make sure my mom's daycare is still up and running.
Come on,
there's a farm behind it, but it's a daycare called Customized Learning Center. It's over there off of Overton, Fordham, and
I know exactly where that's at. I know where that's at.
Yeah, Sunnyvale and Prosperity. It should be still up.
I'll go through there.
Yeah, it's still up, man. It's still up.
I'll go through there for sure.
But wait, I was gonna ask you, what's that place called? It's like Holland something. It's right next to that Catfish place. I was wondering if that shit was still up.
What, House Chicken?
Yeah. Is that still in business?
They still got House Chicken.
Hey, I went to V Live. in Dallas. I seen a cockroach this big.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stripper stepped on the motherfucker, moving.
What you got to do with? I got the money. Oh God.
Oh, that's cow. You know, that motherfucker was this big. Bitch came and stepped on it because everybody was looking at it. Everybody was getting out away that motherfucker like, damn, that motherfucker big. And the bitch gonna come step on it like, y'all acting like y'all ain't never seen a roach. I said, bitch, y'all eating wings in here talking about we ain't never seen a roach. Bitch, I don't want shit out of here. I swear. Yeah. Hey, but one thing I like about Dallas though is that even though weed ain't legal out there, I ain't had no problem smoking everywhere I went. I'm smoking everywhere.
That's a fact. It's fact. It's becoming like every time I haven't been home in like a year, but like I remember 4 and 5, maybe 16 years ago when I was coming home a lot, coming from SoCal, I was seeing marijuana signs all up and down the 45 heading up to Oklahoma and shit, and like becoming recreational or whatever they got, Brandon. I don't know, but I was tripping out about that. I was like,
it's rec in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's recreational in Oklahoma, and in New Mexico it's legal. Right across the border in New Mexico is legal.
It's crazy, man. I'm like, see, when we were coming up, yeah, man, it wasn't like that. It was not like that.
Man, hell no. Weed in Texas, they give you a life sentence.
No, they
that's why, Brandon.
That's why I was so scared because everybody was saying like, bro, you come down here, do not play with that weed because everybody know I smoke and shit. So they like, man, do not play with that weed down here in Texas. They will smack your dumb ass for it. So I was scared as hell. You know what I'm saying? But shit, everywhere I went, man, we was good with shit. Security was good. Even the police, man. I remember we was somewhere, man, and nigga got into it with his bitch and shit. They was arguing and shit. I'm thinking like, damn, police finna come over here because they was right across the parking lot. They came, just rolled by, hit the doop, doop, and kept moving. I'm like, shit, it was all kind of weed smoke in front of the light because we was under a light. I thought they was gonna get on us, but shit, I ain't never had no problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, another thing I want to mention too is like,
and you got but stay out of them country towns though, like the suburbs, like the real suburbs. That's the problem.
Like what?
Like Weatherford. You don't want to be over there. Weatherford.
Max in here. What's going on, man?
Yo, what up, big dog? Where the fuck you been at, DJ?
Sick as hell. Well, what's up, man?
Wow, you'll survive, bro. You can lose a lot of weight and still be good. Your body just eat the fat. Yeah.
You had COVID, DJ?
No, man. The flu.
Mono.
I thought he said, "Do you do coke, DJ?"
Bro, I didn't know people still got the flu. DJ, did you know? I'm gonna tell you. I read a story about
only when Pam Greer's involved is he doing some coke. That's the only time.
That is hilarious. They said that the scientists could not figure out ever since COVID came what happened to the flu and why it disappeared. So I guess the flu's gonna come back.
We know why.
Of course, we know why.
It's still around, but real fast, Brendan. Like what happens is like people get a flu-like symptoms, and that shit real quick will turn to pneumonia, and then it'll turn to COVID. But it's still around, brother. Just COVID. I'm not to say that. Well, first off, we know more today about it than yesterday. But on the real, man, like COVID is just one of those viruses that, like, man, if it gets you, it's gonna fucking.
I had it. I had COVID. I had it.
Wasn't that bad?
I mean,
well, again, like it fucked me up. It fucked me up, and my taste buds still never came back. Like my body's still not the same. I had COVID last December going into January, and I know my body's not the same. I don't taste food the same. I don't, man. I know it. But it's slight though. You know what I mean? It's not something like you have to be in tune with your body to know. Because I don't eat a lot of food every day, I know that things are different. You know what I mean? Like my breathing ain't necessarily the same. I could tell that whatever that did, it altered me. I know it did.
So like your taste buds, right? Like you kind of get like, when you like swallow a pill, you get that little taste, and then you taste everything regularly again. Is it kind of like that? Where like you get like
it's just like
a generic taste.
It's like off. You know what I mean?
That's how I be feeling too.
It's just off. It's not that you don't taste the food. It's just that it's off. It's not as flavorful as you know what I mean? Like it's just a little off.
That means you eating white people food now, huh, Brandon? You don't need the flavor no more.
See, Max, you didn't even know that about it. That you had COVID, that it did that to you. You didn't know that.
No, I did because I lost my smell too. Like my shit, I could barely smell anything. I could put my whole face in the bag of tree to smell tree and shit now. Like Like even like the other day, not the other day, but like shortly after COVID, when I was probably like 2 months after I was done, I was making some fish sticks, French fries for my daughter. I left them, I started playing video games, left them shits in the oven. Them shits were pitch black, bruh. I'm talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like you be riding for the cause on how black these tater tots were. You feel me? But my whole fucking house was smoked out, and I saw the smoke. I never smelt it. Even when I went in the kitchen, I couldn't smell it. And I was like, damn, bro, like this shit bad now. Because I already had bad, like smell was probably my worst sense before COVID anyway, like, whatever from allergies and shit. So, but like that shit damn near disappeared now. But now if I smell something, I know it's a strong ass smell. So if I smell a tree or something, I'll be like, okay, that's just potent because I can smell the fuck out that. But taste, I feel what you're saying. It's like I didn't lose a taste, but my favorite shit don't taste the same no more.
Man, that's odd.
Yeah, COVID got me. You know what I mean? Like my body, I could tell that I'm not as strong. Like even when I'm running, even walking my dog, just my pace. Like I can just see there's certain things I'm just not. It alters me. I just know whatever that is, it alters you. I don't know what it is, and I don't know how it affects people different because I was down for about 10 days, and it wasn't that I was sick because I broke the fever in like a day or two. It wasn't that my breathing was because I had a breath monitor where I could see my breath that I was 99%, but I was fatigued. It was weird. It was like I was just fatigued, and it just weird that your body feel fatigued and you don't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like you'll feel good. You'll feel good for a second. You're like, man, I'm straight. Like what? COVID? This ain't nothing. And then you'll get up and do something. And you'll feel like you good. Like let's say you just went out, walked to the front, to the back, or did something or anything. You're like, man, what the fuck? Your body is like you just dead. It's like, man, what the hell?
That's exactly what happened, bro. I would go downstairs, go to the driveway real quick. I just live on the second floor. Go downstairs, come back up, go to the car, grab something. I'll be out of breath. I'm like, God damn, and my legs be tired. Like I ran.
COVID, you fat fuck.
Hey, but I lost weight, motherfucker.
You fat fuck.
You didn't do it on your own, nigga. You lost weight.
I did. Because after that COVID shit, I said, damn, I need to lose weight. Because if I was overweight, I would have been at way higher risk. And I'm asthmatic, too. My asthma got worse when I gained weight. Everything in my life actually got worse when I gained weight. So I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and get this fasting on and start dropping these pounds.
Fat fucker.
You don't want to go body shots?
But yeah, whatever that is, it's something. I believe it's something that's created because of how it seemed like it just go through your body, just picking out. It's like it just started rearranging stuff. I'm telling y'all, if y'all ain't had COVID, if it didn't affect y'all like that, then kudos to y'all. But man, I just tell you, take care of yourself. And man, take a lot of vitamins. Cause what I did, I just started dumping vitamins in my body. Like I started fighting it like it was the goddamn cancer or something. You know what I mean? Like I was zinking. I was taking zinc and drinking elderberry and taking vitamin C, vitamin D, taking multivitamin. Man, I was throwing the kitchen sink at it. Like
hey, as long as COVID didn't affect your melanin, you good, dog.
No, you know the melanin was shining afterward.
Hey, what happened? What happens if that COVID Michael Jackson your ass? You still gonna be riding for the cause?
No, I'm gonna go take melanin injection.
Y'all need to stop y'all shit.
I'm gonna get some body paint. Hey, how you gonna blackface yourself to get back to where you were?
hey, yo, I'm gonna do that spray tan, like the white boys do at the Mr. Olympic.
You're gonna be bronze. You ain't gonna be black no more. You're gonna be bronze.
To make them seem black. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, why the fuck do they do that? Because they know that melanin make the muscles pop.
Yeah.
So they like spray tan, and then it'll make us. I be like, man, them white boys look black as hell, or tan as hell, or bronze as hell. And then I figured out, it's because that black skin make the muscles glisten. Like when Mike Tyson fighting this tiger, that picture. You know how Joe Rogan was just in love with Tyson. Oh my God, you look like a god in this picture. Tyson like, no, that's just a regular day.
Brandon Washington he ain't got the sense God give a fucking goose. Fucking crazy.
Know how we be looking with our shirt out, Cal, when we, you know what I mean?
Don't say we.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't
excuse
say
me.
I'm fat than a motherfucker. Hey, listen, I be looking back at the old
Kyle
videos,
got
man.
that skinny fat shit going on, man. I don't know what's
Hey,
wrong with
Kyle got a dad bod. He got a whole crew over there, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I didn't get big until my first kid. I don't know what the fuck happened after that, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
You're not even big. You're just like skinny fat. It's like that
Yeah,
hood shit.
That skinny
So
fat
you just
shit,
got a
man.
belly.
Yeah.
You just got a
You ain't
belly.
like DJ.
Yeah, DJ a big ass dude. That's what DJ is.
Hey,
DJ look like a Bama
DJ not
lineman.
fat, man. DJ solid. Like that's not a fat dude. You know what I mean? Like
DJ nose tackle.
See, DJ carry that shit, bro.
Yeah,
Some
he
Yeah,
not
but like
fat.
DJ from like he's from
It's different when
Alabama.
you've been big your whole life versus when you get big later in life. Big difference.
DJ, what we call country big.
Yeah, yeah.
Like when I
See, like,
see DJ, I was like, yeah, you know he from the South. Like
Hey,
we
Brandon,
don't,
thank you for saying country big and not country strong. You just country big.
hey man, hey, I ain't taking that. Pause, man. I don't know.
Nah, DJ my guy though, man. If anyone starts shooting, I'm getting behind him.
Why?
He said he gonna push you toward the gun. He was like, I'm gonna push you that way.
Nah, I'm just gonna take cover. DJ
Nah,
good.
9 times out of 10, you know, if somebody starts shooting, I've already been gone 10 minutes. So, you know, it's just a sixth sense that people have. You know, you can tell.
Oh yeah,
like us growing up in the hood, man. You can tell when shit about to change.
Yeah,
like,
you read the room.
You can feel it.
You can feel the shit about to go
You can
left.
feel
Like, y'all, man.
And then most of us is looking for the shit to pop off anyway. So we be like, oh, there it go. I'm out this motherfucker. That we be like, oh, there it go.
I'm judging the whole room when I walk in. Okay, them
Hey,
motherfuckers
I
up to
thought,
no good. There's a bitch over there. You know what I'm saying?
I thought Shakur Stevenson was Puerto Rican, man. They ain't even giving no love on the top rank post where it's celebrating Hispanic heritage.
Man, Kyle, shut up, man.
Say, man, they ain't fucking with him claiming Puerto Rico. They like, man, get the fuck out of here. Yo, daddy, where he at? Oh, excuse me.
Hey, DJ, I dropped
Come on, bro.
That's fucked up, Brandon. Your own people.
Brandon.
Bro, that was funny.
His dad is dead, bro.
Oh, I didn't know that. I swear to God. Oh, my mom.
Well, isn't that more just like so of you just like how should I say grieving and you know, just giving big ups to his father in that way?
Hey,
I know
KP, if you talking,
man, said he Puerto Rican. I mean, that's just the way I look at it. Okay.
I mean, yeah. Oh, okay, there you go.
Hey, you can identify as whatever you want nowadays.
Right.
Yeah, I seen a dude from Atlanta. I seen a dude from Atlanta that said he was a white woman. Fuck me up.
God damn, I've been fucking up with y'all, man. I should just self-identify as black. Who have no fucking problems.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, I gotta send you something next. I got this video on TikTok I seen before. That's
Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what Max say, man. The motherfucker identifies as a black man. He just shut the fuck
American.
up and say it, man. You're
I'm
not
American.
American. Nobody even claims you. America doesn't even love you.
Nobody claims.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's true though. That is true.
But you know what's crazy? Black people, we accept anybody as long as you cool and you know we accept you. That's the kind of people we are.
Yeah, it always comes with a catch though.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna
cool.
come with a catch. Oh, because we gonna test you now. You're not gonna just be around us.
Yeah, but sometimes y'all just accept people to get your shit off on them. You need the white friend so you can have comfortable white jokes without it being a real thing. You know
I ain't never told a white joke in my life. I ain't never told a white joke in my life. I don't even know white jokes. Oh, man, listen.
You never said that's some white people shit?
This what you should know, Mix. Real talk. When most of us, when black people are not around white people, we don't talk about them. We don't even think about them. We try to stay away from them if we can. Like we live in our own little world, and when we see them,
no.
Wait, hang on, Brandon. No, Brandon's right, Mix, because you know we talk a lot about this. I talk a lot about this with my dad. We talk a lot about this about church. In fact, this is where I learned it from. That segregation shit. White people started that shit. Black people didn't start that shit. We didn't want to not be with someone or them or they. So what Brandon is saying, he's right. Like when it's just me and I'm hanging out, what the fuck do I care about white folks?
No,
I'm
tribalism has
not.
always been a thing, though. So
Yeah,
I'm
like
not
we don't
thinking. No,
tell,
I'm not thinking
Max,
about
what I'm
that.
saying, Max, we don't tell jokes about, like we
Well,
don't
I'm
have
saying,
derogatory,
Brandon, what I'm
like you know
saying
how
though,
they
you
have.
ain't never been with all your black friends and some shit go down. You're like, man, that's some white people shit.
We don't do that. Like
You're
we don't.
lying.
Nah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
You're
If we hear some,
lying.
Yeah, we
we hear
do.
some crazy
Come
shit.
on.
Yeah, we do.
If we hear that that a motherfucker was
Like man, no, we don't.
we definitely
Hey,
that's
Oh,
some
that's some Mexican
Okay,
as
well,
shit.
give me.
soon as
Okay, well,
some
give me a
as soon
scenario.
as
I
some
may
weird
be
shit
wrong.
go
Give me a
down,
scenario. Give me a
You
scenario.
go with that
I could be
douchebag
wrong.
bottom of
here.
your
Listen,
screen
if
on
a
your
nigga
phone,
died,
No,
update.
Brandon, I
Hold on, we all can't talk at the same time.
if somebody died, like if a motherfucker was jumping off a building, right? Like he was trying to parachute off a skyscraper. We like that's some white boy shit. That's some white people
I
shit.
agree, but that's far as we go. But what I was talking about, we don't have jokes for them. Like we don't have two white boys walked into a bar,
Oh
blah blah
no,
blah.
nobody got that. No. I didn't mean it like that. I meant just
We don't
clowning.
be.
Because if you had a white friend when you hear about that story, you gonna turn to him and be like, damn, so that's what y'all doing out there? Like it's a
I ain't
joke.
got no
Like
white friends. I don't have any white friends.
you do.
No, I don't.
Hey, you was at that Wu-Tang concert, you had a lot of white friends.
I was there
Get
with a
you,
lot of white
Brandon,
people.
get you some
I
white
was there.
friends, man. I might
I was
come in
there with
handy
a lot.
one day.
Here's the thing, bro. It's not that I don't have white friends. I have white people that I associate with, especially work-wise, because you need them to network with them. But as far as me hanging out with them, going to their homes and stuff like that, like I just got invited to one of my old coworkers. He's an engineer, his wedding. He just texted me. It was like, bro, you didn't RSVP for my wedding. And I just was like, nah, gracefully, I'm gonna bow out. I'm not going.
And you said, nah, you white.
So
Nah, it's not that.
why would you turn down free food, man?
Yeah.
You
Man.
racist, brother.
You don't eat swine, brother. You don't eat swine, brother.
Bro, what I look like in a wedding picture smiling, you know what I mean? That ain't
With a
even
bunch
cool.
of white folk.
I'm a revolutionary. What I look like, man, y'all not gonna be able to pull that picture out on me. I'm a goddamn revolutionary.
Man, take your monkey clothes off, man.
Oh,
Brandon go
fuck.
up in there with the bow tie and the bean pie. Like
Brandon
Got
never
them
changed,
big
man.
monkey clothes on.
Never changed, B-Dub. Never
Hey,
changed.
Brandon got a kente tattoo.
Man, I can't do that, man. That don't even feel right,
going
bro.
over there with them folks.
Oh shit.
Mix come in swinging.
He not going to Mr. Eisenberg's bar mitzvah. He ain't going.
Nah, I ain't doing it. I
That's
can't,
fucked
bro.
up, Brandon. Hey, so when we in Vegas, you ain't about to come kick with us, what?
What you mean? Yeah. If we out and about, yeah, you know what I mean? But as far as like just, it's just certain things. I'm
Hey, so
old.
some
Man,
motherfuckers trying to
I'm
pack me out in
old,
front of
bro.
you. You just gonna watch it?
Nah, Max, and that kind of behavior, I don't have that kind of energy, Max. When you motherfuckers
All
just
right.
don't walk up and pack people out around me. So nah,
Good,
I don't have that
good.
kind of
I wouldn't let you get packed out either, even by a bunch of white boys. Even if you deserved it, I'd be like, hey, leave him alone.
man,
He don't
hilarious.
know no better. He live in Wakanda. He ain't never seen y'all.
Man,
No.
stop shit right now, man.
Hey,
DJ,
Brandon gonna be like
DJ,
Pocahontas, like, oh, white person?
DJ,
Where did
that
you come
energy,
from?
man, that energy just the way I walk around big. Like people don't. I'm not that kind of man. A white man is just not gonna walk up on me and act like he had that kind of energy. Plus, I'm respectful. I respect all people. I don't walk around.
Anglo-Saxon, a Caucasian. They ain't white, man. They Anglo-Saxons. They Caucasians, man. They from the mountains of Caucasus. You know what I'm saying?
We all American.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I guarantee them Russians and Chinese don't give a fuck what color you are.
Put that race section crap on. God,
Oh, that is hilarious, Cat. I'm glad
I just fuck with Brandon with it. I know.
Y'all is embracing it now. He used to fight it, didn't he? Didn't he, Max? Oh, I'm shutting the channel down. I don't want to talk about this no more. Now you gotta embrace it, bro.
Hey, Brandon, that was last week. He said we ain't talking about it. No.
No.
Yeah.
Listen,
hey, KP, your mic is fucked up, bro.
When it's Michael Fuller and Deacon 305, I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
See, but here's the thing. This is why I fuck with Brandon though, because he kind of feel the same way, but he don't act the same way. And that's why I was like, I can fuck with him. Like,
nah, Brandon, seriously though, you don't act like they do. The old heads, they be like,
I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna bring my
I grew up in the. Y'all got to recognize I got trained too. I grew up in the Nation of Islam, around the Nation of Islam. So having race conversations and being in these settings don't bother me. Like I don't get rattled. You know what I mean?
yeah, you don't. It don't
I
elevate
understand how
your
to carry
emotional level.
myself, and I understand how to talk about it and be civilized. at the same time.
You know about the
Brandon.
Hey, mute up, Kyle.
It's unique because my uncles was in it, so I know them, and they like that too. They don't have elevated conversations or none of that. They don't really raise their voice like that, man.
Yeah. And I'm an oddball because I do get emotional and I get in trouble for that too. I've always been reprimanded for my emotions. So yeah, but we were just taught how to handle certain things, man. I mean, if this is your life and if this is something that you learning and you want to convey to other people, then it's a way that you do that. And we have examples in front of us. Hell, we got people like Malcolm X in front of us. You didn't see Malcolm hollering and screaming and acting a fool trying to get his point across. He stood up there like a dignified man. He got his point across, and if people disagreed, whether they disrespected him or not, he handled that and moved accordingly. And that's what I try to do. You know what I mean? I ain't on here. Mex is not an enemy of mine. I think we different on a lot of things. I think it's a lot of things he don't know. And I try to teach and tell him, but I'm not here to admonish him or to disrespect this dude. I came on this panel and I came on here to be respectful. Sometimes I get ahead of myself, but a lot of times I ain't here for the BS.
And we can see it. And that's why we fuck with you. That's why we ain't had no explosive arguments and nothing. A couple points here and there, passionate points, but ain't been nothing that made me feel the next day like fuck Brandon. Now, for some other people, I was be like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, even when it comes to Fred, I differ with the way Fred handles the organization that I grew up in and that taught me how to be the man and gave me so much. But when it comes to wanting to do something to Fred or hating Fred, that's a waste of my time. You know what I mean? That's a waste of my time. I differ in whatever point I differ with him about. I get it out and say that. But as far as hating that man or having or wanting to do something to him or having animosity, nah, that's a waste of my time. I say that for the real people, not him.
And I just want to say, like, because I know I've said some things where it's like, oh, I don't want to talk about it, or let's not go there. It's not that I can't handle it or anything like that. It's just I think overall we can't handle it because it does turn into turns personal, and it turns it turns disrespectful to the point to where, hey man, this is my history, but no. I get that they show history, but this is my history, and folks can never learn to listen to one another to get somewhere on that stuff. So that's why I always try to push it, not push it, but then piggybacking off what you just said, Brandon, like, yeah, man, like I don't want to hate no man, bro, especially over his skin or where he's from, or if I differ from those type of energy, man, I'm just like, nah, like I don't have that in me to be. I'm too old for that, man.
And we feel it, bro. We see it. Plus, you're a black man with a Mexican mustache, so you kind of caught up in the mix anyway.
I'm not caught up in no mix. I know exactly. No. Hang on. I know exactly who I am, Max, where I come from, my parents, my history. I can trace all my shit back to Virginia, sir, in Louisiana, going back to slave days. So when you say we're all American, you're right. We are American. That's what I know. So, and I don't need to argue that. I don't need to debate that. And I'm sure as heck not trying to get on no mountain and be screaming that when I know that. So,
I mean, especially when I had to get a passport and I know I had to send my shit out to the State Department. So we can pretend all we want. I'm in this American concept. Whether it's real or not, I got to submit to it. I got a passport. So, and it say United States. And when I go abroad, I'll be happy to present that motherfucker in certain places. Because I'll be like, let me out.
Me too.
Well, hey, man, these colors don't run, bro. It is what it is.
Hey, once you get that passport,
see how y'all
Big Dog Willie, what you on, bro? Like,
man, Big Dog Willie is wilding, man.
He just be
so when you go to other countries as a person, as a black man, it feels totally different in other countries. It feels totally different. Your level of treatment is even better, and your experience in those other countries change the dynamics of what you think about other places.
Yeah, I've only been to Mexico, so I can't, and I know how it feels to be who I am in Mexico. That's why I tell people all the time, I'm not fucking Mexican.
How did you feel? I'm not
Mexican.
Bro, you should have embraced it, bro. Like when I go to Africa, I'm putting the dashiki and all that shit on. You gotta embrace this shit,
Oh no, I
man.
fuck with the culture, I fuck with the people, but they also let me know that I'm an outsider, that I'm an American.
That you're a gringo.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a pocho as far as they see it. They think I should be speaking Spanish. I should be, but they know. And that's the thing. Even if you Americanized Mexican American, you're fluent in Spanish and shit. When you go to Mexico, they know that that's American Spanish. There's a certain dialect. They know that you're not from there,
Yeah,
and they'll let you know you're not from there.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Shout out to my boy Knockout, man.
What happened?
Kyle knocks out Joe Lewis
Hold
in
on.
Holyfield. Incredible fact.
Man,
yeah,
get out of
you know,
here, big dog.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine, Max. That's fine. Like
That's why clinging to identity has never been my thing, because I live in a Mexican community out where I'm at. It's dominantly Mexican, and you know when it's Cinco de Mayo, when it's fucking September 16th, they be out here with their flags on their hoods, driving down the street, all this shit, and there's a lot of people very proud of it, right? But every time I run into these people, and they be like, "Oh, I'm puro Mexicano," all this other shit. Okay, what kind of Mexican are you though? Because there's like 6 different kinds of Mexicans. You got the dark ones, you got the light freckled, colored eye ones, you got the Oaxacans, you got the indigenous.
Beat you up. I
Right?
see why they want to
And
beat
then
you
and
up.
then I
bro.
always ask you the same question. I said, okay, bet this. If Mexico and America was to crack off tomorrow and go to war, what side you on?
Mexico.
In that case, I know where you at, and beat bop bitty boom bop. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Man, I know you don't be asking them why is it dark Mexicans, why is it light skin. I know you don't ask them.
No, I don't ask them why, because I know why.
I know
They're all
exactly
different
why.
conquerors.
They mixture. Conquered by different people.
But
and
this is why I
mixing
tell
with
people, this is why the identity shit gets fucked to me, because it's like, if you want, okay, Mexico, what was Mexico before it was Mexico? What are these countries before what we know them as today? They were empires or some
Man,
other country
you just
beforehand.
seen
So
England. You just seen England bury their queen and have these pompous ass ceremonies and didn't have nothing to say. But when people who have Mexican heritage are celebrating where they from and where they people from, you don't like that because you want them to assimilate.
no, England is losers too. I don't give a fuck about what England think about anything. That's why when Kyle put this little thing about some English dude talking about American culture, like, bro, I don't give a fuck. Y'all lost. We sent your ass back packing. I don't give a fuck about anything that has to do with that shit. But what I'm saying is, at a certain point in time, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on. You in this winning and losing shit. It's not just cut and dry like that.
It
this
is.
Winning, no, it's not. No.
There's winners and there's losers. There ain't no draws. I mean, sometimes,
but it ain't just so cut and dry like that. Oh, y'all lost.
No. Look. I'll never say it was a fair fight. I'll never say shit like that because most of them aren't. But the fact of the matter is, you lost. They might have cheated. They might have had more. It might not have been an even playing field, but you lost.
Did they though? Because look at it. They still have America is like their cousins. They still have their influence. They still have their backing. And not only that, that's their people. So did they lose? This basically like a ex-English colony.
No, they
so did they?
They didn't lose. I mean, they lost when it came to the head up.
Like I told you, like it's so nuanced, it's ridiculous. No, they didn't lose. They just regrouped. Because we saw the American president over there at that goddamn funeral paying homage.
For sure. Like you said, we cousin, but at the same time, they know who Big Dog is. Stay in your place. It's cool. You can get along to get along, but if you want to crack it off again, we'll go ahead and run it back. It's gonna be the same result.
No, it don't. No mix. These people are what you call ironclad allies. Ironclad.
Because we beat them into submission.
Oh man. Do you know that the British, that at one point in time, the damn British Empire spanned damn near most of the globe?
It did. Then what happened? At one point in time, Genghis Khan did the same shit.
But what I'm saying is
the same shit. Napoleon.
The influence is still there. You still got men.
No, I'm not saying there's no influence.
So
I'm saying they lost.
If the influence is still there, did you really lose? Yeah, you lost to maybe the little.
Man, I done lost plenty of bitches that influenced my life. I done lost plenty of homies that influenced my life. I done lost plenty of fights that influenced me not fighting those people again. But at the end of the day, they lost. If they would have won, this would not be what it is today. If some of these other countries would have won the wars against us, it would not be the country it is today. We won.
So Max, do you think this is the greatest country on earth?
We lost Vietnam. I mean, I haven't been to every country, but I would say like we're at least like top 5. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? I can't get into like the intricacies of the economies, all the other whatever. But I'm just saying, I like my chances with my squad against whoever.
That's the way you look at this. Like it's like fucking Call of Duty. This ain't Call of Duty, man.
No, I mean, but I'm saying when push comes to shove, like I would prefer for there to be no problems. I don't want to have problems with other countries. I think we should just take care of home. Everybody else take care of their home. I don't like that we get involved in other people's business, all that shit. I understand ally shit. We gotta help niggas out. Shit. Cool. But at the end of the day, I'm saying if you really want to crack it, if you really want to go there, we can go there, and I like my chances.
Man, do you know that there's no guarantee that you survive us going there? And these people got nuclear weapons.
That's fine,
too.
but if it means that it solidifies the future generations, then fuck it. I mean, that's a sacrifice you got to make.
Man, are you serious?
Yeah. And I enjoy the military, and I wouldn't unless I was forced, more like because I don't really want to fight for other people's problems. But if it came to protect, to defend, like motherfuckers coming over here, certain shit, then you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Like you just
I agree with that. I do.
Yeah,
agree
I'm not
with
into going other places and trying to take over or take their shit or help them. Nah. If they come here, you cross the line, then now whatever happens. I don't agree. I don't like war in general because I know how ugly it is and I know how people cry about it afterwards. So
what I believe is nobody would ever land their boat on these shores. They would nuke this motherfucker. Americans are armed to the teeth. There's more guns. It's more guns than people here. So
yeah,
that landing and going door to door across this country, that ain't happening.
But when you think about it, like we probably have enough to blow all of Europe off the map. Like if we wanted to. Like think about what we did in Japan. Now, if we would have really unloaded, they wouldn't even have an island no more.
That was foul what they did in Japan. That's number one. And number two is Europe has the same nuclear weapons to blow us off the planet too. So it's called mutual destruction.
No, you really want to know what was foul? Go look up what we did to Dresden, Germany. Completely wiped Dresden, Germany off the map.
I don't know about that.
They had to rebuild that city. Go look up how they firebombed Dresden, Germany.
And that's what happens when you fuck with the big dogs, dog. Like, we're fair but firm. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, we are the big dog. Like, because, okay, we all know, like, the dude, like, we all been in neighborhoods. We know that the top dog in the neighborhood very rarely acts out. Why? Because he's comfortable. He knows no one can fuck with him. All the dudes I know that really got hands, that I've never seen them get angry. Because they know that's how we need to be. Like, look, we ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. If they want it, come get it, and then you can go back home sad with your tail between your legs. It's cool, and we might lose some. I'm not saying that we're gonna have it's gonna be a flawless victory. It's not gonna. We're gonna lose some people, but at the end of the day, we're gonna win, and they're gonna lose.
What's going on, Knockout? What's going on, man?
I'm glad that you do not participate in running this country, and that you don't have nothing to do with war or planning a war. Because your thing is,
I don't like war.
We're gonna win.
We are. By any means necessary, right?
Yeah, that ain't good enough, man.
Rex, you crazy as shit, dog.
Hey, bro, what the fuck am I listening to, bro?
American patriotism, man.
I mean, it's just after talking about boxing so long, man.
Hey, we talking about
winning about fucking America over here, dog.
We talking about winning and losing like we're playing Call of Duty. Are we playing Halos and shit?
No, I'm just saying, like, I think it's a reality that people want to ignore, bro. Like, since the beginning of time, there have been winners, there have been losers. Everybody knows that winners write history. That's why there's a lot of lost culture and a lot of lost stories that, hey, we wipe you off the map. You don't get to tell your story. So, but it's a sad reality. Slavery is a sad reality. Murder is a sad reality. Like, pillaging and taking over land is a sad reality. Now, we are in a current generation where it's a lot harder to just say, you know what, I feel like taking these motherfuckers over. Like, there's other things now. But back in the day, before all the current technology, that's all they did. They showed up on their horses with their shit, said, yo, what's good? I like your shit. I know we don't want to give it up. Well, we'll see about that. And then someone wins, someone loses. That's it.
Right.
Every now and then it's a draw, it's a stalemate where both people say, all right, yo, you got hands too. All right, we out, and back off. But more likely, someone won, someone lost. Someone lost something, someone gained something.
Right. And but gentlemen, I need some advice here. I need some advice.
Don't cut it, dog. Grow that bitch out.
No. I love this mustache, man.
Say, Mick, you stupid.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm just
Again,
jealous, dog. You got a hard ass mustache.
It's okay, man. It's okay. I'm gonna give the secret up. Look, man. I
Oh,
want to
yeah,
be like my dad. Oh, look, I want to be like my dad in that faction. So.
Oh, your dad got one too?
Of course he does.
Oh, that's hard.
But yeah, man. In fact, I'm 33 today. I've never seen my dad without a mustache.
Oh, today's your birthday?
No, I said I'm 33 today years old, but I've never seen my dad without a mustache.
Oh, that's
anywho,
hard.
That's a fire. That's a fire.
Hey, those family pictures got to be a hoop.
Yeah.
Any of y'all firefighters?
Say again.
Any of y'all firefighters? That's a firefighter mustache.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm a cowboy, man. That's what I want to be.
A cowboy.
But listen, man. So like 5 years ago, maybe like 6 years ago, 5-6 years ago, like when I moved in, like with my current house right now, it's my aunt, and she divorced, separated, uncle, and all that kind of good stuff. So just crazy old woman. She's not even. I'm not related to this woman at all, but she's like become family over the years. Anywho, she way back in the, like I said, 5-6 years ago, we're cleaning out the garage and getting rid of shit and stuff like that. Our neighbor Chuck, he's like kind of like a neighborhood handyman. So we gave him these scooters, right? These motor pads, like a Honda and like a really nice, like old school one to like fix up. We just really wanted to ride them, but he ended up giving it to another neighbor, and that motherfucker like completely restored him. I guess, like put money in and all that stuff like that. Anywho, you fast forward like 3 years later into that 5-6 year bound, just never heard from him. Never heard from him. Man, I'm outside like 3 years later, out in the front yard with my dogs, messing around, dicking around, throwing the, playing fetch. I see this motherfucker riding one of them, right? And at first I thought I was crazy. I was just like, man, I don't know, man. That show dude looked like the one that we gave this dude. But at that time, I didn't know that our neighbor had given him, and I still don't know this. I can't prove this. At that time, 3 years later, like I said, I didn't know that he had given him to be restored. I thought he was fixing him. But I think, and then you fast forward a little bit more, he comes to find out that he did, but I still can't prove that. I just know that, I'm just going by word of mouth. Anywho, throughout the years, I just keep seeing this dude riding this moped throughout the neighborhood, but it's tricked out now. Like it's all restored. It's nice, shining. I can see my fucking black face in that shit. And then sometimes, like, so you fast forward to like modern day, present day. Like sometimes I'm just like, man, should I go confront this dude? Should I be like, yo, man?
Now you ain't getting them back. You're not getting them back.
Hang on. I know, Brandon. I know, Brandon. But first off, Brandon, I can't prove it. I cannot prove this. I need proof. And then here's the worst part too, guys. Like the guy who we gave him to this guy who I think he's dead now. He's been dead for fucking since he died. He died right when shit got shut down for COVID, like so March 2020. And then now that neighbor who we gave him to, they moved out. So there's no way I could prove this. But yo, man, I know that's my aunt's shit, man. I know it's her shit. I can feel it in my fucking bones. Every time I see this motherfucker, like my fucking blood pressure raises, my heart starts pumping. I'm like, man, I gotta. So anywho, like I just went outside just moments ago before I came in and started talking to you guys. I seen this motherfucker again, and he just stopped at one of my neighbor's house across the street. And no shit, I'm 20 steps off going on and be like, hey, bro, let me talk to you for a moment. And I just want to just start diving in there and just try to get to the bottom of this, because like 2 years ago, her ex-husband came out here and he brought it up. Like he asked me about it. And, not like brought it up like looking for it, but just like, hey, you remember this, remember that? And I was like, yeah, but like I brushed it off because at that point in time, I was insecure about like fucking, like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. So my question to you guys is, should I go confront this dude? Like I got a real chance right now to go confront this guy, but I'm not even shitting you, gentlemen. Like I've seen this guy I mean, a million times on this fucking moped, and I don't know what he did with the other one. I can't. But the reason why I'm insecure about it is because I can't prove anything. All I'm gonna be is like, hey man, those are my aunt's mopeds,
No
and
serial.
even if I do bring it up, right. But man, she's so, she a divorcee now. Her shit's all twisted and turned and fucked up. Like, I don't know where any of her shit is. It would take us years to find all that shit. So
you can't look up like the old registration or something, like, you know what I'm saying? If it was ever registered to anybody she know or he know, y'all gotta have some kind of, it gotta be on record somewhere. You know what I'm saying? With the DMV, like your past registrations.
Probably money. Probably. But it's funny, money. Like every time I ever brought it, and it's been years already since I brought it up to her exactly, she act like she don't remember it. So I'm just like,
I think this is like when you see a bitch and you don't holler at her. You feel what I'm saying? It's
right.
The rest of your life, so you gotta say something. You gotta do something, or else you're not gonna be able to sleep at night. You feel what I'm saying? Even if you just say, "Hey man, I know that's my scooter." You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And I don't know.
Really nice. It's really, really nice, and that's the only reason why I keep like etching to like say something, because like he did a really nice, like the chrome on it, like everything brand new basically. But I know that's hers because I'd never seen this guy have anything like that in his possession until we handed him the shit. So I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Like this guy, like you fix it and then you keep it. You fucking steal it, brother. You fucking steal it. Literally stole motor pen.
To him and like what, he just had it for a long time and y'all never came and got it or whatever?
Basically, yes, sir. Basically.
So I mean, you could look at it like this, right? If you put a car in the shop and you leave it in the shop, what is it, like 90 days or something like that? If you leave a car in the shop 90 days that's had repairs, they can really put a lien on it, and if you don't come claim it or whatever, then they own it. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, is that how it happened?
I guess so, brother. I guess so, man. But
I just try to look at it like, I lost 100.
I'm trying to be objective too, man, because like obviously if she don't care, then I don't care. But like it's just every time I see this motherfucker, like it's a friendly reminder. I'm like, man, I should go whoop this nigga's ass, man. Straight up. Like you're literally riding in front of our face. Like I've talked to this guy, fucking you talked to my aunt, like y'all have had conversations, you've acted like you're cool and helping us, but you fucking stole thousands of dollars from her. So I'm just like, what the fuck?
I would say just go ask them. You know what I mean? Already make the decision that you ain't gonna, you're not gonna get nothing back. And if you don't want to be confrontational, don't be confrontational. But I would just go ask him about it and then see what he has to say. Then from then you can be like, oh damn, he actually gave me a good answer. Like, no, I bought this, and that, whatever happened, he can give you his side of the story. So at least you know what he's saying, because it sounds like right now you haven't even gotten his side of it. You know what I mean?
Nor do I have the side, and nor have I tried.
You may still have your scooter in the backyard. Like, man, I forgot that thing was back there. Let me get on it for you. You know what I'm saying?
It's been, that was 2017. That's 5 years, man.
Which definitely 5 years. Your shit is a lien, and he owned that motherfucker then. 5 years, you ain't come get it. If you ain't come get it in 5 years, I own it. Yeah, I'll be riding your shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even hear the story, but my suggestion is pack him out.
Yeah, you gotta pack him out, Cass.
But that's
he on y'all street.
I'm not kidding you.
Cass?
I'm not kidding you. Like that's how I feel every time I see him. Every time I see this dude riding it, I'm just like, man, I should really go confront this guy and slap the dog on shit out of him and fucking ride my own foot right back there.
Now he think you a bitch. See, you know what I'm saying?
This nigga killed your cousin. You acting like a bitch right now.
You know what I'm saying?
You need the memes.
He think you a bitch,
you supposed to have the memes right now. See, hey, but nah, bro, for real though. Don't let them get you for real. I would just say something, you know what I mean, and then move from there. Then if he try to play you or something, you know what I'm saying, then smack the shit out of him. But if he like give you some kind of context to what you didn't know, you feel what I'm saying? I'm a big person on context, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, just ask yourself, what would Bass Reeves do?
Yeah, you gotta confront that nigga, man. You got
I'm gonna confront him. I'm gonna confront him.
Like, you know?
Dudes,
hey, you're a cool guy though, bro. So I don't think it's gonna look like a hostile situation. You know how to talk to people and shit.
He said,
man, don't talk to him right now on wax.
He gonna
Go
like,
talk to him right now on live, man.
No, I ain't gonna do that, Kyle. But he. Well, I don't know, man. It's one of those
got
like.
To, man. Do it.
It's one of
Do
those
it now.
passionate things because like I feel bad for my aunt because like she a nice old elderly woman who get run over on, you know. So I'm just like,
saying.
nah,
So he
man.
trying to take advantage of your aunt, bro.
Or you just gotta take your L, bro.
Clay, you can't take
we
the L,
we already
Clay.
did. Every time I let him go, I take the L. Every time I let this guy go,
man. So no more L's. No more L's, bro.
They are putting a battery in your back. Do not.
You acting like the Dallas Cowboys right now, bro. With all these fucking L's, man.
Shit, damn. I'm gonna go confront this fool, man. But he, and then, okay, now all right. I'm gonna make a decision off this. He, first off, the dude is like, he kind of crippled.
He kind of what?
He's kind of crippled. Like I think he's got a disability.
Oh, fucking man. Yeah, nah, man. The cripple got.
Oh, you gonna get a hate crime, dog. Watch out.
He ain't exempt.
Hey, don't beat up on the crippled dude, bro. I'm telling you, it's bad business, bro.
He might be able to pay you out of
Hey, but watch out, because some of those cripples got like dead arms and shit, and them shits will slang.
Do it live, Bass. Doing on live, Bass.
He said, "Dude, these motherfuckers crazy." Man, his name is Terry.
That's my bike, punk.
Exactly. That's how I feel, man. That's how I look at it every time I see this fucking scooter, man. Because it's a real nice scooter, G. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's really, really nice. And I could see, girl on that thing, you know, going down to the Sprouts or whatever.
What you gonna do?
Man, he trying to let his mustache fly in the wind, man. He trying to get back on that thing.
I don't want that damn scooter. I want her to have the scooter. Like,
oh shit.
I want her to, you know, if she wants to go ride in the California sun and the wind in the winter and whatnot, so she doesn't have to drive her fucking car or whatever. Because whatever, man.
We could jump.
I don't think about it. Say again?
I said we can jump them.
Yeah, we don't have to.
I just tell him it could be like both of yours would just stay at your house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah. He's had it for 5 years. I want it back.
Oh, that's his.
I want it.
I said, bro, 5 years.
That's his.
He owned that motherfucker legally.
And he gonna pack you out.
Nah, give it back, bro. Give it back. No, man, you stole it, dog. You never tried to give it back to the original owners. That's why I get mad about it.
Hey, finders keepers.
He never tried to give it back. You not once tried, because if you tried to give it back, all you have to do is go give it back to Chuck, my old neighbor. Chuck would have given it back to us, but you never tried to
listen,
give it
bro.
back.
I believe the U.S. Constitution states finders keepers, losers weepers.
Hey, cripple or not, bro.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, man. I'm gonna go pack him out.
Listen, do you want us to go with you?
Y'all like to hear, boy. Let's go.
Oh, it's over, bro. He had it for 5 years. It was a whole nother president when he had that, bro. Let that shit go.
Damn.
Who said let it go? Who said let it go? This ain't frozen, nigga. This ain't frozen.
Cal, he can't get it back. He got his pockets tapped.
But he gotta say something.
Yo, nah, Claire. You can't let him talk like that about you, bro.
Hey, do a wiggle around. Like, hey, man, that's a nice scooter. Like, you know what I mean? I've been looking for a scooter like that. Like, where would you get that from?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you approach it like too. Where you get it from, man?
That's what I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, where'd you get it from? And then whatever he tells me, I'm be like, oh, well, do you remember Chuck? And he'd be like, yeah. I'm like, well, Chuck gave it to you. And then I'm gonna see what he says.
As soon as he lied, just take off on his ass. Bow.
Hey, what if he's like, man, my dog Chuck owed me some money. He just gave me this scooter.
Right, nigga,
hey, what you say? You remember Chuck? Hey, that's his name, Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey, listen, man. Me and Fred, we're gonna be down there next week. So you know what I'm saying? Me, Fred, and Max can go pack him out. We can jump.
Wait, I'm not going to LA next week. What's happening next week?
Some fight that you gotta go to.
You know what?
Are you talking about Adamas and them? You go to that Fundura fight?
Hey,
Campo fight.
Yeah, that Campo Fundura.
Oh, Campo fighting Fundura. Campo's dead.
Yeah, she back.
Kyle, let's do it. Let's jump this motherfucker next week then. Let's do it.
I'm glad it's like somebody.
Wait, who going where next week? Where we going?
We're gonna be in Orange County jumping white folks is what we're gonna be doing.
DJ.
Going to LA. Yeah. I'm not going to LA.
He about to jump on a double minority, a white man that's handicapped.
Well, next time, nigga, don't steal. Nigga, don't steal next time, nigga. You won't get your crippled ass beat. So we gonna whoop his ass.
That's got a midget in America.
God damn, bro.
I'll give him a fair one. They be strong anyway. So shit.
He gonna park the scooter. He gonna park the scooter in the handicap spot and get jumped on by dude.
He's gonna jump right on.
I don't even know he got beef about a scooter.
Hey, he been riding this shit in front of stuff.
Right.
He did say, hey man, do you know Chuck?
He hit the motherfucker so long he forgot he stole it.
Man, I think so. And this guy,
this guy, I hit this all my life. Nigga, fucking
this dude be grinning in my face, man. This dude be grinning in my face, man. Yeah.
Hey, bro, you got to go see him. Damn.
Holler at him, and whatever he say from there, that's how you gotta handle. Like, okay, what? So Chuck told you that it was mine and fuck me, huh? And you said okay. Bow.
Y'all crazy.
Like in the middle of his sentence, just be like, okay, bow. Shit. Like,
oh no, bro! Don't beat that man.
What if his wife is right there?
So you got to go over there with that mentality, though. Like, if he say anything, I'm going off.
Twist your
I know, man. So that's all weird about DJ.
Yeah.
Man, you know that scooter got to be worth more because inflation, dog.
Yeah, no, he did hella work to it, and like, but yeah, DJ's right. Like, see, that's why I asked you guys for advice, because like my mentality's all fucked up a little bit right now. Every time I see him, I get angry. I get real angry when I see this guy. I'm just like, man, this guy straight up stole from me, man, and I'm over here letting him scot free.
We talked about this yesterday. Were you on the panel about how black people are emotional? Look at.
Yeah, I was there. I was listening to that.
That's not emotional.
But real fast.
Before I came over here, no matter what, I was going in your shit. That's not emotional. That is a sound decision.
I just made a conscious decision.
So you had premeditated emotion. That's what it was.
Right. I sat down. I had a conversation with myself. Just all right. If I go over here, I know I'm gonna have to go in this shit. So that whole ride over there, that whole walk, or however you get there, you already know you finna have to go in this shit. So that's a sound decision.
That's why I told him he should really go over there with the understanding that, for one, that motherfucker gone. For two, he really just want to go over there and understand what this nigga think. That's how I would go over there. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Whatever you go over there with in your mind, like you said, you go over there looking for blood. That's what you gonna get. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. I would go over there trying to figure out really what he thinks happened. How does he think he obtained it?
Yeah.
And then based on that answer, I would make my decision on how I think I need to move from there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
It definitely, but you know what, Money? It definitely deserves a neck. It deserves a slap. For sure, a slap. I might have to slap this dude.
Nah, the person you talk to is fucking Chuck.
Nah, Chuck is past, man. He's with the father now.
Well, then you gotta give it up, because what if Chuck gave it away on some other shit? Then it's not the dude's fault that he received some shit.
That's not anyone's fault. Hey, hang on. That's the shit I don't like. That's the shit I don't like. And that's not anyone's fault, because he can't be making decisions like that without letting the owners know.
So what is Chuck like? Is Chuck
that's like,
so who is Chuck?
Chuck is my neighbor who we gave it to fix.
Is Chuck still around?
No,
Chuck is with the father now.
Huh?
No, he's dead.
Chuck
is with the father.
Okay. Okay, God bless Chuck.
So
Okay.
Chuck is gone, and you trying to send the handicapped dude on to be with
no, so we we need to get on Chuck people head. They friends.
They going through a lot right now, Money. They about to lose their house.
Dude, imagine what the cripple gonna go through. He already crippled. Now he about to lose his favorite scooter.
He ain't got shit to do with
I don't care, man.
He a nice scooter.
That's not his.
He bought
That's not his stuff.
Gonna get slapped off that motherfucker.
Hey man, he gonna be like, man, I actually liked you, dog. After you pack him out.
Right.
I know, right? He gonna say that because like my dogs always go and fucking give him love and shit.
Hey, y'all remember I got the hookup?
Yeah, hell yeah. I got the hook up.
Yeah, black and blue.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, nigga, that was on the way.
What? You broke up.
When the handicap was on the bike.
Oh, the handicap that was on the bike. Oh, the whole crew.
Oh yeah.
Riding around. Break yourself, fool. Hey, nah, man, you bogus. Now that I understand the story, I was understanding. Now I'm really understanding when he said that. Like,
What about
like the Chuck?
Hey, Steph, how about this though? Like, if you was the cripple that got the scooter, however you got it, how would you want someone to approach you to make you feel like, oh, my bad, bro, it's yours?
Look, man, if I take something in my possession when I know it's not mine, I at least want to get that right. But like we were saying throughout this entire conversation, you know, that leniency, and you know, it's like a wallet. Like if no one come picks it up, the reward will be yours. I understand that. But there is some miscommunication here. There is some insecurity on my side for not confronting this at an earlier point in the status. So I'm just, you know, I don't know, man. I'm just kicking myself over after all these years, and like I'm just tired of watching this nigga ride my.
That's the part that makes you look bad, bro. It'd be different if this motherfucker never seen you, and 5 years later you're like, hey, bro, I came back looking for some shit. But you see him all the time and never saying shit for 5 years, bro.
Hold on, you been seeing this?
I was insecure, man.
And then now that you've been kicking it with the big dogs, and you feeling like, you know what? I'm in pack out mode. I've been kicking it with Kyle, Max. I'm gonna pack this dude out.
Mix.
Hold on, you
I have to, man. I have to, dog.
Bro, it's gonna be all bad.
Hey, just make sure you win, though.
Oh no, I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna break this dude's back. I'm gonna break this dude's back, man. Fuck that.
You gotta round up.
Damn, you gonna cripple him more? God damn, you a savage, dog. Because if he, you know, like Money said, like if I go there, depending on the answer I get, man, I may knock the furniture out of his mouth and break his back. Like I want my.
Hey, listen, cause check this out though, cause he been in your face this whole time making friendly conversation on your scooter. Come on, man.
Kyle, man.
But hold on,
he probably had a bitch on that scooter. Like, you like my shit, huh?
Think about this, bro. Think about this.
Oh, yeah, the badass wife on it.
Badass wife on it.
Where they steal something from you and try to help you find it.
I told y'all when I first heard the story, it's not his scooter no more. The man got plates on it and everything. He done registered the shit and everything.
Yeah.
He does. He's got plates on it. He does. He's got plates on it. He's got registration.
He bought it from Chuck, right?
Oh, he registered it and everything. Purchase his.
He stole it.
He really stole it.
Hey, but did he? Do you know that he stole it, or was
he just thinking?
Or dude died and he ended up with it?
No, hang on. The reason why I say he stole it because it's just like that question you just asked me. That you asked me, what would I do if I were him? I would try to make sure I get shit right, because if I receive something that I didn't pay for and it's not mine, I need to try to. I need to do my diligence on that part and make sure, you know, I before I decide to up and keep it, that I get that shit right.
I understand that.
What if Chuck took y'all's scooter though?
Pardon me?
What if Chuck was the reason he got the scooter though?
Like Chuck, what if Chuck sold it to him?
Because Chuck,
you bargain, bro.
Because he's
you're breaking up, Steph.
Who can testing.
You good now?
Good.
My bad. Testing again. I just moved.
Good.
Yeah. So,
what if Chuck sold it to him though? What if Chuck
done that, man? I don't believe.
Chuck like a colonizer in the Indians? You know what I'm saying?
No, Kyle. He not gonna do that. Chuck wasn't that type of person. Chuck was not that type of person.
We don't know that, bro.
I mean,
that's what I said. Chuck a friend of the family.
No.
Really believe that Chuck would have did you bogusly like that. So you have transferred this energy from this whole situation
to the cripple.
And you really haven't even confirmed how he even received it. And that's what I was
Dude,
saying.
you gotta have a conversation with the guy before you bust his ass, man. You got us all riled up and shit. You got my heart beating fast, like I'm ready to drive to LA and beat the motherfucker up.
Nah. Mark going stole all of my sneakers.
And he got money. He bought it with his disability.
Hey, money and Mex. It's no limit to it. They got cats about to run down on cats in the wheelchairs and scooters.
I'm gonna tell you.
If you're in a wheelchair, you can get it.
No, he's gonna take your wheels off, bro. That's it.
Hey y'all, I gotta meet that one. I'll be back.
Yup. Nah, if it's the dude in a wheelchair, I'm gonna get the NASCAR crew. We gonna take that shit apart. You gonna sit there and think about it.
Hey Mex, if you got a prosthetic leg, you can get
it. Hey, equal rights, equal lefts.
Hey, listen, my cousin, you know my cousin, a wrestler, right? He wrestled too, right? And then one of the bits, he took a nigga prosthetic leg off and beat him up with it. So
that's what you gotta do. I'll read the comments. Man, nah.
Is he there right now? Is he outside right now?
No, not right now. I saw him. I let him go again. But here's the thing. I know where he lives.
Oh my God, bro.
I let him go again.
Let's be clear. You're not beefing.
It's gonna be 5 more years, man.
You're not even beefing, bro.
What was it, money?
I said, let's be real. You're not beefing with the cripple, man, because it's like, maybe I missed. I don't really hear no logical reason why you think he's holy.
His beef is with himself for what he didn't do.
Yeah. He's really mad at himself. Like I said, when you let the bitch go.
I said that. No. I admitted that. I admitted that. Like I said, I used insecurity words. I used to like
pack yourself out.
Well, can you tell me? Let's go to this meeting real quick. Why do you think he stole it?
Because we were told that things would be fixed within a time frame, and my excuse, money, is that not only was I insecure about things, just obviously it wasn't important to me to having a remembrance on it, but I didn't remember it really until it was brought to my attention or whenever I saw the guy, which is not all the time. But it had been, let me say this too, it had been a little while before I really thought about it. And then one day, I'm not even kidding, because I was talking to one of my best friends about it. Like, I saw him and then I saw the scooter and I saw him riding it. And I was like, I thought twice to myself. I was like, yo, man, that looks fucking familiar. In fact, that looks so familiar that looks like our scooter. But I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together. I was like, you know what? Maybe it's just him on his own shit, and he's riding that and he's doing his thing. But then the more times I kept seeing this guy, I'm like, you know what, man? That's our fucking scooter, because our shit's still missing. Both of them are still missing, and we've just not heard back from it. But then again, and then, I started connecting all the other dots and then asking around and things like that. But what really fucked me up was when my aunt, she didn't even remember any of the whole thing. Like, she act like she didn't even have the scooter before.
She might have sold it to the dude, bro, and didn't want to tell you.
Okay, this is starting to sound like the Mandela effect. Are you sure that you ever owned a scooter?
Oh, that's what I'm trying to think.
Excuse me?
Did you ever even own a scooter?
Are you in a parallel universe right now?
Yes, I'm the one who freaking got it out of the back for her.
Are you taking any medication, bro? I just want to know. That's for real. You ain't
no, I have no disabilities. I'm not allergic to anything.
No, I'm a counselor for real, so I just wanted to know. You know what I mean? If there was
listen, Steph, just walk up to him and be like, man, my aunt wanted me to ask if I could have my scooter.
Nah, bro.
I ain't even tripping like that.
Sound like maybe Auntie might have some memory loss issues. You know what I mean? When we get older, we start to deal with Alzheimer's and all kind of things. So you never know. She like somebody said, she could have sold it. She could have got it back and sold it. Don't even remember. Or motherfucker could have left it there, never paid for it. And then, like I said, if you leave something so long, you don't even own it. You feel what I'm saying? If you put it somewhere, do the repairs, don't come back for it, pay for the repairs, that shit is theirs. They put a lien on it, they own it, they sell it, then the motherfucker keep the register. You feel what I'm saying? And then it's like it's so long, and then you're not even mad at the person that you gave it to that should still have the possession of it. I got 6 minutes. Yeah, so
Hey, just tell him it can be both of y'all's.
Hey man, leave that man alone, man. That's his goddamn scooter. That was 5 years ago. Like you said, you gotta kind of deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Go hit a bag or something. You know what I'm saying?
This is what you do. You talk to him cool. He's your neighbor. You let him play with your dogs. You're like, hey, bro, hey, can I check out your scooter? Can I ride that shit real quick? And just never come back, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm not letting you in my house, bro. I know your ass. Mexican got the shiesty mentality. He's like,
hey, someone stole something from me. I'm still in the back.
He said, I need that.
Don't even count. It don't even count stealing. I'm just rightful owner.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to start no race wars, man. Like,
he's white?
I'm like one of 3 black people in my neighborhood.
He's white?
Yeah, he's white.
Oh, you gonna let your oppressor come to you and take your shit after everything your people been through?
Where's Michael Fuller?
Where's Michael Fuller? Dial him up.
Where is Michael Fuller, bro?
Where's
He would not be
Deacon?
happy about this shit, dude.
Brandon, call the folks.
No, Max hyping me up, man. I want to go.
Hey, tell Brandon to bring the fruit over there, and they're gonna handle that shit for you, dog.
Nah, I'm gonna go. I'm a straight up.
The colonizer took your scooter, dog.
Hey, bro, this is chattel slavery, bro.
Man, nah, I'm gonna go ask this guy for what I need to ask, and if I don't like what I hear, I'm gonna slap.
No, I'm saying, but you had your chance today, man, and you let the moment pass.
You like a
hey,
$5
have you ever?
No, I'm gonna slap the shit out of him, and if he want to do something after that, I'll break his fucking back, and I'm gonna take my scooter back. That's what
do it, B.
Let's go. Let's go, champ.
Hey, next time you get on here, you better be on your scooter riding like, load up, boys.
Man, you
Walking your dog with your scooter.
Hey, you bogus. I ain't gonna.
Hey, Steph gonna show up in a leather vest with a bike club as soon as he get his shit back.
I want it back. I want it back.
Hey, real quick though. You ever heard that Luther Vandross song?
Which one?
He said, I gotta say something to you, even if you say no, at least I won't regret it. Saying having a chance to say something to you.
Right.
Can I take you out tonight? You remember that song?
Yeah. He's talking about man. But yeah, we heard it.
Yeah, we know. But thanks for that.
But that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna regret it for the rest of your life if you don't send that to this chump ass nigga, man. Because if you don't send that to this chump ass nigga, listen. Because if you don't send that to this chump ass nigga, then you gonna be the chump ass nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, Steph. When you pop up though, make sure that your mustache going down more. It's a little more intimidating. If it's up here, it's kind of friendly still. So you curl it down. Some motherfuckers know you ain't playing when you pull up.
Yeah.
I got you, bro. Hey, if you want to go live when you do it, I'll talk you through it. We just,
Nah. I'm gonna wait till y'all come down a couple weekends from now, and we gonna whoop his ass. That's all.
They going down next weekend. I ain't going to no fucking Fundora fight like it's some fucking.
Man, y'all is crazy,
Fuck out of here.
We're gonna beat the shit out that boy. And listen, we're gonna beat the dog shit out of him, Steph.
Yeah,
I'm giving him anything he ordered. I'm giving him everything he ordered, and then some.
I'm telling you, be careful. Cripples sometimes make it up in other departments. Just be careful. And if he got a dead arm, that shit gonna hurt, bro. He ain't got no feeling in that bitch. He's just gonna swing it. I don't know what his disability is, what crippleness is, but just be careful.
Man, where the hell is Get the Smoke so he can kick him in his chest?
I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have y'all hold him up, and then
he said, "Bitch, my scooter,
nigga."
Oh man.
Hey, but you do run the risk of just looking like another violent black man if you do it. Just put it out there.
Yeah, no doubt. That's winging over.
Be part of the statistic. You be part of the statistics.
For sure.
Hey,
no
fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Cause then this for our ancestors for real, bro. You know,
hey, what would the Cowboys do? What would Pancho Villa do, man?
Hey, listen.
Fucking kill that dude.
Hey, listen. This is for the Native Americans. This is for your Black heritage.
Hey, shout out to the Native Americans. You know, they're truly at the bottom of the totem pole. Unintended.
First off, like, when I used to live in Seattle, you know, they don't call them Native Americans. They just call them native people. Like we don't like. There's no. I mean, I know we say Native Americans for like a destination, but like there's not really a designated name for them. So I remember being up at like state fairs up there and stuff, and I was like, oh, no, it's the Indians, you know, and like see the tribes like doing something, and like, my boy would be like, hey, he's like, hey man, you know, get all serious on me, go like, hey man, we don't call him that. We don't call him that. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, man, you get stuck for that. I was like, man, that's crazy. I was like, all right. So ever since that was like back in 2014. So ever since those times, I always just refer to them as the native people, man. And you're right. This is their, you know, the white man came over here and manifested his destiny.
They lost.
Yeah, so now
They lost. They lost. They lost.
Fucking scooter, bro.
They
You
lost.
gonna let that man? You gonna let that white man manifest his destiny on your scooter, cuz?
He did. You don't see him too. He got a real nice helmet. He got like the face mask with like
the helmet ain't yours,
polarization on it, so you can see yourself.
No,
Yeah,
everything
I'm
on
break
it.
it.
Hey, listen, everything on it is yours, cuz. Fuck him.
It is, man. It's very nice, man. He did a good job.
Damn.
I just don't understand why he didn't give it back. That's all. So that's what makes me think he stole it.
I just thought of a parallel right now, though, my guy.
Hang on, Max. Hang on. Like when you, like I said, my example, when you know something's not yours, you have to. I mean, at that point, it's on you to try to, you know, not fix the situation, but make the situation better. Especially if you, like, someone gave you something, like when you know it's not yours. So I'm just like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? And then last thing, and I'll really let it go. Just that whenever I said, like, when I brought it up to my aunt, like my auntie, you know, she didn't make too big of a deal of it. But it's just every time I see this nigga riding it, it just sticks to my stomach. And it's like, fuck it. Can't believe you did that.
Sounds like you're the only person that cares, really. So you gonna have
I
to
am.
figure it out. But
I am.
do you want to follow in the footsteps of your oppressor by just running up on the less fortunate and taking shit from them? Or buy a new scooter, buy a better scooter, and then stun on the motherfucker.
I don't care about no scooter. I'll run the nigga over my Ford truck.
Oh, you care about the scooter.
No, it's a principle, bro.
The principle isn't Chuck's fault, but Chuck dead, so you can't take it out of him. It's Chuck's fault.
It is Chuck's fault. It is Chuck's fault.
So why take it out on an innocent crippled dude who don't know what the fuck is going on? Because that sees you every day, sees your dog. Hey, what's up?
No, Max. No, hang on. See, now you drag me back in. Because all he had to do was give it back to Chuck before he died. All he had to do was give it back to Chuck.
So he had the scooter before Chuck died.
No. As soon as he finished doing what he needs to do, you know, fixing it, you give it back. Or you say, hey, Chuck, I'm done with it. Come get this thing and let know whomever. But he needs to make the initial, like, I'm done and I'm giving it back. It's not like he's gonna say. It's not like he's gonna say. No, hang on. It's not like he's gonna say, "Oh, hey Chuck, I'm done." And Chuck says, "Oh, you know what? You keep it." Chuck wouldn't. Now I'm speaking for Chuck. I don't see him doing that because, fine, I'll give him the benefit. Not give him the benefit. Let's just say if I didn't, between those times, I had done so much talking with Chuck and borrowed stuff, and he's borrowed stuff from me, and we're swapping it and giving it back to each other. Like I'm taking garden tools, I'm taking lawnmowers. He's borrowing battery chargers. What do you call those things? Whether it be jumper cables, whatever, man. We're swapping stuff. So I'm thinking at some point in time, he'd be like, "Hey, one of two scooters are done. Y'all can come get it." So I don't think he would do that, but it's on Terry to be like, "Hey, I'm done. Chuck, come get this."
I missed that part of the story that Chuck was still alive when everything went down.
Say again?
So I missed that part of the story. So Chuck gave the scooters to dude to fix.
Yeah.
Dude fixed it, and then Chuck didn't give it back, and then Chuck died, and he was like, "Well, Chuck dead, so don't know whose scooter this is."
Yeah, that's what he did.
And then you for 5 years was like, "That's my scooter," but I ain't gonna say shit.
He stole it. Yeah, I was being a bitch, man. I was being a little insecure, little bitch. Because
mainly because I like what men can admit. Let's go.
Mainly because, like, every time I saw him and was trying to figure shit out, I was just like, man, I don't think, or I don't know for sure if that's mine or our scooter. I don't know that, but what I do know is that Chuck gave it to one of our neighbors, our close neighbors, to fix. And then I'm not kidding you, man. Like, just put two and two together, got a closer look at it, and then like I did my investigating reporting, and that's what I came up with. That's my aunt's fucking. That's my Amy's
Easy
favorite.
fix. You go up to Terry, like, hey man, it's kind of been on my mind a little bit. I might be tripping, so you know what I mean. But we had gave him two scooters to Chuck. He said he gave him someone to fix, and then he died. We never found out who it was. And I'm not saying it's ours, but could that be the one? And if he says yeah, it's like, I mean, you know what I mean. I'm gonna need that back. And then if he's like, I don't know, bro, well, then I got. But it seems like a lot of, I mean, when the dead man's in the middle of shit, there's gonna be a lot of lost shit in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So I say give him benefit of the doubt because he said he's been cool and he's crippled. Give him benefit of the doubt that he didn't do it maliciously. Now, I would probably do the same shit because you know what I mean. What am I gonna do? Go through every neighbor to be like, hey, is this your scooter? Is this your scooter? Maybe put something online like, hey, you know, I was fixing the scooter with someone, but that's a lot of work. So I know me. If I find a wallet, I'm gonna give it back, but there wasn't no money in it.
Oh, definitely.
I don't know, because at the same time, you don't want to have beef in your hood. You feel me? Because then the other neighbors might start hating you, and then you know what I mean, just
yeah, I already got some of that. He's beefing. I say he's beefing on his own. But I don't know what happened. And we used to be cool. I mean, he just became a bitch. Fuck that guy. And his hair family. Fuck him. They can all eat dicks. Fucking
yeah. Well, as fellow Americans,
nothing worse when like motherfuckers be acting brand new. Like, dog, like I know you. You know me. What the fuck? Oh, but all right, I see you. You keep your motherfucking ass over there. I'll keep my black ass over here.
This place at, dog?
Neighbors are weird. But neighbors are great. Neighbors are great though, but some are weird. Like I got like my neighbors across the street, like they're Lebanese, Jane and Sam and their kids. I got this Danish dude, or he may be Netherlands. I think Andre's from Netherlands. His family, and then across from them we got some old Asian folks. Then we got next to them is who's that? Miss Patty, some white folks, and Abdul.
Oh, you can't be finding in that neighborhood, bro.
And then Abdul and his kids. You know, we got a lot of people, man. Caesar and Samantha and all their fucking kids. Like, got some good people. But then, like, to the left of me, that's when it starts to get shitty. You got this fucking weirdo ass guy. I don't know. He used to be cool, man. Then like he acting brand new. I think because I told him because when my dogs were like puppies or whatever, they used to always like run out because he got a puppy too. So they used to always play with each other. And then I had too many instances where I was getting in trouble with other neighbors because, you know, I let my dogs just run around crazily. But then I told him, I was like, hey man, I'm gonna pull my dogs back and start, you know, really, really training them not to be running on everyone's shit. It's okay if they go run to your dog and whatnot, but I want to do better. And ever since I told him that, man, like he changed. I think he took it as like, I don't want to hang out with him or something. And I'm just like, what the fuck? But he's weird. He's got a lot of issues.
Yeah, that's what Terry's gonna think about you. Like, damn, this motherfucker's seen me 5 years. Kind of weird. He just asked me now.
Yeah, Terry's something else, man. I'm gonna definitely confront him next time. I promise. I will confront.
Hey, try to come to a peaceful resolution. Violence should be the last option.
No, I like what you said earlier. I'm just like, hey man, like I know it's been a little time, or I know it's been a lot of time, but man, something's been on my mind. It's been on my heart. It's been bothering me for years. And then explain to him what happened. And then I'm asking him, like, is these our scooters? And yay, nay, I have an answer for yes. If it's yes, all right, I want him back. There's no negotiating for that. And then B, if it's no, then it's no, and then I'm turning around and going right back home.
There you go. And then just go steal him in the middle of the night.
Yeah, well, that's because if he hesitated at all, then yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and steal him. For sure. For sure. I'm gonna dress up.
Oh, you know what you should do to soften the blow though? Start talking to old boy about Chuck. Like, damn man, I miss Chuck, man. Chuck was a good guy. So y'all both come to a place of like, yeah, and then he's into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Chuck was such a good guy. He told me he was gonna get these scooters fixed for me. And then, is that my shit, nigga?
well, this is okay. So now it's all starting to come back a little bit now. This is how I know, like, it's him, and like how I know, Chuck's very involved with them, is because whenever it happened, I can't remember when. Terry's the one who brought up Chuck, and that's when I started connecting dots. I was like, oh shit, so you're that person he gave him to. You're the person, because no one. The only people I talk about with Chuck with are that neighbor who I just mentioned, who I don't get along with anymore, and then all the other neighbors who I mentioned, because Chuck is the neighborhood handyman. Like, if you needed something to be done or like fixed around the house, we'd all go to him. So like, they would be the only people I ever spoke about him with. But then Terry lives down the street. He lives like 10, 12 houses down the street. I've never talked to anyone about Chuck down there, or even know that they know him like that. Because Chuck wouldn't even be coming out of his house like that. He was an old greaser, fucking old guy dying. He was literally dying. Like, he needed an organ donor, and he was smoking his life away. So it's not like he was out and about.
Oh yeah, so there it is. There's the
he told me about him. He's the one who told me about their relationship. So that's when I started to put two and two together. And then the more and more often I would see him on the scooters, I'd be like, man, that show looked like our shit. What the fuck?
It is. Now we know it is your shit. Now it's how do you get it back, right? Trying to take shit by force or being aggressive is mostly likely on people on the defensive, especially men. So I think opening the conversation up about Chuck, next time you see him in the area, try to find a way to ease it in there, and then he can probably be on the same shit if he had a relationship with Chuck himself. Like, yeah, man, he's a good dude. And then be, man, this shit, I'm not trying to be weird, but what I mean? Shit been kind of been on my mind. Why? See what happens. If he's a decent person, he'll probably be like, you know what? Yeah, bro, I've been wondering, who's fucking, they was just left at my house. And maybe that's what it was. Hey, they're left here. I'm enjoying them while they're here. If someone comes back from them, they can have them, whatever the case is. But 5 years is a long time, dog.
Yeah, man. He's had him in his possession since 2017.
Oh, so there was the COVID thing. So you use COVID. Like, I was going to tell you, before, but yeah, COVID, we couldn't really be,
Nah, man. Well, okay. Last thing, and then we can move on to some football. Just like I said, man, like from the very first time I ever saw him writing on it.
Where the hell you at, man?
Hey, we gotta get those picks in.
Yeah, we do. From the very first time that I saw him writing it, that's like he should have been trying to reach back out to Chuck, or even us at that. He should have been trying to get it back. So if you're just writing it and joyriding and having fun, you stole it, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, he was joyriding when he was supposed to be fixing it, or was he seeing if it worked because he was fixing it?
Let me say it again. From the very first time that I saw him joyriding it, that means it was fixed. You should have been trying to get it back to the original owners then. But what makes me mad about it is that he never did or never tried. Now, obviously, I can't prove that. I don't know if he reached out to Chuck or not, but you should have been trying a lot harder, brother, but you never did. So you not once, never. Because if I would have got word of it, my black ass is walking down to his house to pick it up my damn self and riding it back home. I never got that call.
But I mean, other than Chuck or Chuck's family or whoever, who else was supposed to reach out to?
It's just Chuck.
No, but I'm saying, Terry, like, other than reaching out to Chuck, who else could he have reached out to about whose scooters it were?
It's on the red Honda. It's got her name. It's got Annette on it. It's got a lady's name. And what I mean by that is that he could have, Annette. So who's Annette? I'm sure he would ask Chuck who Annette is, and he would go into detail about that. But
okay,
again,
yeah, that could be. Could be.
my issue is that he never tried to give it back. So, dude, you just outright stole shit.
I'm gonna tell you my issue with this whole thing, man.
And then
waited too long.
I just kind of now, like, see now, like my emotions change. Like I was a little sad, and now I'm getting mad again. I'm getting mad at the fact that I straight up stole my shit, man. Like I'm
gonna be honest with you, man. At this point, bro, this is kind of your fault, bro.
It's not my fault.
I mean, no, you could have been checked his temperature, man. So he's not right, but he's not riding the one with your aunt's name on it, right?
No, he's not riding that one. He's riding the really nice one. Like it's a decked out one. Man. It's a really nice.
No, so he's going. He knows. See, he knows, bro. So he knows. He's like, okay, I know I can't bring this one around here because
they got someone's name on it.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Fuck that white man.
Damn, they tends me to keep it clean though. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
Yeah.
But you waited 5 years. I can understand all this if it was like within the past month or two.
Man, I'm slapping the shit out of this guy. I'm slapping the dog on my shit. Oh, I'm talking open hand, like a bitch.
But be careful, woman, bitch. He's gonna counter and take another scooter from your ass.
No, you gotta backhand. It's gotta be
I'm a open hand, slap the shit out of this motherfucker. That means like I said, like a bitch, like a female dog. That means that's a challenge. What you gonna do, nigga? You gonna stand there and bleed, or you gonna fucking get your ass beat? What you want to do? And he ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
Nah. What you do is you wait at night. You wait till it's nighttime because they can't see you as good, right? And then you fucking get some, you know what I mean? And then chloroform his ass, and he wakes up in the middle of somewhere. Now we gotta talk, dog. Like,
nah. See, I'm not that type no more. You see, I'm a grown man now. Like, man, if you gonna do something, you gonna do it, man. So like, stop the dog. This motherfucker.
Hey, it's a new era, bro. There's cameras everywhere.
To take my shit back, and then he gonna know exactly who took their shit back. So
based on the neighborhood you live in, I'm pretty sure everybody has a camera on their property. So be very careful what you do, say, and how you act, and what your body language is like. Because you are black, and when you go in that court system, it will be different for you. So
you're right. You're so right. But someone reminded me of something earlier. I just gotta find the registration for that, or find some type of
actually, no, I'll take that back. You got money, so you can hire a lawyer. You be good.
Like ownership. No, I'm slapping the dog shit out of this motherfucker. Like you gonna not only are you doing me the way you doing me, but you outriding it out and about.
Right in front of you. Probably hit the brake like, yo, what's up, Steph? How you been? Nice dog. Say, whoa.
Slap the shit out of this guy, man. He's fucking straight up.
He drove by with his wife on it. Hey, bro, what's happening?
Stole from my auntie, man. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Oh man! And being that you're only one of the couple you said black people in the neighborhood, like it's not that many options of who it could be. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't care about that. See, I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna confront him, slap the shit out of him, take my shit back. You don't know who took.
What about the other one though?
That's none of their problem. And if they get blamed, I'm sorry for that. But you know who slapped the shit out of you.
No, but I'm saying, what about the other scooters?
Oh, well, like I said, I'm gonna slap him and I'm gonna kick the garage door and grab that one too. Like, I'm taking my shit back.
Damn. You got both scooters? You're gonna do the whole fucking
I'm gonna take the nice one first. You know, I'm gonna
put come back?
No. Well, yeah, I am, because I'm gonna put that one on the kickstand and be like, I'm gonna be back. I'm coming back. Leave this shit outside. And then right up to the house. Like I say, like, I'm 12 houses, north of him. So yeah.
So you know where he stay at?
I know exactly where the nigga stay. My dog,
man, you should have.
Have you tried to surveillance the area, see if you see the other scooter there?
No, I can't, because he always, what he does is like he takes the garage down to a level to where it's only up like 12 inches, so you can't see. He leaves it up.
That motherfucker stole that shit, bro. He stole that shit, dude.
Oh, I know he did. For me,
I mean, stealing is a strong word, because it did come from a third-party source.
I'm gonna bring my I got family dogs. I got mom, dad, and the offspring. I'm gonna bring their dad. Their dad's not so nice. He's a real mean son of a bitch. So I'm gonna bring him with me. I'm gonna bring the 22 with me with the silencer on it. So we always go out real late at night.
I got an important question now. I'm listening to your story, because you said that dude was already like fucking with the scooter, had the scooter when Chuck was alive, right?
Right.
And So why didn't Chuck at any point in time be like, hey, bro, so you're done fixing that one? You know, I see you riding this shit, you done fixing this, I'll give it back. Chuck was cool with him just doing his thing too, right? Obviously.
Yeah, you see, yeah, he was, but like, you know, I don't want to, and this is where like I'm gonna really take fault now because and my insecurities and all that type of stuff. Because, like I said, like it's the relationship that me personally that I have with Chuck, like, and if I could speak for my aunt in this case, like we don't be tripping like that because we have done business. We've had parties, family friends. We've had things in the past to where like it ain't no thing like that. So
yeah, Chuck is a homie.
If anything, we just assumed that he would be on it and taking care of it, and when the time came right, he would let us know. Obviously, that time never came, and I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't really up on this shit until I saw it in the flesh, like for myself, dude riding it, and I went, that looks familiar.
Yeah. It's like when you think you're over your ex bitch until you see her out with the new nigga, and you're like,
No.
I wasn't even thinking about you, dumb bitch. And over here with this sucker ass motherfucker.
No, the reason why I'm gonna say no on that is because, like, man, I made a decision at an early age that I would never fight with women. Like, I don't give a fuck about women like that. Like, I ain't about to fight.
No, I'm not talking about fighting. I'm talking about
I'm just saying. No, I'm just no. When I say that, but when I say that though, like, I don't be jealous, man. Like, man, please.
It's not even a jealous thing. I don't know. It's a different feeling. It depends on who the bitch is. Most bitches, it's like your bitch, like your main, not like a bitch you fuck, but like your main bitch, like your bitch who's with in a relationship. You ain't talked for a minute. We done. Been a little while, but until you see her.
Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts, man. But like, nah.
It's like this scooter wasn't a thing until you seen the motherfucker driving by on the bitch. Like, hold up. Other than that, it didn't sound like you were concerned about the scooter before. For you to be like, hey, what about those scooters? I think like now that Chuck did, what about scooters?
Well, again, I wasn't thinking about it. Like it wasn't really fresh or at the top of my mind until I saw it in the flesh. And then
I'm saying, okay, when Chuck died, you didn't think like, hey, but wait, we gave him those two scooters, so now
Nope.
You just sad that Chuck died?
It just yeah, that too, because like my aunt's the one who let me know. Like she at that time she was in Texas with her ex-husband, but she broke her leg and needed someone to always take care of her. She's the one who called me up and was like, hey, why don't you go get some flowers and get a card for Chuck and Shirley? Chuck just passed. I was like, oh shit. I was like, you're right. And then like it would be it'd be just on occasion that I would see him on the scooter, man. So every time I see him on it, I'd get reminded like, man, I should really go fucking confront that motherfucker.
Man, this is crazy, bro.
I know, man.
Hey, or how about next time he's joyriding, you just close on his ass off that shit.
Man, let the scooter go, bro. Don't listen to these dudes.
Just you know what I'm saying? All right, little homie.
Hey, but KP, my mama gave me that chain, man. My grandmama gave me that chain, man.
Man, let that shit ride, bro.
I just remember when you do a clothesline, don't fully extend. Always cup the elbow a little bit so you get like a cuppage. Because
he gonna be on the news for killing the old dude on the scooter and shit.
The old crippled dude. They're running him over with the scooter back and forth.
Yeah, they gonna charge him. They gonna charge him.
You want the scooter? You want this scooter?
That shit go, bro. 5 years ago, bro. Trump was the president and shit, and you talking about a scooter.
Damn.
That's in times of that.
Hey, bro. Hey, if it make you feel better, Steph, I got a donation toward a Razor scooter. Get you off your feet. You know what I'm saying?
Stop, man. But it ain't no scooter.
I don't want to ride it.
I got a dub on it. Hey, get the GoFundMe for my boy Steph scooter, yo.
A hoverboard.
Hey, this is more like a Vespa, though, right? Cliff?
You talking like a gas power, like a moped?
Well, yeah,
like a mini Vespa.
It's one of the it's one of
like
those.
It's freeway.
Nice one, man. Yeah, it's freeway. Yeah,
it's you go on freeway and everything with it.
Yes, it's a nice.
It's crazy.
Really nice.
Oh shit!
This dude,
that shit is dead. Let it go, bro. That scooter gone. You don't even know if it's yours. It's registered. If you take that scooter, they gonna have you in the system.
That's a felony.
Fucking scooter, bro.
Yeah. That's Grand Theft Auto.
But KP, before I do all that, like I am gonna ask my Annie for all the information on it. If we can find anything, like
Hold on. Why don't you ask her what to do, considering they're her scooters? I know you said you don't remember, but you can't like. Grandma,
How many scooters was it?
Remember?
Say again.
How many scooters was it?
Hang on. My dogs are barking.
2. He said 2 scooters.
It's 2 of them.
Hang on.
And one had her name on it.
Yeah, the Honda. The Honda's got her name on it.
But that's the one he don't see.
That's the one I don't see. I haven't seen that one since we gave it.
That'd be easy. That'd be easy.
But we gave both to him because I'm the one who gave them to Chuck. Like I pulled them up out of the garage. All up out of that shit, dusted them all down. Brought them to his house. And then last I saw, someone came and picked him up, but I didn't see the person who picked him up. But he let me know, both of them at some point in time let me know that they were given to him. So, but when Terry brought it up, that's when I really started to be like, okay, it's for sure ours.
Wait. So it is 100% confirmed that Chuck gave those scooters to Terry.
Yes.
Or they was just told that he gave them to a neighbor.
No, 100% confirmed to him.
Okay, then those are your scooters. What the fuck? The only question is, are those my exact same scooters? Because they look exactly like my exact same scooters. And I know Chuck gave you some scooters that would look like this, and they look exactly like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of open and shut case.
What's up?
Nigga got squatters right on the scooters, bro. They having it.
Is that a biker boy gang gonna come get you? After the scooter gang gonna get you, fucking
Bro, it's not a scooter, bro. It's a Vespa, bro. It's a whole different ball game, bro.
Oh, that's real. That's that shit they be like in France and shit. That shit, is that shit?
Yeah, bro.
Bring it on. Bring it on, man. Bring it on.
You got a little Dumb and Dumber? A little Dumb and Dumber?
Do a drive by on the Vespa?
Bring it on, man.
Come on, bro.
Christopher Donor this bitch.
You the shooter and the driver. You feel me?
I will Chris Donor this bitch. Fuck him. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Man, y'all is crazy as shit, man.
But back to the day. What's up, Kyle? Let's make these picks, man. We getting
I tap back in with y'all. Guess who got it? I just seen this on my thing. I don't got OnlyFans, but it came up on my YouTube. Somebody made a video about this person, and they was in the shop about a year or so ago. Now they got an OnlyFans. You said who?
That OnlyFans thing is trippy, man.
The girl that was she used to be on like MSNBC, Rachel something. She thought she was black.
Oh, you talking about the girl with the NAACP bitch, the white?
Yeah, that bitch.
She got an OnlyFans?
It came up on my YouTube feed.
What?
Hey, boy, it's rough out here, dog.
Hey, dog, there's so much money behind that shit, bro. You know what's crazy? You can make OnlyFans about anything as long as you get people to pay for it. There's dudes on there that do like credit rebuilding OnlyFans and shit. And you got to pay them every month and pay per video and per link they give you for shit.
Oh, I bet they do. Yeah, she got OnlyFans though. I can't remember her last name. It's a funny name. She was in the shop with Fred, though. I remember.
Or Dope, something with a D, I think.
That's called Dolezal.
Some shit. I know it had a Z in it, and that started with a D. Who paying for that though? She's still gonna make guap though. That's the thing, man. Dudes out here be horny. They don't care. They gonna get it how they live.
Yeah, bro. You can't allow this shit to take place, man.
Hey, what if that dude made an OnlyFans with your scooter? Like, yeah, this my baby right here. Watch me do this. I'm gonna leave it alone, though. But what's up? Let's make these picks. Kyle, pull it up, dog.
I gotta wait till I get to the house.
Oh, you still picking up little ones?
I have to pick this food up.
Oh, you don't need to eat, dog.
Scooter Chronicles.
Damn, old Scoop McGirt over here, man. Fucking
be out here Beating up on old man. That's fucked up, man. That's real fucked up.
And he's old and crippled
Yeah.
and white. Oh yeah, you going to jail. Guess who's going to jail tonight?
You gotta call the police, man.
Yeah. Nah, they ain't gonna do nothing. They
If
gonna
you don't
come
give
in
him
here
back, you might want to at least get a mediator of some sort, maybe OG, maybe your auntie herself. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Chuck's wife or Chuck's family, somebody, and try to figure it out.
I'm just gonna
Hey,
ask
what if he's
Amy
down to give you one but not the other?
I'm whooping his ass. I'm not what am I negotiating? Why would I negotiate?
Because you fucked up.
Shit. I'm not negotiating shit.
But
Fuck
you fucked up.
Give my shit back, motherfucker. I'm not negotiating with him.
I hear negotiate with terrorists.
For real.
I mean, Mike, Deacon, Brandon, they've been telling you don't trust these white people.
You outwardly stole my stuff and I'm supposed to negotiate to get it back? That nigga.
Well, if you come back 5 years later, yeah.
If I come back 5 years later with my paperwork that says this is mine, and then I see that it's got my
you got VIN number on that show, you good. There ain't no question. You got paperwork. You didn't mention you had paperwork.
It will be hard to keep my hands off of him if he want to go down that road. Like, dude, please.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you had paperwork with the VIN number and all that shit.
Yeah, you know what? Man, I should have written that shit down every time.
That's it. Pull with the papers, y'all. I got this kind of been like I said, still cool. But then when he asked, and I also got the paperwork. Like you still gotta be confidential. Say, hey man, I kind of been bugging me where I wasn't quite sure. It's been a while. I checked down my grandma or whatever, But I do got the paperwork. We just match the numbers. If it's mine, If not, my bad, dog. They just look like mine. Reminded me of what I had. Because if the shit scratched off or took it off, you already know those are stolen. And if they match, what can he say? There's no argument. Like the end.
I'm still slapping the shit out of him for that.
You got the paperwork one morning, and then he says no. Then you just call cops.
It deserves a slap because you insulted my intelligence and you lied and you tried to lie to steal again. I'm slapping.
Well, first you need to slap yourself for taking 5 years, and then
yeah. Beat your own ass.
Look in the mirror and you say, Steph, you fucked up. Slap your shit like Fight Club real quick, and then.
Yeah, you gotta slap yourself, man. Slap yourself first.
Yeah, what's happening?
It was good.
Big dog, what's up, big dog?
Yeah, man, I got something very important to say to you guys.
Some con news. Bring it.
Con. That's all I have to say is con. You gotta have a good day.
Oh, Big Dog Willie in the flesh. I never thought I'd ever talk to that dude, man. That's a legendary experience, man. Fuck your scooter, dog. It was a Big Dog Willie out here said con, bro. It's the Con Chronicles now.
Party a little bit, though.
This motherfucker's every night in there talking about Congo, knock out Godzilla, Congo. Man, I didn't think he was a real person that would come on the panel. God damn. I've never talked to him before. He be coming on, Kyle? Oh, Kyle's playground. Sure. Hey, mute up, dog. You sound like you're in Jurassic Park right now. There you go. But I hope the best for your scooter shit though. But when Kyle get home, man, we gotta get these fucking picks in because I didn't get some Madden in. It's my day off. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if anybody wants to buy a jersey, let me know because I lost some weight and this shit don't fit. I got 3 of them. Hey, this one right here though, only real Jordan fans know about this. So this is that jersey you wear out and about, and only the real ones would even say, "Oh my gosh, it's hard." Right? Because this is that Valentine's Day jersey when Jordan got his jersey stolen from his locker, so they had to give him the replacement with no name, number 12, only wore 1 game. That's a classic. I don't got no actual Jordan jerseys because they're just played out to me. Like Jordan's my GOAT. I will argue him to the fucking death. There's not another person who can convince me. But I don't own no Jordan shit.
Remember the guy who stole Tom Brady's Super Bowl jersey, like right after the Super Bowl win?
No,
they caught him. They caught him.
They caught him?
He was in Mexico or something like that.
Oh,
yeah, shit. Yeah, they caught him. Bro. That shit's crazy. Or how about when Vladimir Putin stole Robert Kraft's Super Bowl ring? He literally put it on and was like, "Oh, this is nice," and then walked off. And like Kraft was like, "Hey," and the security guard was like, "Nope, can't touch him." Straight
So
up.
you never got it back?
Never got it back.
What the fuck?
Yes, man. This shit's hilarious,
Hold on, I
dude.
gotta look that up because that just sounds crazy.
Look it up. Vladimir Putin takes Kraft's Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's kind of like what Terry did with your fucking scooter, dog.
He did, man.
And you know
He said,
his name too?
He said, "This is." He literally was like, "This is a nice one. I don't think I'm giving
This
this
a
back."
good one right here.
And he kept it. And for that, Max, I'm gonna whoop his motherfucking ass.
Oh,
whoop his motherfucking ass for that.
I see the eye of the tiger in you right
I'm
there.
going to literally take off my belt and I'm gonna beat him like he stole something because he really did. I'm gonna take off the belt. I'm gonna beat his ass like he stole something.
All right, bro, just cornrow the stash so they know you about business, dog, and then we out.
Nah, he gonna be like, they gonna be like, what happened, Terry? He gonna be like, a black cowboy. He beat my ass. Exactly.
All I saw was a stash and a flash.
A black guy beat my ass. A black cowboy beat my ass. That's what he gonna say. They're like, what happened, Terry? I'm telling you.
Hey, and then if you're facing charges, you gotta shave the bitch off and no one even knows you.
That's true. That's true. I can do that. That's all they gonna say. Like, he had a mustache, and they're like, come to me, like, I ain't got no fucking mustache, man.
Whenever you're doing crimes, you gotta make sure that you stand out, have distinguishable characteristics for everyone to say, I know it was this guy with this, and then get rid of it.
Right. Totally.
That's it.
Smart thinking. Smart thinking.
Like, I'll tell you what, I don't really know what he had on, but I know for a fact this fool had a big ass fucking mustache and he was black. And then you just never have a mustache again.
And they gonna be like, black.
Yeah, like, I know it wasn't. We know it wasn't this guy. So where is he at? They're gonna come and ask you. Well, sir, we know you're one of the only black African Americans in the neighborhood. Just wondering if you know anyone with a big mustache that possibly could have did this to your neighbors. No, sir. No, officer. No, I'm just right here in Miami. We're just fixing our scooter. Nah, man, it's love. What's up with KP though? Oh, money in his meeting, huh? Money always in meetings, man. Getting it.
Still in the meeting.
Get it. Money meetings are always good meetings to have, man. I'm just glad I finally got a day off today, even though they tried to call me in. I told them fuck with them. And I just did it to be petty.
I'm disgusted that Terry would do such a thing, bro. I'm more mad that you haven't knocked on his door and he lives right down the street from me.
I told you, bro, I was insecure about this shit. I'm still kind of insecure about it because I'm like, I kind of care, kind of don't care, kind of really care, kind of care for my auntie who probably doesn't even. She can't
remember she had scooters.
I'm going
down. And then hang on. One more thing, and I'll let you get it. Like, and then I always forget about it until I fucking see it in the flesh. I'm like, oh yes, this motherfucker stole my shit.
All right, well listen. All right, this is what we're gonna do. All right, if that motherfucker, if when I go down there, right, and we get your scooters back, I need one. Let me buy it for a good price.
You can keep the red one. You can keep the red one that says her name, and we'll knock her name off.
All right, for sure. That's what we're doing.
It's a really nice one. It's a Honda. So they're both really nice, man. Like, they're street scooters. So like,
we start.
Yo, where you stay at? You said Riverside?
No, I stay in think like Disneyland, Irvine, Anaheim.
Oh, Orange.
Yeah, Orange, Santa Ana.
My sister lives in Orange. She lives like probably 10-15 minutes from Disneyland.
Yeah, most likely, yeah. Like
Garden Grove area and shit. Yeah.
Garden Grove, Newport Beach, Huntington Beach, that whole area right there. That's where I'm at.
We good. But we gotta be careful because that place is, they're not used to a lot of crime out there like that. So
well, Santa Ana's fine.
Not Grand Theft Autos.
No, we just gonna slap an old man and that's it. That's all we're gonna do. I don't want to hurt him. I'm just gonna slap him and let him know, like, you can't be doing that, dog, even in old age.
Can we waterboard him?
And then we're gonna do it in front of his wife too. I hope she at the front door when we confront him.
Well, waterboard him and motorboat her.
I don't. Wait, what? You got a burnt skin, dog.
I'll tell you, we got 3 people involved now. We gotta get some torture in.
Damn.
Hey, listen.
I'm slapping
No,
his wife on the ass.
let's just cut his tires. Let's just fuck his house up or something like that.
Hey,
We ain't gotta hurt.
no, I'm slapping his
We'll
wife
just
on
hurt
the
big
ass.
shit. Ooh. I don't know.
Hey, mate, he's in the toilets.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm slapping his wife on the ass.
I kind of just want.
Damn, you gonna record my organ and shit, dog?
No, I just want to. No, not that. But
hey, don't
no,
do that because you might get Terry some extra strength he didn't know he had. You fucking with his boo thing.
Nah. We gonna nah. Believe me, I'm going down there prepared. I'm going down like he gonna have to. I hope he's prepared.
But you're going to his house. What if he's prepared?
I'm not going down there not prepared.
What if he got dogs?
He don't know. I'm sorry.
Does he got dogs?
What was that?
Does he got dogs?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have
oh,
any
so we
dogs.
coming with your dogs?
Yeah, we're coming with the mean dad. Yeah, mean dad dog. And I'm gonna let him off, let him go do his thing, and then like if he hears anything, the dog will come up and trust me, fuck his ass up.
You just call for the dog. Like if Terry starts beating your ass, and you're like,
no. In fact, next that's
Max,
how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna let the dog off.
Be there, Max.
Okay, so if Terry and his wife start beating both y'all asses, at least you have the dogs there.
Fuck out of here, Max.
Hey, Terry's wife gonna back you out, Kyle.
I got it. So what we gonna do?
Terry's wife, he said fat ass. He said fat ass. He gonna sit on you. You ain't gonna do a fucking thing.
Nah, he's not. He's crippled. He's disabled. He's got disability, remember? But this is how we gonna run the game.
What's wrong with him? What's his disability?
Hang on. That's how we gonna run the game. I don't know, but like, he walks with a limp. Like, he's kind of like.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's easy.
He hangs a little bit, but
or maybe it's just a big ass banger on his shit.
This is how we gonna do it then. So when we get there, I'm gonna let the dog off the leash and let him tear up, and he gonna come out. He gonna have to come out and be like, "What's the dog doing?" And we can go, "Oh, that's my dog."
Hey, one of you guys' shit is fucked up. I'm not sure which one it is.
What up?
I think it might be Kyle's.
Hey, somebody breaking the bats on my phone.
Yeah. Wait, mute up and let me see. Oh, that's yours because Steph muted up. Oh yeah, we good now. Go for it.
Let the dog off in front of his shit, and he gonna come out and be like kind of discombobulated to where he gonna be like, "Man, what the fuck? What's going on?" I'm like, "Oh man, my bad." And grab a dog, whatever. And then that's when we're gonna start questioning him. I'm gonna be like, "Hey man, like, remember me? And like, remember this, remember that?" And he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah." And be like, "Well, I want it back." And then he gets to tripping. We just gonna beat his ass right there. As soon as he gets to tripping, that's when that's the cue to start beating his ass. And then when the wife come out, she can be like, "Oh shit," you know. But she ain't
black man.
Yeah, but the dog gonna be acting a fool. Trust me. Like the dad dog I got.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me, Max?
Yeah, we got you, KP. What's up?
Hey man, right? Yeah, I'm laughing. I was trying to find the thing with the Rachel Dolezal pic. I'm trying to find it.
Oh, you trying to find her OnlyFans picture? Go to Reddit.
No, I don't got Reddit. I'm trying to find the link to the YouTube. I was trying to find the link to the YouTube video where I seen it pop up on my thing. You know how sometimes they make stuff pop up in your algorithm?
Yeah. Oh, so you got OnlyFans algorithms? What's going on over there, Playboy?
No, it pop up in like for since I listen to a lot of content that be like Black Manosphere or something like that. It popped up. So somebody must have did a video.
NAACP.
Yeah, somebody did a video on her being in OnlyFans or something, bro.
I mean, she's not attractive by any means. I mean, like, dog, please, I'm good.
Hey, you know, motherfuckers really don't care though. Is she popping that pussy open?
Hey, hold on.
Shooting ping pong balls out and smoking cigarettes and shit, and motherfuckers gonna watch.
Hold on. What the hell did I just come in on? Who doing OnlyFans?
Rachel in the barbershop.
Rachel Dolezal.
Rachel Dolezal. One at a time, y'all. Hey, tell them, Max. Tell them, Max, who she is.
The bitch that pretended she was black and she was the head of the NAACP. That Rachel, whatever they say, Rachel Dozer. I think
So we went from being the race session to the fucking only.
No, it's still racial.
You cover broad, Kyle. You cover broad range of topics, brother. It just kind of popped up in my.
Hey, this is how men talk. This is how men talk. All right.
Hey Mix, I dropped the video in the private chat. It's back.
Oh shit.
Dude did a video on it. Hey, he said her OnlyFans is blackish.
Oh shit. I don't even want to know what that means. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Is she just playing like juvenile shit while she doing her thing?
I don't know, bro. You cannot make this stuff up though, bro. It's crazy out here.
She still got the cornrows in?
I didn't see it. I ain't seen it. I don't got it. I'm about to look some stuff up.
I know. Just the picture mix. I'm not watching that, man. I'm good. Dog.
I don't want to see that. Oh, bag of mashed potatoes.
She's not. Yeah, exactly. The red ones too. Oh my gosh. And then like the mashed potatoes, like all the whatchamacallit.
No,
molding. Yeah.
They ain't garlic mashed potatoes. They just plain ass, no salt, no pepper ass mashed potatoes.
Oh man.
Oh man. No. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see that.
Some women just ruin themselves. I don't know why they be doing that.
Thousands of dudes that would pipe her though, so she's gonna make money. Millions probably even.
Of course,
you know, like Brandon Washington might want to pipe just to get back at her for all the shit. You feel me? Like it's a power thing. Let me find. Hey, Brandon Washington gonna be the first motherfucker to sign up for that shit. You ain't fooling nobody, B. He ain't fooling anybody. He gonna be. You said who got who? Nah, man, this is gonna be. That's crazy though. The crazy part is we know about it, which means other people are gonna know about it, which means she gonna take off. At least her first month is gonna be good. I don't know if she can maintain it, but. If bitches can use OnlyFans for like a quick come up, like if you're like a celebrity of any sort or something, you just do like a quick one because everybody's been waiting for your shit. Everyone's gonna sign up, hit it quick, and then if you don't plan on maintaining it, just get a quick bag and you out. But you're still less than. This bitch is officially less than.
Yeah, like that's what he said. It was like maybe like 4 or 5.
Breaking up bad,
like
bro.
That. I noticed Michelle. Testing.
Better. Chopper style again.
5 months.
Oh, you chopping up bad, dog. I'm sure Charlie. Wait. Try to say a sentence.
Sorry,
that looks better.
Barking.
There you go. Yeah. They're like, where's Terry?
Remember,
bitch ass.
Like Michelle Joy Phelps, or whatever her name is, boxing cover. Like she's got a
yeah, I remember her. Yeah, she used to be running around following Eddie all the time.
All these bitches be skanks, bro. Like, you know, deep down inside who they really are. So they are. You know?
I've never used OnlyFans. Have y'all used OnlyFans?
Crazy.
Max?
Never had, bro. Never had.
Pay for that shit?
Never had, bro.
Have I what?
Have you paid for OnlyFans? I've never used it.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you some shit. And I don't know, maybe or whatever, but I stopped watching porn when I started having sex. I don't watch porn. I don't know anything about this shit. Doesn't entertain me. If anything, it's depressing because it's like I'm doing this when I should be doing what I'm watching. Like I'd rather just go jack off about some shit. I don't want to watch no damn porn. And I damn sure ain't paying for shit.
Right.
That's why I don't get. Like I'm gonna tell you, my little brother got caught. Right, fucking mine OnlyFans from his bitch, right? She was hella mad. I was disappointed as older brother. I'm like, bro, what are you doing paying for this shit? Everything's free. Why would you pay for anything? But the problem was this nigga was following local bitches. Like bitches that they knew.
The kick is actually because people like that's the kick. Like, because I had a roommate in the past, like he was doing that with some local women, and or like he's a gamer, so this nigga was jacking off to like cosplay bitches and shit, dog.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And, like, he was showing me and shit. He was all about it. He's like, oh man, she's so when she does this, she does that. I was like, oh man, I was like, this is weird shit. I was like, damn.
It's weird shit, bro. Like I really like the only time I ever watch porn is if it's something crazy.
They paying $2 to jack off in some cases, man. Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not. Man, what the fuck? Like, and then like my like I don't know. It was just a whole thing. So I was just like, but for me, I'm like, what? Because I used to watch porn before I fucked. You know what I mean? Try to get the game, and then I wasn't getting no pussy, so I'm watching it, you know. But once I started fucking, I was like, why would I like this? I got the real shit. Like, and if I'm like, if I'm feeling that way, I'm just gonna remember the last bitch I fucked. Like, oh, that was a good one right there. That's it. Like, I'm not paying for shit. I don't even need to look at shit when I do nothing. Like, it's weird.
Hey, Max and Bass, don't. Yeah, I dropped it in a private chat.
Yeah, I saw
Twitter link where they. No, I just dropped another one, a Twitter thing where they basically talked about it. It ain't no link to the nothing like that. It's just a thing where Twitter went ham on it. Twitter.
Oh, yeah, going ham. Yeah, that's got to be.
Yeah, you see the link? Do you see the link in the private chat?
Yeah, no, I see it, but I can't bring it up or I'll exit me out.
No, okay, yeah, it's the second. Yeah, the other link is that I just dropped is Twitter people talking about it, how they was so like, what the hell is this?
Nah, it's I don't know, man. Getting rough out here, boys. It's getting rough. Yeah, man. People are people, and people are weird, and people do weird things, whether it be for attention or privacy. Like you just.
I mean, the whole human race is weird when you think about it. I mean, we go against our.
Really. We should just not judge. Like, some stuff is like, man, what you doing? Like, what you doing, dog? What you doing? Like this woman is straight up. I mean, it's weird to us, right? Like we're like, just take Rachel for example. We're like, hey man, like, why are you posing to be a black woman and just acting black when that's
she was the head of the NAACP at one point?
If you ask her, she might come at you like, it's because I care and I want to do this and I want to be black. And like, who am I to be like, fuck? I mean, I know you're not black, but like, I can't stop her from wanting to be black.
She's and do fuck though.
Like,
as long as like my thing is, it's okay to be weird. Just admit you're weird though. Like, don't try to make it seem like what you're doing is the norm and what I'm doing is weird. Like,
that's what I was getting to. Just say you're fucking weird, man.
It's cool. I know I'm weird with the shit I be watching because I in that time period when most kids were watching porn, like by the time I started fucking, so I was like what maybe like sophomore. Like from that point on, since everyone else watching porn, I was watching like Rotten.com, Faces of Death. I was watching Decapitation, all shit like that when I was on the internet. That's where all my viruses came from. So, you know, unless it was like crazy shit, like I said, if it's crazy shit, that's the only shit I watch, and it's not for sexual purposes. It's for what the fuck am I watching type purposes, you know? Like 2 Girls, 1 Cup, you know, like fucking bukkake omelet, like, you know, crazy shit like that. It's like where people are like, damn, bro, you gotta see this is wild. I'm like, okay, let me check that out or some shit. But to do it like, damn, I'm horny, let me pull up a video real quick so I can jack off for the next 30 seconds. I'm cool. I don't do that easy peasy. That's like brushing my teeth, dog. It's like I wake up, boop, out, beep, bada, boop, boom. Done. But this shit though, obviously she has a market. Obviously her advisors told her, hey, I think you might need to jump on this wave, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Get your name back out there. You know, start popping pussy for the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. This is a weird invite. But that's what I'm saying. Huh?
You a sick motherfucker, dog.
Why?
But just
why am I sick?
Talking about like
you're breaking up hella bad. I don't know what you're saying, Steph. Oh, you disappeared. That shit is fucked up. Oh, there you go.
TPS, man, the porn section, man.
The porn section. Hell nah. Hey, that bitch shouldn't be dignified with even allowing her shit to be called porn. Nobody want to watch that shit. That shit like National Geographic shit. What you doing, dog? You was jumping the ice machine?
What was I saying about Rachel? I mean, like, yeah, like when you talk about her, man, like.
Oh, froze up again, dog. Oh, your Wi-Fi going out or some shit.
What happened?
Yo, you back home yet, Kyle? We gotta get these picks in, dog.
Hold on, brother, please. I have to go to the.
Man, I'm trying. Oh man, this motherfucker went and had a whole fucking potluck and cookout, trying to get some motherfucking picks in.
You're gonna get your pick. You were in last place anyway, Max.
No, I wasn't. I was tied with second.
Weak ass nigga.
And I don't even watch football. I don't give a fuck about football. Honestly, I ain't in no fantasy, nothing. I barely even know half the players unless they've been around for the last 5-6 years or they're hella exciting. But there's not a lot. I feel like this is a weak era of football, kind of. I mean, it's good in a sense because there's parity in the league right now. So there's not like a dominant like dynasty and shit. So everyone kind of has a chance right now. But at the same time, I feel like I don't see a lot of greatness right now. The Aaron Donald shit for sure. That fool is a legend. But I'm not seeing like a lot of players where I'm like, oh, guaranteed Hall of Famer right there. This guy right here. Like, man, 3-4 year runs at best, and then they're trash again. Like, nah.
Well, Max, like the game has changed, brother. Like it's evolved to today, to what it is. So like I feel you on what you're saying. Like I wouldn't maybe go as far as say it's like a weak era or anything like that, but just like it's evolved to what it is. And
like basketball evolved.
Dare I say, like it's hard to really make a name for yourself with all the bullshit that comes along with the package. Because I feel like running backs, honestly, man, you only have a year before no one fucking knows you or cares about you or even uses you at that. Because it's such a ever-changing position. I don't know. Like the 49ers, I was watching them lastly, and I was like, who the fuck is in the backfield? I was like, who the fuck is that guy? I was like, he sucks. I was like, what is this?
I mean, yeah, you have like the Derrick Henry, like as far as recently, like Derrick Henry, McCaffrey and shit, but like even Henry this season is looking like, oh, there goes your run. You know what I mean?
Christian
like,
McCaffrey's name. Wait, hang on, Max. Haven't heard of Christian's name in years. Haven't heard the dude's name in years. Probably haven't heard his name.
Man, my boy Cadillac ready to fucking build it, man. Good God Almighty.
Was good.
Today's a legendary day in the community.
Okay,
Man, what's up, my player partner, man?
I can't see the names, Kyle.
Man, that's Cadillac Red, man. Don't trip.
Cadillac Red. Okay.
Salute.
Oh yeah, Supreme Boxing, baby. What's up? Supreme Beast. That's one half, though. That's one half. Word up.
Yeah. Only one half. It's only one half.
How you doing, sir? What's going on, man?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. What's going on with the fellas, man? I didn't heard a little bit of everything up in this motherfucker, man.
Right?
You can do it from pitties to football and shit, man. What's going on with it?
Yeah, man. Hey, you got the floor. Whatever you want, bro. We've been on a tangent lately. Whatever you want to talk about, you got the floor. What's good?
Hey, y'all fill me in, man. I've been at work all day, man. Man, Cuzzo got his chain snatched, man.
He just got it held.
I don't believe it.
He got hammed up. But I don't think he got snatched.
Okay. I thought he pulled a Reds from Friday and shit. So I'm gonna just tuck mine in. That's what they were making it sound like, man. So is niggas fighting? Is they fighting? What they saying about it?
We just talking about it. They just talking.
I mean, you gotta fight after that, right? Like if a dude try to take your chain, you gotta fight.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like one side is for real, the other side is unsure. So no fight. until both sides are for sure.
I'm gonna grab some oranges.
So what you say, Steph? You think Ryan's gonna take 5 years to get his get back and finally do something about possibly getting his shit taken?
Exactly. Nah, he crying on me, Ray. Don't listen to him. He crying on me.
I love you, dog.
We've been talking everything. But Cadillac, like, what messed me up is like, did you see old boy's face? Like, as he was telling that story, and like his brother was driving the Jeep, he was like, "Oh no!" Like he had been violated or something. Like someone raped him or something. I was like, "Dog, man, you a bitch."
He's not a hood. He's not a hood dude. He probably never had that experience.
Because they don't be see, look, man, you can't play those type of games and then you get real in real life, and then you look at you run right back to the internet, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand on what you say, and I think he couldn't stand on it, and that's what fucked him up in the game.
So that's what it was, Red, for me. The dude, instead of like, I'm not saying he had to keep it quiet, but this dude ran to the internet and like started running his mouth like he always does.
Hey, but that's smart though. Look at the generation and the era we live in. Tank will get more shit for being the bully. There's a couple real ones that they're gonna, but overall, his fans, them 16, 17, 18-year-olds, they're gonna take his side. They're gonna take Ryan's side. Oh, Ryan, that's fucked up. Tank, you're a bully. Oh, like.
But see, to me, Ryan didn't play his cards right, man. That's why he fucked up in this situation. He didn't play them cards right. You know what I'm saying? When you a sucker nigga like Ryan and you got people with you, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a nigga standing 10 feet away recording everything that happened anyway. You know what I'm saying? Ryan is a content type of guy. He missed out on that live action content. You know what I'm saying? Now he just making content telling the story. But that could be, you know what I'm saying, maneuvered around any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? He should have recorded that shit, put that out, then people would have started the buzz, then he could have explained what happened. But just saying, I don't know, they running with the story all kind of ways now, man. And he looking bad. It's not like they running with the story, he looking good in this. It's all bad with this dude. So I don't know.
Yeah, he missed a moment for sure. He missed a great moment for sure. That's a fact.
Or a case. Tank's already fighting a case. He can't be getting no more shit, man.
Yeah, but but Red, what I think, man, because we talked about this earlier, I think he's lying, man. And when I say he's lying, I think this is another contribution to cop out of the fight, because I don't think we're gonna get the fight. So I think
Tank didn't say he was lying.
What's up?
Tank didn't say he was lying.
Say again?
Tank didn't say Ryan was lying. Tank said, "I'll leave him alone." Tank didn't say, "I didn't take it." But here's my only reason why I think it might be, because Tank is fighting a case that has to do with him putting hands and doing shit to people, women. So it's for something like this to come out, it's not gonna help his case. So I would be like, I never touched you. But he didn't. He just said, "Okay, I'll leave him alone." Makes me say, sounds like he did it.
But okay, all right.
See, both of them niggas, like I said, man, they be a lot of retarded shit with them because they be doing retarded shit, man. Like they be doing like shit that don't. Okay. Prime example, in Atlanta, Boosie gave a story about his man's was driving, his driver was driving, and he nicked the girl car. He didn't realize it. He drove like 2-3 exits down. The car followed him. He stopped. The car said, "Yo, you hit the front end of my car. Look at what you did to my car." Boosie said, "Oh shit, my bad." Gave the girl $5,000. You know what I'm saying? And it got brushed underneath the bridge. How the fuck do you be in this situation, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, that should be losing me. You're supposed to throw 10 stacks at them. You're supposed to be like Jermaine Dupri and say, man, keep the fucking car. You done fucked up my Lambo, bitch. I'm out of here. I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? You play them type of games, and now, you know what I'm saying, you hemmed up. And now, when niggas like Ryan run down on you, everything got to be alleged because, you know, you got open cases and shit. I don't know, man. Both niggas move weird. So weird shit happening. I don't be knowing how to explain the weird shit because they're weirdos. I mean, you know.
Red, I'm gonna tell you,
Tank probably get out of a situation. He got money. He'll do a couple DV classes, couple, public appearances, some community service. Hey, I don't think he'll do jail time. The hit and run's kind of a little more crazier. But
I'm saying you could have.
Wait, hang on.
Them niggas be having money in their purses all the time, man. You supposed to bust that purse open, pay that person for whatever it is, you know what I'm saying, and keep that shit moving. Like it shouldn't be nothing, even if you hit them and they get out the car acting belligerent. You should be able to calm all that down, man. You got to be a boss in the situation the whole time.
Yeah. There's a pregnant chick he hit too, though. She knows she gonna get money out of him.
Wait a minute. Hang on, because Max, you're going too fast for me. So let's talk about Tank real fast. What is all that he's dealing with outside of the ring when it comes to legalities?
He has a hit and run with a pregnant girl, and then he has that shit with his baby mama at the basketball game where he I think it was he grabbed her, but in the back
joked her up.
But then in the backstage he swung on somebody. The other footage that came out, not on court side, but when they got back, he was swinging on people. Well, not the girl though. I think it was like a friend of the girl, some dude, but he swung at her. He didn't connect. But I'm saying like that one's a violent one, and then one's like I'm guessing a DUI, probably hit and run on a pregnant chick. Those are not good cases to have, and then you're getting into more shit. It's not going to help your image when you're in court.
Okay. Stop right there. See, I only know about the hit and run accident. I do remember the domestic altercation he had where he had to deal with his woman and get up out of that area because for whatever reason. But I didn't know that was a charge. I thought that was just
no, the shit that happened backstage or back in the back. There was like a whole, like almost a little rumble back there after he snatched her. Because when he snatched her, there's a whole thing, and then it shows when he goes, he goes off the court and he goes to the back of the doors. There was a camera back there to show what happened after that. And I guess one of her friends, a dude or a cousin, I don't know, some guy, there's no sound, like was trying to like stand up for her and shit. And then Tank was, it was a thing. So I don't think it was for her. I think it was because of the shit that happened after. But I don't know. I think that's the easiest one to get off on. But that hit and run, bruh, she didn't die. So luckily he's cool. But I think he'll get off on both with the money. Money gets you through the legal system. That's for sure. But it's not a good look when you're trying to fight the case.
Max. Max. So coming back to the domestic case with the girlfriend, nothing came of that. It was just altercation.
Yeah.
All right, and so scratch that. All he's dealing with.
I believe. No, he's fighting two separate charges, but I don't think the second charge. I don't think it's for snatching the girl. I think it's for swinging on the dude after snatching the girl. I think I didn't look too far into it because I'm like, I don't give a fuck when's he fighting next. I really don't care.
I'm just gonna say this since we can't bet and you're not for sure on that. I don't want to be on this panel talking about this guy dealing with this when I know that's not what he's dealing with. But to reassure you and myself, I'm gonna talk to Jake Donovan. I know him too. I've got to talk to him.
Oh, wait, I got the video right now. It was for his girl.
It was for his girl?
Yeah. That was 2 years ago.
So what's the
I'll put it in a private
hang
chat.
on. So what is he like being charged with? That's what I'm trying to get down to.
I think it's just a domestic. Which I'm saying that's just an anger management class, a couple hours. I mean, first time millionaire, whatever, Might even get dropped. But the thing is, in domestic violence cases, most of the time, even if the female drops it herself or doesn't want to press, the DA does. So still gotta deal with it.
It be depending on where you at, you know what I'm saying? If the state won't pick that shit up type shit, you know what I'm saying? You know how that be.
Yeah. But it's Tank Davis, they picking that shit up. They get money from him.
That's his baby mom?
Even if he gets found innocent, they're gonna get some court charge, all that shit. Huh?
Is that his baby's mother?
Yes. Or ex-girlfriend,
Okay.
I think it said. I don't know if it said baby mom.
Ex-girlfriend. Okay. Wow. Yeah, like Supreme said, this is some weird shit, man. And frankly, like I don't like that shit, man. I don't. And when I say I don't like it, like frankly, man, that ain't no one's even business. Like I remember when all that stuff was going down with Jamal Charlo. I didn't like that all that shit was being flaunted out there and like put on the front page of news and shit. Like, man, don't do that. Put his fucking mugshot out there. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't like the way black people look like that. Like that's not good. I'm not saying I
And
can't
stop doing
control
shit.
that, but what I'm saying is, if we don't even know what the fuck is going on, how the fuck I'm gonna say he's doing that when I don't know what's going on?
I smile on all my mugshots just in case.
So let's just wait and see. But back to how we got here with Ryan's punk ass. He didn't do anything. What the fuck? Or he didn't do anything that we don't know yet, like that's in concrete. Now, I didn't watch that full video with Ryan when he was, crying like a punk. I was like, I kind of looked at it and was like, all right, man, I ain't about to do this. What did he say in the video that Tank did?
He said I had a script and I was reading my lines and Tank grabbed me and that's not in the script. I looked at my brother like, is he ad-libbing? And said because Ryan was trying to be on his Disney shit. Yeah, we're gonna fight. And it didn't work. Said Tank said, hold on, nigga. What? They said I'm in the club with a hoodie. Ain't nobody supposed to know I'm in here. How the fuck you find me? You know what I'm saying? Because people don't talk about that part too. How Ryan's crowd and the shit that Ryan do and motherfucking Tank's crowd and the shit that Tank do, they don't blend. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucking Ryan was somewhere he wasn't supposed to be and then went into a section where he wasn't supposed to be. That needs to be addressed.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
What y'all cooking on that? Y'all cooking on that telling shit supposedly? Y'all cooking on that telling shit supposedly?
Yeah. So stop right there, Cadillac.
Hey, talking to y'all, done fucking missed my damn turn.
So,
hey, OG Show, you gotta send me $2, man, for making waste my gas when I had to add you on and shit.
All right, I'll cash app you, nigga. I got your cash app. Look, man, the boys are square. I don't know why people trying to hold Ryan Garcia to a street nigga standard. He ain't that. He's a square. He's from Victorville, California.
He's
ain't
a boxer though.
But box. He don't know nothing about how we get out or what we do out here. That's not his life. The police is not here for us. The police are not here for us.
Hey,
the police are here for people like Ryan Garcia.
Hey,
they're here for square.
The bigger issue in that video, though.
What's that?
Let me talk about the bigger problem I have with the video.
Wait. One more thing.
I didn't get to address earlier. Why do you have a filter on the fucking video?
Why have a what?
What?
Why do you have on a filter?
Because it's a bit. Anyway, come on, man.
Square.
Anyway,
like you say, it's square. But real quick. Hang on. Did this happen recently, or is this over a month ago when Tank posted Ryan in the club and he said, "I see you"? You guys remember that? Does anyone remember that?
I don't.
Oh, about a month ago, or a month ago going on, or shortly before the you know what it was? It was the Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz fight that weekend. Remember, they were in LA and they were at the club, the same club. They happened to be at the same club. I think this is from that time. I don't think this is new information, is what I'm getting at. You guys follow?
Yeah, I follow you.
So I'll ask it now. When did this happen, and is this new information? Or did Ryan just now come out and publicly try to shame and paint a picture that Tank's this bully and gangster? Because that's why I was saying at the beginning of you're late, Shelton, but at the beginning of this stream, I said, this is a lie. This is some bullshit. Like, when did this happen? And then Tank has not done anything to this guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not. And then Supreme, you just heard me say, like, I'm not about to go speak on something that I don't know what the fuck like is going on. The last time I know that they were in contact together, especially in a club, was at that time.
How big is Tank when he's not fighting? Anybody know?
Probably like 225.
Yeah.
You goddamn lie.
Got a good 170.
Still goddamn lie. Huh?
He ain't no damn 225, though. I don't think.
He a good 160.
He probably 180, maybe.
So he's 5'5", and I say at best 160 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there?
Yeah.
If you let a 5'5", 160-pound motherfucker bully you, you deserve to be bullied.
It's Tank Davis, though.
I don't give a fuck who it is. You deserve to be bullied.
Tank Davis will sleep all of us right now.
No, Tank Davis will probably sleep you.
He gonna catch your old ass, Sheldon. I'm gonna catch you before you fall, and then who's gonna catch me?
A 5'5" motherfucker is not fucking with me, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro, Tank Davis.
If you're 160 pounds, his best bet is to stay far away from me.
Hey, just don't let that be your last words, because I want to say it at your eulogy. You know, last thing Sheldon told me.
Nah, physics don't lie, bro. I'm just being honest. Physics don't lie, man. Little bitty dude like that, he ain't got nothing for me. Now, them other little dudes around his size, he probably fucked them up.
He been fucking up dudes bigger than him his whole life.
And can't make me believe that, bro. I've been around too long for that.
In this case, though, when Ryan does also train in the same sport and has good power too, yeah, he shouldn't be getting punched.
I've been around too long, man. And anybody who been out there in the world knows that's cool. You can box. That boxing shit don't always work in the street.
No, definitely not. But I'm saying like Ryan should be able to hold his own, being that he does.
Yeah,
like, he
exactly.
Yeah.
You're a grown ass man. What the fuck is you scared of?
I'm telling you, man, that nigga, this is what happens when you watch gangster movies and see this shit on the internet all the time. You repeat that shit, and then real life hits you fast. Real life comes at you fast.
Yeah, facts.
And it came at him real fast. He didn't realize he was yoked up until he was saying the live and repeating what happened.
Grandma.
You know what I'm saying? He think all that shit is for no reason.
Yeah.
You don't realize it. Like, hey, man, like I said, man, them niggas is weirdos, man.
Because nobody was eating it.
Yo, what old ice cream?
The one that was in that container.
Hey, mute up, Kyle.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta get back to it, y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all in a minute.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Hey, baby.
Yeah, nah. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, let's look at their life realistically. Like, Ryan's been training his whole life. He ain't been out there. He's a square. He's not a hood dude. He don't really know the shit like that. Anything he's learned has been through music and culture and just other people in boxing that are black and hood dudes. And he kicks it with them. He was all good money. That's why I said Ryan was good money until he became pro and started doing weird shit. Everybody was fucking with Ryan. Everyone gave him his props. Devin gave him his props. Shakur gave him props. Everyone gave him props. He's good. Then he started doing weird shit when he became professional, and now he's exiled himself as just the weird dude. So I think in his head, he's thinking it's like it is with Devin and with Shakur and all them other dudes that he was in amateurs with, where they talk the shit, but it's boxing. Tank ain't that. Tank came from a different background. You can't talk that shit. It's not just boxing. He's ran up on Kevin Farmer. He's ran up on everybody.
You said it was a boxer that was doing porn?
Okay.
Who?
You said it was a female boxer that was getting naked out there?
No, it was an old girl that was pretending to be black for the NAACP, Rachel Dozell or whatever her name was.
Oh, what she got?
She got her OnlyFans now. Yeah. So fuck that bitch though.
Yeah, that shit wild. I thought you was talking about one of the boxers and shit.
No, I think Steph was saying there was some boxing analyst or some shit that started doing porn and some shit. Hey Kyle, Steph in the back.
Man, he got some new Wi-Fi, man.
That motherfucker's on dial-up.
That's my bad. Yeah, Rachel, she out there showing her tits, trying to live her best life, Red. Oh man. Hey,
get it how you live, man.
That's what I like about Twitter, man. Like you can literally go from like, young black chick to like middle-aged white women, dog, just like that. That's how Twitter be, man. That shit's crazy. I got this one chick who I follow, and she follows me, and she like 50 plus, trying to live her best life. She got her OnlyFans and shit. Y'all gotta check her out.
I ain't checking that bitch out.
You gotta check this broad out, dog. This shit's hilarious, man. You can't make it up. You got this 50-plus-year-old broad out here trying to live her best life. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. What's
Kyle,
up,
man?
Kyle? You settled in yet? Doing these fucking picks or what? Or I can Google the schedule and we can just do it verbally right now. I mean, I know you got the pen and paper stuff.
My kid got my laptop, man. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got the pen and paper ready.
All right, we just Google NFL. All right, tonight's Dolphins Bengals.
I got Bengals.
Yeah, Bengals at
That's a
home.
good game.
That is a good game.
Are they at home? Since he's at home?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking Dolphins coming off. Like, think about this, man. The Dolphins have beat everybody in the division and playing really well, coming off the emotional high of coming back. The quarterback he's not physically well right now. They say back and ankle is probably ankle and fucking head injury, CTE. So they coming off a lull right now. Since he's playing really well as far as their offense getting it together, they got top scoring defense. I'm gonna go with the Bengals. Max, who you got?
I'm gonna go Bengals at home because Tua got his ass fucked up last week. So, but I've been picking against the Dolphins almost every week, and I was like, fuck. But I still believe in Joe Burrow.
Is he playing?
Yeah, everybody's playing.
I'm going to Dolphins.
Damn. Okay. Supreme Beast, you want some of this?
I want to pick the Bengals because I'm from New Orleans and I fuck with Joe Burrow. I fuck with Chase, but fuck the Bengals because they got Eli Apple and he's a whole hoe out here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm riding with Miami.
All right, cool. I got Cadillac Red for Dolphins, Kyle for Dolphins. Max and I are going with the Cats.
But we got Vikings at Saints.
Damn.
Fuck Kirk Cousins. I'm going James Winston, man. Eat them dubs.
Who that?
Damn, man. You got who that? Okay.
I got who that.
I would never
fuck, man. New Orleans look kind of shitty, man. I don't know, man.
Hey man, y'all got the game fucked up, man. I'm rocking with Andy Dalton and the motherfucking Saints, man. We don't play that shit. Who that? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Winston injured?
Yeah. He not only is he injured, he got to sit down, man. He fucking up out here in the streets, man.
You gotta sit down.
Get your ass down and watch what's going on and learn something. Then you get back in there or something, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're fucking it up out here. And this nigga playing. We got the best receiving core out there right now, and the niggas playing, man. Look, y'all gonna make me, man. I'm rolling with the Saints though, still.
For sure. I'm going Vikings. So you guys got New Orleans. That's word.
Hey, I gotta make moves, fellas. I gotta make moves.
All right, brother. You be cool.
Seahawks at Lions.
Hey, hang on for a second. Hang on.
Uh-oh, Terry showed up.
Oh, right. I'm checking.
He said, yo, so I've been watching the boxing section, homie. Remember you shot me that link a couple weeks ago? I see you on here talking about these fucking scooters, homie. Oh, man. Classic.
Shit, what we put the fucking schedule again. Seahawks and Lions, Kyle. Two trash ass teams, which makes it a hard to pick game. Let's go. Shout out to the chat, man. Rob G keeping it cracking in chat. We got A Sneak, Carolina Reaper, Mr. Pads, get the smoke. Brother Code 10. My dog Deuce, still up in here. I still can't believe I talked to Big Dog Willie today, bro. I heard him say "con" with his own fucking mouth. Knockout boxing talk. Oh, boxing talk got his shit back? Okay. City Slicker, Detroit. Pinchy Punch. Mr. Mosley. Con Shottery. Puro. Hey, if that fight ever happens, we need them rooms, big dog. Shout out to everybody from the chat. Sneak got the Lions. Yeah, I got the Lions too, man. I fuck with Gino, but not no more because he grabbed that dude's ass. I don't support that movement. You feel me? So I'm probably gonna pick against the Seahawks for the rest of the year based on that.
Oh, for the grab ass.
Yeah. Based on the grab ass, I ain't picking the Hawks. As long as Gino's starting, I ain't picking the Hawks. They get Drew Lock starting. I might, maybe. I don't believe in him either, though. But he knows the Jeezy lyrics, so I fuck with him.
Hey, my bad.
Good to go. Seahawks at Lions.
Who is it?
Seahawks at Lions.
I need the Lions.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Lions in this one. Damn, I really don't want to do that, but I'm gonna do that.
All right. All three of us Lions and the Jets at Steelers.
Jets at Steelers.
Jets.
Is Zach Wilson coming back, right?
You
hear me?
Jets, man. I got the Jets.
Yeah, all Jets. I don't know, man. They're hard. I mean, they've already been so up and down this year. Like they went out and scored like 40 their first game, then came back, scored 9, then did another game where they scored high, then they got blown out or something like that. So I'm gonna take Steelers. I got the Steelers.
I'm gonna go Jets with Kyle.
Damn.
That's just it's an ugly game though.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Bears at the Giants.
Bears.
I got G, man.
I got the Bears, nigga.
I got
is Montgomery playing?
Huh?
Is Montgomery playing?
I don't know.
If the running back ain't playing, I can't go with him.
I'll take Bears. I changed my mind. I don't trust. Who are they playing?
No, but if they don't got no running back, nigga, they in trouble.
The Giants. I'm gonna go with the Giants, man.
But the Bears. But the Bears got a better defense. Like they got a defensive head coach, and like that's what they kind of pride themselves on. So like I'll take that.
Saquon Barkley, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
with Saquon. Man, but like they couldn't move the ball against. You know, they only scored 13 or whatever against. And the strength of the Cowboys is defense. Like they couldn't do much. I know it's a divisional game, but like I don't know, man. I'm gonna take shot. I'm gonna take shot down.
All right.
Wait. Who'd you take, Max?
So I got Giants.
Okay. Man.
Then we got Titans at the Colts.
I'll take Titans in that one.
I need the Titans. I don't believe in the Colts ministry yet.
I'm gonna go with the Colts because I gave up on the Titans. I don't think they got shit left.
They don't, but I think they're better than Indianapolis though overall because Indianapolis is. I don't know. They're on their way to becoming a dumpster fire. Yeah. I mean, you don't even talk about Jonathan Taylor anymore.
Or am I tripping?
Yeah, they did, but like Chiefs played horrible, dog. Like I think they had 2 blunders on special teams, and they had some fumbles. So the and Indy, like, they're good, man, but like I think they just caught the Chiefs with their pants down. That's all. That's all. I'm not worried. So
We got
Tennessee, Indy.
Yeah, I got Indy. Next one, Chargers at the Texans.
Oh,
Chargers.
damn.
I'm going Bolts.
Yeah, I'll take the Bolts.
Browns at Falcons.
Did you take Bolts too?
Yeah, I took Bolts.
Okay, you said who's at the Falcons?
Browns at Falcons.
Yeah, I'll take Cleveland.
I'm going with ATL, man.
You going ATL? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What you got,
is Miles
Kyle?
Garrett playing? Miles Garrett ain't playing, huh?
I don't know.
Because if Miles Garrett ain't playing, I gotta go with Atlanta.
I like Cordell at running back. I like Pitts. I like the receiving court. I like Atlanta's offense kind of, but their defense is success. But yeah, I'm gonna take ATL at home. We got the Commanders at the Cowboys.
I got Dallas.
I've started to hate the Commanders a whole lot. I want to draw.
Yeah. Fuck. Damn. I don't mind the Commanders, but
yeah, I don't mind them either. But like, man, they don't got nothing.
I'll probably go Cowboys. I'm going Cowboys.
They're just not playing up to date. They got a good wide receiver group over there in Washington, but I don't know, they tripping. Man. Dallas.
I don't really trust the Cowboys with their backup quarterback like that, but I mean their defense is pretty lit. Defensive line and shit.
Yeah, I agree.
What's the final picks? I got the Cowboys.
Yeah, I got Cowboys too.
I think it's gonna be a good game actually though.
I'm going with the Commanders, bro. I can never go for the Cowboys, bro.
Nice.
All right, Jaguars at Eagles. I will never pick the Eagles all season, so I'm going with Jaguars.
I'm going with the Eagles.
I am gonna go on a limb again, and I'm gonna pick Jacksonville 2 weeks in a row.
Let's go.
Jacksonville, like they got the defense that they're building it up because their defensive coordinator, he used to work under Todd Bowles in Tampa last year, so he drafted all like people who could play like Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah, I picked my daughter. I'm hit. Hold on, right quick.
Yeah.
Hey, Steph, look at the latest comment.
Oh man. Damn. Straight troll, B. Damn. Hey, you know what? OG Terry, I am looking for that ass. Get back my motherfucking scooter, man. I'll fuck you up, bro. I'll fuck you up, bro. I want my scooter back, dog.
Oh, this is hilarious, bro. Shout out to the fucking chat. They never cease to fucking bring some entertainment in this bitch. That's hilarious.
Damn. On here, Max.
What's happening with it? You done with your meeting, dog?
Hell yeah, just got done.
You was meeting with Rachel Dolzer or whatever real quick. She was popping with that OnlyFans.
Ooh, what?
You don't remember the bitch that pretended she was black? She was like the head of the NAACP. She was white though. Yeah, she started her OnlyFans.
What? I think I kind of remember her. She was kind of decent. Drop the link. Let me see what she looks like.
She's not decent.
Oh, the link's there in the private chat.
Oh, it's not.
I wouldn't. I don't remember.
Let me go see what. Let me see what she looking like. Which is the last one?
No, go to the YouTube one. Go to KP5.
No, not the last one. The last one was Tank Davis. The first one.
So the one up above at 140.
Yeah. 143. You ain't got nothing on me, cowboy. Hey. Oh, G Terry coming for you, dog.
Yo, you talking shit? That's hilarious. Oh my god. Hey,
Oh,
I'm for
that is.
real though, Terry. I want my scooter back, dude. Come on, man. You ain't gotta do me like that. Just give it back.
Mhm.
That's all you gotta do.
My homeboy so mad this puppy that fucked up the house. He out there beating the shit. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
say might be get charged with puppy abuse.
you gotta whip that ass.
Yeah, got me watching a link of a dude talking. I thought I was gonna see.
Talking about the OnlyFans. We don't have the actual link to the OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to see the link.
It's going already.
Nah, go to. I'm telling you, man. Go to the one at. Did you go to pick the one at 1:43 p.m.?
Yeah.
You did. That's the YouTube. I have it up, and it's It says her OnlyFans is backlash. That's the one. Is a dude talking though? Hold on.
All right, so who we on now? Because I ain't going for the Commanders or the Cowboys, but I hated the Cowboys longer. So.
We were on Jaguars and Eagles.
Yeah, we chose. We all chose.
Oh, we did that one too. I already said Eagles.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Then Bills at Ravens.
Oh shit.
Best game probably of the weekend right there.
Yeah, that's American game of the week right there. I'm gonna take Bills. I'm gonna take Bills.
I'm gonna take the Bills because the Ravens defense is ass cheeks.
Yeah, well, the back half that is. But they're playing really good, man. Don't the Ravens are playing really, really good.
I'm gonna take the Bills too, man. I like Josh Allen a lot and Diggs.
But you know what I like about the Ravens though? They don't kick field goals. They score touchdowns. So like they're a good team, man. They're going for it. You're going with Ravens next?
Yeah, I'm going with the Bills, but I think it's
Hey,
gonna be
look
the.
at this nigga name. Who changed their name, bro? Who changed their
You
name?
saw that, right?
Yeah,
you
you
saw
see
that.
Oh,
He said, "That's
hey,
my
that's my
scooter now."
scooter.
Oh my God. Fuck, man. Hey, Terry.
You can't say
Terry.
shit on the internet, bro.
Terry, don't do me like that, man. Don't.
Look who it is.
Hurt.
Say hi to everybody, Kylie.
Hey, little girl. Hey, little man. Damn, man. Damn. He said,
Yeah, I think
"What scooter? That's my scooter now, punk." Oh my gosh.
That nigga
so
said,
everybody
"Oh,
got the Bills?
Terry, that's my scooter." God damn.
That's
Everybody
okay.
got the Bills?
Yeah, we all got the Bills.
So what did you decide, man? Did you decide you gonna slap the cripple man? Ain't got nothing to do with it. What's going on, man? What you gonna do?
Yeah,
No, the
I'm a
Cripple Man
hurry.
did have something to do with it, bro. You missed out.
What happened? Y'all figured it out?
Yeah, Kyle gonna come down and we gonna handle business. We gonna. I'm gonna split his wig for sure. Terry, I'm gonna split your wig, OG. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna split that motherfucking wig.
Split that toupee. Hey, Cardinals at Panthers.
Ooh.
Give me
That's
the
a tough
Panthers.
one because they're both
We got
trash.
Panthers. I'm going Panthers.
Damn it.
I'm going
Go Panthers.
Panthers too. Oh fuck.
Nah, you gotta go
I'm going
Panthers.
Cardinals. I'm going Cardinals.
Kyler Murray sucks though. Like, what is this nigga doing?
Yeah, but I mean, he can't suck more than Baker Mayfield.
Just be running around, and then every time I see him, he go like this, sticks his fucking lip out like everything's wrong and shit.
Hey, Broncos at the Raiders.
Wait, you're going Cardinals, right?
Yeah, I'm going Cardinals.
You done had a lot of juice already, bro.
Yeah, drink some water, dog.
Kyle, somebody trying to get in the comments. LV Slugger.
LV Slugger, what's going on?
I'm trying to get in.
Yeah. That's my boy. Get him in here. Raiders.
Hey, Broncos at the Raiders.
I'll take Raiders. I'll take Raiders.
Broncos.
Because
I'm gonna go Broncos.
Because like if you think about it, man, like the Raiders are playing pretty good football, man. They're just coming up short. I don't think they have they're struggling because they don't have an identity yet. if you ask me. But they are playing decent football to win game. They're just not coming up with the W. I'll give them the W this week. I'll go with Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders.
You got Broncos, Max?
Yeah, I got Broncos.
Okay. And then Kyle, you got Broncos too?
Off top.
Broncos struggle though. But okay.
Patriots at the Packers.
Packers. Patriots about to be a dumpster fire too, man. Why you got Matt Patricia calling offensive plays? That fat ass dude don't know what the fuck. Nah.
I wonder what happened with him in Detroit, man. How he couldn't get it right.
It's the curse of Barry Sanders, dog. You know what it is in Detroit.
Wait, who are you playing again? Oh yeah, Packers.
Packers, yeah. So, and then we got Patriots, Packers, and then Chiefs. Yeah, I got Packers. Chiefs at Bucks. That actually might be the next.
I think that's gonna be somewhere else too, because everyone got rained out for the hurricane. So I think that's gonna be. It's gonna be. Where did they say that?
I'm gonna go with Bucks, man. I'm gonna go with Tampa. Oh, break it up, dog. Break it up. I got Tampa Bay though.
Yeah.
Steph, you breaking up, boy.
Yeah, he's struggling, dog. Struggling.
Not bad.
Who you got? Who
Packers,
you got, Kyle?
I was saying you got the Packers.
Oh yeah, I got Packers.
Packers and who?
So we all have Packers. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we all have Packers.
Packers and Patriots. Okay, cool.
Hold on, nigga.
He's got Chiefs though.
No, that was the last one. That was the last one, Kyle.
What?
Packers and Patriots is the last one.
Oh,
this one is Chiefs and Bucks. No? Chiefs and Bucks, huh?
Yo, look what Terry said at that last comment.
On crib.
Yeah, dog. You said on crib.
What color is the Vespa? What color is the Vespa? Is it red or another color?
No, it's silver with it got the chrome on, the chrome barring on everything. Then you got a nice glass windshield there, and all new handlebars, all new everything, man. Seat refined leather, everything nice on that. That thing be shining when it come through. You can see my face in it. Give it back, Terry. Give my shit back, bruh.
Chiefs Bucks, Kyle.
You got Chiefs, I thought.
Oh, you got Chiefs? Oh, I got Bucks.
Yeah, I got Bucks too.
Last game, Monday night game, Rams and Niners.
I got Niners.
I'll never pick the Niners, so I'm picking the Rams.
Mix, I'll beat your ass.
Yeah. Many have tried, many have died, and many mamas have cried.
It's a trap game for the Rams, bud. It's a trap game for the Rams. No doubt.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask you motherfuckers, what the fuck does a trap game mean?
That's a really good question. But the way yes, a trap game is where the Rams think the Niners are down and bad right now because they can't get their offense together and they're also injured. And then
it's a trap.
Obviously, their defense is good too, but no, it's a trap. They about to get I think 49ers got some up their sleeve, plus divisional, plus divisional rival, all that stuff.
Yeah, they always play.
And really, 49ers got the Rams number. They beat them more times. They got some of those numbers. So right when they think the Rams think the Niners are slipping up, no, man, the Niners got a really good roster, top to bottom. Their defense right now, Max, they should be first place with Bills. They're only giving up 4 yards, dog. 4 yards. That's all they're giving up. like on the drives. That's
4 yards a drive. Uh-oh. Lost you again. Hey, man, I think you need to let them scooters go and go get you fucking Wi-Fi, dog. That's what you be concerned about right now. Stop getting them LL dial-up CDs from fucking Office Max. And
They need a Wi-Fi booster.
We done with we done with the NFL picks.
Yeah, Niners is last game.
Stream, man.
I try to get my homeboy get on the computer, talk about some sports and shit. He's a fake sports enthusiast. He be watching all the games, don't know nothing about it. I'm like, bro, I thought you knew something. I don't know shit about it. I'm like, bro, I thought you be watching sports and shit. Go ahead and tell the ass.
We coming back at 6, man. Because if I don't end it now, we ain't gonna be back at 6. So
I'm out, bro. I'm about to go get on this mat and enjoy my day off. You feel me?
I'm about to do some work, man. I got some work to do.
But if I don't make 6, I'll be on tonight.
Send me the link.
I got you. It's all good. We're gonna make it work.
All right. Jeez.